Sup? Damn, I look good today. This was a W. Thanks, Ozu. Let's do the roll call then. It's not, the timer's not done. I just haven't started it yet. All right. Put a little hello into the chat. All right. So far, I see Freelancer, Uwosil, Thiwano, MDK Trouble, Teju, Bravo Big Birds. Hello, welcome. First chat message. Ufi, Opusman, Entropy. We got Blueberry Pancake. We got Truckerista. We got Jrik, Azumir, Uncle VR. It's Mudcrab. First message as well. Hello. Let's have a look. Nova Carry LOL, Riddler, Bix. Nova Carry also first message. And Crybat as well. Ufi, Crybat, Chopster. We got Zavolo. We got, let's have a look. Earthhort, Terror Robin, Ombu, Heartlust. Did I say Ankle? Ankle VR, if I didn't. We got Little Ark. We got, let's have a look here. We got Teju. We got Revek. Zoot. Hi, Zoot. Hello. Ankle. Hi, Ankle. What's up, Elixir, Mari? I said Bix, I think. Force Bane, Randy Magnum. Spicy Peppers. Bravo Big Birds. Hi. Riscol. Shrillart. Hi, Ombu. Did I say Ozamir? We got Senyun, Meow. I think I got everybody. Hans, probably. You made it. What's up? Welcome to the stream, guys. Well, thank you for the new follows. Aztecs, Georgie, it's Mudcrab, Samara. Yeah, all right. Those were the ones we had on the stream so far, I think. 7 to the timer. Don't worry, I just haven't started it for today yet. It's going to be starting at 10 hours 25. I wrote it down. So let me start the timer. 10 hours 25. What is that? 60 times 10 is 600. So 625 minutes. 6 to 5. Save. Start. Bosh. Look at it go. We got the goals there as well. And then I made it a little bit neater on these things. Wait. I need to say 300. On the glam thing, right? I'm a dumbass. What the fuck I am. Settings 300. There we go. Yo, Zig Ravenclaw, what's up? I've seen YouTube clips. I hope you're enjoying the game. Loving the game so far. I've got... I was looking at this. It's very daunting. I have enough content to make 10 YouTube videos, but I don't have the fucking time. We're very much enjoying the game so far. I've got so much YouTube videos to make, but I just haven't had too much time, especially now with the subathon and whatnot. Having, you know, streaming even longer and every day, so I don't get the day off and whatnot. But if the YouTube channel continues to go in the direction it's going, and the stream as well, I should have enough money to hire an editor. So that will definitely help. And then I can have more. It'll be an investment, right? And I can put even more videos out and stuff. Yo, you okay? How new we talking? I have been playing, this is day 6. This is me playing day 6, but realistically, in terms of like a normal person's playthrough, I'm probably on about day 2 or 3 because I get distracted easily. When's racked? We are gonna start. Okay, I always make a stream plan these days. We are reacting to This is Final Fantasy XIV, and then we are gonna watch the hardest boss in video game history. I think those are both safe. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I'll put the links in the chat. Let me go find them. And then we're gonna do MSQ, which will be the 3rd dungeon, which is the older dungeon. And then we're probably just gonna pound out some MSQ. I've also got a Dragoon quest to do, I think. Might even pick up a second job today. We'll see. I might pick up like Warrior or something so I can tank a dungeon potentially in the future. So I might pick up a second job today. Might pick up Glam today as well. These are just like maybes. There'll be a lot of chilling and getting sidetracked as well. Then we have got a painting segment later where I will be dressing up as Bob Russ. Okay, and we will be doing a nice little oil painting on a canvas. That'll be later on today. And then we might also check out that new event. Apparently a new event came out in game today. Cement Mixer, thank you for the follow. So we might check that one out, or we might leave that for like tomorrow or something, because it'll be super, super busy today, which is kind of a reason to go check out today, but also it might like be way too hectic or something. So we did not get round to the 3rd dungeon yesterday. We got like sidetracked, and we ended up just sitting in the inn in Gridania and listening to bards play music for like 3 hours. It was good fun though. This is an ambitious plan. Yeah, there's a lot of options. And we'll just see how we go. The things we're definitely going to get done. I mean, we're streaming for 8 hours, okay? Things we're definitely getting done is the reacts. And then we're definitely doing MSQ 3rd dungeon, 100%. And we're definitely doing painting. And then everything else is kind of just like, you know, in between and whatnot. Oh, you are Zoo. Nice. Awesome. Are you NA and then you've made an EU character? This went live today. So it's the Rising. Yeah, and apparently is that like a Phoenix mount, yeah? Oh yeah. Yeah, so we could check that out today, or we could do it tomorrow or something. We'll see. But it looks like since we're streaming 8 hours today, even if we don't get a single sub or donation or anything today, we will still have like 2 hours stream tomorrow. So if the time even doesn't even get extended or whatever. So let's see. Yeah, what's up, Yokai James? Welcome to the stream. Sig as well, thank you for the follow. And yeah, hope you guys are all doing good today. Let me find the React videos. I do need to finish my bagel as well, because sometimes I like to make the React videos into YouTube clips as well. Oh, by the way, thank you anyone who DM'd me yesterday. You know, I was talking about editors and whatnot for YouTube. Thank you anyone who DM'd me. I just haven't got back to you yet. I've read them, and I've looked at them, and I've gone, nice. But I just haven't had time to get back. Dude, I finished stream yesterday after like 10 hours. And then I spent like 1 hour or like 1.5 hours replying to YouTube comments because they all build up in the day when I'm streaming, right? And I want to try and like read all of them and like reply to almost all of them. At the very least, I try and put a heart on every single one, right? So it takes like a fucking hour to reply to all the YouTube comments that stack up. So then I was like, all right, now I need to go edit a video, but I just didn't have the energy to do that. So I went to bed. And I pretty much woke up and come straight back to stream, so. Right. Let me get the reacts open. Do you guys want to give these a very quick check? Oh, recording. Hitting record. It's this and this. If there may be any like story spoilers, I think they should be okay. I think people told me in this one it's very minor, like music spoilers or something. And I'm okay with that. Like I didn't really consider music a spoiler. And then this one, Pimpy posted it, and I trust Pimpy. That this probably won't be a spoiler. So if anyone can, oh, this is a FF11. Okay. Yeah, we can have a little watch of this one, and then this one's FF1, right? These are the two we're thinking about doing reacting today. Yokai, thank you for the follow, man. If anyone's seen them, then great. If not, then we will yeah, we'll just delve in. I'm sure it will be okay. Ham sandwich. It's a ham and cheese bagel with some cracked black pepper on top, and it's not too much left. Dude, how good was the food we made yesterday, by the way? Join my Discord, everybody. Post react content for me to react to. In this channel here. It's what we made yesterday. We did a cooking stream. Tuscan chicken, baby. Ooh. JustRuss cooking streams go hard, boys. Yo, Grimlock, what's up, Half Banana? How we doing? JustRuss cooking streams go hard. Alright, we're gonna go to the reacts scene now. What's up, Howling Goat? Thank you for the follow, Fallen Panda. Sorry, Paladin. Fallen Paladin NA. It looks so good. It was good. It was really good. And the best part is I have enough left for today. Cooking minutes, radioactive particles. It's like definitely skill to cooking, and I want to get much better at it. I really enjoy this. This is a thing, right? Is anyone like me? I hate cooking like daily on a day-to-day basis, right? But I love cooking like on stream because it's quite fun and like content, and I love cooking for other people. But when it comes to like just day-to-day surviving, like eating to survive, I find it so boring and shit, you know? Yeah, so it takes so long. I need to get into doing like meal prep and stuff. So I can just like on a Sunday or something, just make like 4 days worth of food. And then just fucking chow down throughout the week. Born to eat, forced to cook. The cleanup though, yeah, and then yeah, it's like you've got to go and buy the fucking groceries. You got to goddamn cook the food, and then you got to clean up all the dishes. Like, oh fuck that, man. Signs of Seventh Dawn. Oh, it's all good, man. All good. Both are safe. The only first one show is zones. Ah, that to me that doesn't really I didn't really consider that story. Sorry, a spoiler. All right. Let me pause the jams. Pause the jams, and we're gonna do some racked. We're gonna do a little bit of racked. It's gonna be a staple on the stream here. All right. React scene. Oh yeah, baby. On this scene, let me make the box a little bit darker. Where's that black box? Maybe. Oh, whatever. That works. What can you see? JustRuss Boss. JustRuss Boss. Yeah. JustRuss Boss, baby. All right. Spend 2-3 hours cooking. Finish eating in 10 minutes. Man, the duality of cooking, bro. So you said this video goes hard? Very nice. Right, so I don't really know what to expect. I think it's probably just gonna talk about, you know, game systems and whatnot, and probably a lot of it will be talking about the people. And I bet, you know what, let's make some predictions. Those who have not pre-watched this, What do you think is going to be in it? I reckon like it's going to talk about ERPing. It's going to talk about raiding. It's going to talk about the world being alive. And it's going to talk about I guess we can bundle like sussy adventure plates into ERPing. It's going to talk about Lalafels being evil. And probably the story. That's my 5. That's my 5 guesses. All in one jobs. We are not evil. No, that's not me saying you're evil. That's me. That's me referring to the perception that you are. Dude, last night when we were standing around in the inn and just all those Lalafels surrounding me, and I just turned the camera and it's like 12 Lalafels just going, staring menacingly into my soul, dude. Yeah, it was literally like 12 stares. I like Lalafels. I think they're absolutely adorable. Personally, for me, I miss when Chef Boyardee was. What is that, Hans? If cute, why evil? Yeah, to be fair, the more Lalas I meet, the more I'm like, I can see where the evil thing comes from, you know. But there are just so many cute ones. Like, just think about Mini Itty Bitty and all of the whole, like, you know, everything about Lalas being evil just goes away. Imagine if one day Mini Itty Bitty like randomly turned on us and actually just became an absolute demon. That would actually break my heart, I think. She's so cute. Or like evil Itty Bitty. I'd never. Oh yeah, you even have the cute Twitch name, Small Apple Pie. There's just no way. There's no way you could turn out to be evil. I'm a manlet IRL, so picking Lala was the easiest character creation. Imagine you could just snap a mugshot of yourself and it like AI just takes your picture and it like runs it through the fucking system and makes your character look like you. And it just gives you a Lala phone. You're like, what the fuck? Potato Fi, yeah. Potato AI. Alright, let's give this a watch.
Hello there. This is Final Fantasy XIV, the game that you might have heard of spiraling about because of a gremlin who makes pizzas with a side of cobwebs.
I didn't know!
Never change, King. A monthly schedule.
We stan Asmongold.
Open world? Kinda. Why do I keep asking if it is or isn't open world? A game that caters to nearly every single player, from hardcore
who's that little
content,
geezer?
casual exploration, role-playing, crafting, and starting drama because of a fucking piece of furniture. I'm not kidding. Final Fantasy XIV is a game where you play as...
What did he say? Drama because of a piece of furniture. Is this like an auction thing? Oh! That was an unintended skip, guys.
Crafting and starting drama.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, what is this chair? Concern. That was a complete accident, guys. I didn't look, I clicked, look here, I see the little highlight thumbnail. I click chair, it gives me ass. What can I do, man? I'm just one man. I'm just one man. People are mad because Lala's got a baby chair. Well, they are children. We're fully grown adults! Asses go in chairs. Molding over pixels. Dude, what do you I reckon pixels must be up there in terms of money of things people have molded over. Unhinged Lalafels are mad. Yeah, so what they were like, no, we're people, well, they're people, but we're adults. They were genuinely mad. They had a random chair. Chair's baby. So like, was it a normal chair, and then if you bought it as a Lalafell, it became smaller or something? Like, how did it go down? Oh my god, I need the context. I hope he goes into it in the video. Could only Lala sit in it then? The Lala lifter. Oh my god. I think that's really funny. Like, that's clearly like the devs just kind of memeing about the whole Lalafell being like small children kind of meme, and people are just like straight up mad about it. Vocal minority. Yeah, classic situation. Everyone can sit in it, right, but it has a tiny little backplate thing. There's a scratching post for cat girls. Yeah, why would you not get mad at that? Cat girls are people too, you know? Cat girls are fully adult people. They're not actual cats. Yeah. They are. Of course they are. The chair with a small back and people lost their collective minds. That is just crazy. That is. Oh man, I need to. I think we need to find a video. All right, someone find a video and post it in the react section in my Discord about this chair. Someone find vid of Lalafell chair drama. We need to do that someday. Okay.
Because of a fucking piece of furniture. I'm not kidding. Final Fantasy XIV is a game where you play as John Fantasy, or whatever unoriginal character
John Fantasy.
While selecting a variety of different classes to take into content that includes, but is not limited to, suicidal folks, edgy fucks, and daddy can step on me and I still won't get out of my ley line. Having a handful amount of customization
Black
for
Mage.
available races, glamour options, and reasons you should probably break the game's TOS. Motherfuckers can literally play tic-tac-toe on my forehead. Prog through intense fights only to get doo-doo dog shit rolls for your best in slot. Take screenshots of your characters to emphasize
gear is not that important in this game though, right? Like do you get to max gear pretty quick when you start raiding? Or is it just that like gear doesn't actually make that much of a difference to your power level and stuff? Shadow, thank you for the follow, by the way. And hands if I didn't already say so. Pyro Zeno is pretty... Yeah, I've watched one Zeno video of him talking about when he met Pyro. But then I saw a video on my timeline. Because I watched like one Zeno video, he started coming up on my like YouTube homepage. And it was like... It was like Zeno reacts to Pyro reacting to Zeno about Pyro. And I was like, what the fuck is this? That's like, what fucking rabbit hole is this? When's Ben's Discord DM? Oh, thanks, Ombu. This is the Lala Lifter. So is this the official post? As the title says, with patch 6.35, we received some new housing items, one of them being the Lalafell Lifter. We have been begging for Lalafell furniture for the longest time, especially after visiting Tomra and seeing all of the Lalafellin-sized furniture. We haven't had an official Lalafell furniture since the step stool, so we were excited to finally have something that wasn't huge or way over our heads. Except this piece of furniture is not what we were hoping for. It is insulting, and a lot of my friends think the same. It looks like a toddler's high chair. It doesn't even look like a proper chair with a proper backing and arms. It's forced to stay a pure white color, and the dyeable area, that part makes it look like is the part that makes it look like a furniture chair. We've been hoping for Lalafell beds, tables, anything, but this, the chair, is a high chair in general, but not when the most descriptions in a lot of languages know it's specifically good for children and toddlers. Please reconsider changing the design, default white wood, to a more natural look, or rename it to anything that doesn't allude to Lala-specific item. I don't want to even imagine what's going on in people's in-game houses or RP venues, just to be told to go sit in the kids' corner. I don't get it. He literally contradicted. They literally contradicted themselves. They're like, oh yeah, we love the Lala footstool, but we fucking hate the Lala high chair. What? It doesn't even look like a kid's chair though. Like, The kids' high chairs have that little table at the front. If it had a little table and when you got in it, it put a little bibby around you so that it could catch your food when you slop it all over your face. All right, then I could see where they're coming from. But it's just a chair. Like the same as a step stool. If it's called the Lala like step furniture. What was it called? Since the step stool. So they're okay with like, oh yeah, we're short, lol. We can we're short, lol. We can use a step stool, ha ha ha. And it's like, oh, we get a little high chair. Unacceptable. Ridiculous. How could they even? So this alludes to me even that the step stool went down well with the community. They were like, yo, and then the basically whoever's designing the furniture doubled down and was like, well, they really like the step stool because we played into the meme of them being short. So we'll give them a big chair, and then they're just like, you've gone too far. The Lala timeout chair. Now I can see why they might be considered evil. Go sit in the kids' corner. I want a bib. Yeah, can we get the Lalafell baby bib next, please, Square Enix? Sorry, Square Enix. Wait, what was the right way? Can we get the the Lalafell baby bib? I'm solemnly requesting Squeenix. You pacify a Glamour. Enjoy your food, Freelancer. Character creation description for Lala literally says they look like an act childlike. Official forum posters are unhinged. In the meantime, cat girls have a tree to sit on. Nobody bats an eye. Kind of sad. Yeah, like why, dude? That may, you know what? Maybe Lalafell's becoming evil. Who knows? Yeah, exactly. Like the toddler chairs, they have arm support, and most importantly, that little table thing that goes across it. It just doesn't remind me at all. If anything, this chair looks like it looks like something that I'd see in like my grandma's house. As just like a little novelty, like funny looking chair with a short back. I wouldn't even consider it like a. I wouldn't even consider it a like a kids thing. In fact, like if you look at like stools, like a breakfast bar stool, they have like a tiny back on them, right? That doesn't mean they're for kids. All of these goddamn kids eating breakfast at the breakfast bar, man. Yeah. It's literally the same, but it's just like a bigger ass spot, if anything. Yeah, those are hella tall. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like a bar stool. Alright, let's continue with the video. The fucking Lalafell drama, man. Goddamn Lalafells.
Power fantasy of any kind.
Oh.
I really meant that. Have you ever wanted to play a potato with the potential to kill gods? Or a
Oh,
chemical
yeah.
that has been fucked by every single person's eye? Then this game is for you. Being able to roleplay, participate in difficult content, and
Suffering through roulette.
design your character to be an absolute badass or a hooker down Broadway Street. Create a furry with a color palette of strawberry milkshake. Play a class that's weapons are literal kitchen knives or bigger than your entire being.
Yeah,
Be a
Reaper,
nuisance to
baby.
people you believe to be your friends. Support factions that are literally hell itself to get some fuck-ass mount that shows off your panties. Play through the main
Dude, someone took a goddamn upskirt of my character yesterday. It was an innocent end of dungeon group pick with the guys from the stream chat. I was like, oh, let's get a pick, guys. It was so innocent. Look, we're all like looking into the distance, having a great time. And now I've been defiled. Now I've been goddamn defiled. Tattoo mod. Wait, is this done with illegal is someone done this with illegal Is this illegal? Is this an illegal picture? I don't know. Right. Let's go. Oh, is this a ballsack guy?
Story quest that'll make you cry
Yes.
like a little bitch. And if you don't cry, then get flamed by the community.
Yo, why does he have massive tits? This is Final Fantasy. Poggers!
Have you ever struggled in making a purchase? You're about to. There is a Square Enix version of the game, a Steam version of the game, and a console version of the game. The Square Enix and Steam version are both on PC, but are both incompatible.
I heard the Steam one is bad.
Because they are like my divorced parents. So if you make a Steam account, don't buy Final Fantasy from Square Enix's website. No wonder they had to introduce the free trial. Alright. Welcome to the game. Before anything,
Let's
you need to choose
go.
what kind of character you want to
This
be.
is
Whether
bad.
it is a projection of who you are, or making a more attractive version of yourself, or creating a character that you
That's what
wanna
my
fuck.
character is. Oh,
Respectfully, you have the option of starting with 1 out of 9.
dude, he put so many
Don't
fart
worry,
sounds
you
in
have the
already.
ability to use all 19 jobs in this game, so don't think about having a main just yet. Each job will show you which capital city you start in. Ul'dah is a city that is filled with STDs and people who are horny for Gil. Limsa Lominsa is the city where the Me Too movement began, and Gridania
Check
is,
it off the
well,
bingo list.
Gridania. Each capital city has a shithole
he didn't talk
called
about
the
ERP
Grand
actually.
Company, which system isn't even complete yet. Can you imagine that? Neither can I. So, like its unfinished ass, you turn away to do what everyone should do. Here
Ooh,
you
that's a
will bear
butt.
witness to incredible voice acting, as if I can do any better, and the desire to go 0-1 IRL because of the amount of filler quests you have to do. But don't worry, you'll finish it. Eventually. But at times that you're not being a nerd reading quote.
Alright, real talk. I'm gonna be done with the MSQ by December of 2024. 2025. Still seems early. I believe it. Yeah. But the thing is, right, along the way, it's about the fun we had along the way. And also, I'm going to be doing all the side stuff, you know, like going to be doing the raids at the end of ARR. Then we're going to be doing the raids at the end of Heavensward. Then we're going to be doing raids at the end of whatever comes after Heavensward. Then we're going to be doing the raids at the end of whatever comes after the thing that comes after Heavensward. And then we'll finally get to max. And then there'll be a new expansion by then. So then we'll do all the raids at Endwalker. And then we'll get to the level cap. But yeah, no rush. I'm just enjoying the game, and we're going to have a good time doing it. And we're going to document the whole journey on YouTube, and obviously do it all on stream as well, right? So, oh, by the way, guys, by the way, if you missed any streams up to this point and you want to actually watch my MSQ and whatnot, if you scroll down a little bit below the stream here, there's a link to my main YouTube channel and a link to a second YouTube channel, JustRuss VODs. I'm uploading my VODs at the end of each day. So we're on day 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got yesterday's VOD to upload still. But there's 4 VODs up. If you ever miss them and you wanna catch up on them and stuff, I think it's easier to watch on here than on Twitch. I don't know, I could be wrong. But yeah, they'll be uploaded onto Twitch, onto this YouTube channel. And then I'll probably also start linking. You know, my main YouTube channels are going to be, you know, like a lot of it is going to be highlights and stuff from the streams. And then I'll link to the relevant VOD that was from if people want to like watch it more expansively, I suppose, as well. So feel free to go sub to that one. I'll put a link in the chat, VODs. If you do want to sub to the VODs channel, that is up to you, of course. I just thought I would raise awareness. When Asvin comes back to the game, oh, then we can collab, dude. Imagine, dude, by the time that I finish MSQ, I'm gonna be a big name in this game, you know? So maybe Asmon and I can do some collab. Asmon's coming back, Copium. New OTK member. Oh, man can dream, dude. I hope they can just fly me out to Texas every other week. And will you do videos every so often talk about what you've experienced? Yes, actually. Right now, let me tell you what I've got in the bank on YouTube. Sorry, we'll continue the video in a second. Right now, I've got 10 YouTube videos that I need to edit, which are already kind of recorded. That's 10 YouTube videos just recorded and ready to. I need to just sit down and fucking smash them out. But then I also want to actually record stuff like the things I like so far in the game. I want to do like a two-week kind of like update video, like my thoughts after the initial 2 weeks. I want to do things I think that Final Fantasy does better than WoW, stuff like that. So there will be videos like that as well. It won't just be stream highlight kind of things. I will do some more like sit down talking videos and maybe even some meme videos on the side. But right now, I'm just so busy with like Subathon. I'm so busy with just trying to pump out all the content I have a backlog of. So they'll be on the channel for sure, on the main YouTube channel. But I don't know when and how few and far between and whatnot and stuff. But I just want to keep pumping out content, and I want to keep improving the content as we go. That's kind of like my plan. I just want to make better and better content as we go and make the streams fun. And if I can record the content on stream, then it saves me doing it off stream, which saves me some time. And eventually I'll probably have to get a video editor to help me with the main channel at some point as well. But for now, I'm doing the whole main channel by myself. Well, I'm doing everything by myself at the moment. All the streams, all the main channel, the VOD channel, which takes a long time to just like upload the VODs and stuff because they take like 2 hours to upload. So I might have to get like my PC and then put my laptop here and do the VODs channel on my laptop while I do the main channel stuff on my PC and stuff, because I'll just have to keep like relogging between my YouTube accounts and stuff. It's very annoying. Asmon return or Russ finish MSQ? That's a good question, Eros. All right, let's continue. You need to do the Rising event. Yeah, I will. We'll check it out potentially today or tomorrow. The Rising event. All right. Let me just get back to where we are and continue.
Eventually, but at times that you're not being a nerd reading quote after quote, you are fighting some of the baddest motherfuckers
dude,
out
the
there.
bosses do look badass.
I'll be keeping this. But it's time to know how to fight them.
Kuma
You have
alert.
a select choice of 3 different roles: tank, healer, and damage dealer. This attracts damage, this negates damage, and this complains about everything. Whatever
little
job you
bitch.
play, dealing damage is your biggest priority, but so is surviving. So tanks will mitigate, healers
Nah,
will heal,
healers
and
adapt.
damage dealers will try to do anything in their power to not be an ailment to the party. If you want a summary for every job in the game, here it is. Tanks are basically the chonkers of the group that grab the boss's attention.
Chonkers.
Paladin, sword and shield at hand while having good sustain, range, and utility.
Child of God, absolute virgin, memorized every holy scripture.
Whatever the fuck that is.
Warrior, the axe-wielding barbarian that depends on no healer, having the strongest
Yeah,
sustain in the
self-heals,
game and being hella
baby.
friendly to people who have shit ping. Dark Knight, with a big fucking sword by their side, they are one of the least complex jobs in the roster. Having lots of OGCD spells in their arsenal, they can
Is it
keep
easy?
things interesting
Is it
for
OP,
how simple their
Dark
kit
Knight?
actually is. Gunbreaker, a gun sword to slash and blast their enemies, gunbreakers are the most fun jobs to play, with
Kinda
lots
cool,
of
I
combos
guess.
to dish out while having great mitigations besides. Healers are those caring mothers that will try to tend to every child that is in the party, including their co-healer, White Mage, the staff-wielding
opener.
simplistic healer that has strong heals that depends on people with good reactionary skills.
Blood for the blood
Skull,
lily.
the nerds who carry a book in combat, they get support from their pixie friend while being able to heal and damage. Astrologian, carrying a fucking ball sack.
He just said astrologian. That he has to be saying that ironically. There's no shot. Least complex job, Dark Knight. Well, yeah, so what, it has a busy opener where you kind of like have to pop off King and then you're AFK for a bit. It is spelled like that. Astrologian. It's like Jamarocky, my favorite band.
With cards, these guys have the ability to flex between health regeneration and shield, so they are never the odd one out. Throwing cards to people to give them a certain buff, whether it is damage or mitigations. Sage, having whatever these things are, they are the turrets that heal with the damage they deal, being able to throw
laser
many
beams,
spells
baby.
at a time with a plethora of OGCDs in their arsenal. Melee DPS,
I would definitely want to try
Sage.
Sage.
Because the boss turned and they missed the positional. What the fuck? Beholden to a tip and a spear behind it. These guys use many OGCDs in combination with their rigid, albeit simple combo system. Monk, using their bare hands for a good fisting. These guys are complex with their need for positionals, but having a free-form combo system that makes them more fluid than other jobs. Ninja, wielding daggers in the shadows, these guys have a relatively simple 3-step combo system, but they can be a pain in the ass for those who have shit ping. Samurai, carrying Nippon steel by their side, these weebs are
can't be playing Ninja if you're playing on EU from NA or like EU from Japan or something. Because that one, honestly, Ninja is the class or the job so far that I've seen that looks like the most daunting, and the one that I was like, if I fuck that up, I'm gonna be pissed at myself, you know. I think it's quite low down on my priority list to try out the jobs, but I will try them all. It's really fun. Yeah, I would definitely give it a go. Maybe I'm overthinking it and overcomplicating it in my head and stuff. Possible, but you won't really be doing any week 1 old content. Oh no. That is true. I will not be doing any crazy content for a little while. We're like I think MSQ's level like 16 or 17. My character's like 25, I think. We've been doing some we've been having a good time with it. Yeah, Ninja, really fun and big numbers if you crit. That does sound appealing. I do like a good crit class. Not too bad. So people that play on EU from NA and stuff, why do you? Just out of curiosity. I know it's a bit of a side tangent or whatever, but because there seems to be a lot of like EU streamers that play on NA. I guess it's just like where your friends play, right? And because the ping isn't too bad, and because you can, because you can with the same account. Because I'll definitely make an NA character at some point. Like I'll probably make my NA character when we do the glam competition and stuff, if we get them. Once in a while with friends, yeah, fair enough. NA raiders are bad, so the content is funnier. Is that true though? I don't know, dude. Oxbow, thank you for the follow. Friends and community. Yeah. I guess it's nice that you can just play in both, actually. But like Ponto, I know, has his main on NA. And Kin said that she also had a main on NA as well. When's eggs? We did eggs yesterday. Is that you, Harry, on an alt account or? Want to play selfless DPS job? Samurai. Yes, that I would definitely level up Samurai for those days when I'm like, fuck everyone. Think of it rebranding. Wait, did you made a fresh account, or why didn't you just name change your main? Big numbers. Yeah, we'll definitely give that a go at some point. What's the kind of the play style? Is it just straight up like you build and then you do a big hit? Or is that like dot upkeep and buff upkeep and stuff on Samurai? Second character because of my playing schedule. Right, that makes sense. Fresh start, baby. Fair enough. Yeah, oh yeah, you collect stickers and then everyone says bring back Kanyai or something. Kaiten. Bring back Kaiten. Kanye. Bring back Kanye. Kenya. It's like rogue a bit. Oh, okay. So you build up stickers like combo points. Because what, you have these things, and then you also have these little 3 things down here on the katana, and then the katana also is like an energy bar as well. It's kind of interesting, I guess. Kaiten, my bad. K-A-10. Okay, now I'm even more confused. Chitin. Need to watch JoCats. Yes, I have watched them. I will do a rewatch on JoCats in a couple weeks time when I kind of understand the game a little bit more, because everyone's talking about them in my YouTube comments and stuff. Like watch JoCats. I think the YouTube guys want to see me react to the stuff and put it on YouTube, and then I can just point to them to the video and be like, look. Look, I did it, okay? Because I keep replying to comments like, yeah, I've seen them, but I didn't really understand them because he was talking really fast, and it was like the literal first Final Fantasy videos I watched. So I was just like, whoa, like overflowed with information all the time. But yeah, we will definitely give them a rewatch when I've in a couple of weeks when I've got some bit more understanding of the game and stuff. Titan. Yeah, JoCat, he do go fast. He a fast talking boy. You have combo builders, bar builders, sticker collectors, CD dependents, and combo flows. It sounds complicated as hell. Stickers are for finishers. Katana is for OGCDs. Sounds interesting. I mean, is it quite hard to play? Because as you said, it's like the completely selfless melee DPS, right? It doesn't have any buffs for your raid or anything like that. So if you're just sitting there going absolutely big dick on it, it's mid? Really? Okay. Harder to master. That does appeal to me a little bit, actually. I like a simple class with a good skill cap. It's because then you can really like stand out and just. I bet the people who are absolutely cracked on samurais are, you notice the difference kind of thing, Yeah, like hard to playing well, like Spruce said. Standard, because like I played Demon Hunter in WoW, right? So people told me that the thing most like Demon Hunter in WoW is going to be Reaper. Obviously, I'm going to try it out for myself and see. But in WoW, I do enjoy. I like Demon Hunter because it's not the most over complex thing. It's just like quite flashy with the animations and stuff, and with the mobility and whatnot. Flashy animations, good mobility, pretty simple rotation, but you can kind of like stand out with how you move and flipping your character across the screen, and like using your vengeful retreat in your global cooldowns to kind of like reposition and stuff. Like it does make a difference in terms of like keeping uptime on the boss and stuff like that. So you can like overall like the skill floor is quite high where you start, and then the ceiling there is definitely some room to kind of stand out above the rest, I guess, which is nice. Not too much, but a little bit. Probably my favorite as before. So Reaper's now your favorite, Ozu? One could say that none of the jobs are inherently hard. The difficulty comes with the content you're doing. Yeah, I guess so. And I would imagine some jobs are like better suited, or some jobs are easier to play in certain content than others. Even if it's like on a fight by fight basis, where it might be really like one boss fight might be really hard as a black mage or something. So you might switch to something and you actually get like an overall throughput increase. Stupid fun for real. Yeah, I think the class I have my sights on the most is Reaper, but I'm obviously leveling up as a Lancer Dragoon. I want to try out Monk as well. Probably try out Samurai as well when I get there. I definitely want to try out Red Mage, and then I've got a couple other classes like Machinist I would like to give a little go, have a little dabble with. I definitely want to try out Warrior for tanks as well. That one looks sick with the self-heals and the fell cleave spam and going, turning on cooldowns and just going nuts for a bit. I do like the sound of the Warrior. And then that's kind of like where I'm right now. Like that's where my head's at right now. But obviously I've only tried Dragoon so far. Yeah, Red Mage, I just kind of like the idea of. Oh, sorry, Res Mage. There's someone in my YouTube comments who's like, when are people gonna stop calling us Res Mage? I was like, get owned, Res Mage. Find it hard to stuff with Monk because everything else feels slow. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of delaying Monk a little bit, because I imagine if I started on Pugilist, and then went straight into monk. If I ever switched to like dragoon, I would find it so slow in comparison. It would like ruin the game for me. So I'm trying to get used to like the 2.5 second GCD first, so I can like get used to the pacing of the game for like most of the classes, and then I'll treat monk as like the exception rather than if I'd have started on the monk, I might have felt like monk was the rule, and then everything else would feel like the exception, and it would feel worse, you know. When it hits, it hits. Yeah, because on my dragoon right now, I feel like I'm not doing damage, but I might just be doing okay single target, but I don't have any AoE yet or anything like that, so never is the answer. We know what we are. Res mage. Res mage power. Yeah, 5 fell cleaves in a row. Feels good, man. Because the animation's cool. Alright. We're 5 minutes in.
Pretty brain dead in terms of lining up their combos while following a simple rotation, but are named difficult because all their buttons are Japanese linguistics. Reaper, the edgelords that wield the scythe in hand and avoid send besides. The more simple job to play that revolves around simply pressing 3 buttons till your gauge is filled. Physical ranged DPS, the guys that are extremely inconsistent, being able to be the best of the best or worst of the worst. Kinda like their job. Bard, carrying a bow and arrow, these guys are a literal walking casino. But it is a job that has 2 dots to keep their damage going. But these guys are very, very inconsistent with their output, but they can give a ton of support to compensate for their inconsistency.
Is Bard RNG?
Machines, being tech savvy and slightly
I thought Dancer was the RNG class. Bard also RNGs. It's in a bad spot right now, really. It looks cool though. The animations look cool. Like I think it was Freelancer who was in the dungeon with me yesterday playing Bard, and when he was firing off some of his abilities, they did look really awesome. Slight RNG for one ability, less RNG than Dancer. Because I think someone explained Dancer to me. Basically, it sounded kind of like Wind Fury in WoW, where it could like chain off itself. So you could get a proc, which could proc a proc, which could proc a proc. So like if the stars just aligned, you would just go like absolutely giganuts. But then obviously that could work in reverse as well. Like your proc can end early. Your proc could end a little bit early, and then you're like, oh well, you know, averages out. So I imagine like if you put it on the I know it's illegal, but the FF logs with the passes and stuff, I imagine the variance of like the top end and the bottom end would be like hugely swayed. Bring back Vanilla Wind Fury. All procs. Unnamed FF botany site. I have never been to that website, and I will never go to it. I've only heard stories and myths. They could be myths at this point. I don't even know it exists because I've never seen a URL about it. So I've just heard about it. So I'm just speculating here. He's still going. Yep. Don't concern me. Don't concern me.
These guys have a simple 3-hit combo punctuated by moments of high activity, but they need a lot of finger work and good internet. Dancer. Carrying chakrams in both hands, you give your highest damaging DPS ADP to upscale their potential damage while being the most adored support DPS in the game, being very straightforward and leaving space for optimization. Caster DPS. The guys that can only move via a wheelchair because they need to stand still majority of the time. Black Mage. A hard-hitting, albeit tough job to play if you struggle to stand still. You need to know the fights like the back of your hand to know when to play risky.
I bet the good black mages are fucking insane.
Carrying a book to summon the big primals of the world, you become the most simplistic job that you can play in this game by simply clicking on the shiny buttons showing on your hotbar. Red Mage. Wielding a rapier and orb thingy. These guys mix style with a wacky arsenal that makes them fun to play. Mixing range-focused DPS.
True, Yoshi-P plays Black Mage. That guy must be absolutely nuts at the game. I love that he plays the game and he's like so active in it actually, and he's also just an absolute giga chad. Dude. All right, here's the game plan, guys. We're gonna take over the Final Fantasy YouTube and Twitch scene to the point where Yoshi-P knows who we are, and then we're gonna meet Yoshi-P. And we're gonna have a gym sesh with Yoshi-P and rip off our shirts and pose like Giga Chad. That is the end game for my Twitch content creation career as it stands. Cooking stream with Yoshi-P. Oh my god. Imagine. He's nuts at the game. Yeah, like someone linked me again. This could just be propaganda. Okay? It could have been manufactured. But there was a pass of Yoshi-P's character and it was orange. It could have been you know, manufactured picture, but yeah, it was a black mage pass and it was orange. So I don't know though. Yeah, we trust it. You might beat anyone at physical exercise. What's up, me badge? From what I've heard, anyway. Yeah, from what I've heard.
Melee-focused DPS,
Don't know if it's
supported
true.
with an incredible passive that makes resurrecting your incompetent
these
allies
LFLs.
all the better. Blue Mage.
Ooh.
What the fuck is Blue Mage? So after you choose whichever job you have in mind, it's time to take them to hard content, where you will wipe again and again.
In my YouTube video, there was so many people going,
Before
He
giving
missed
up,
Blue
this tag
Mage!
is blacklisting every motherfucker that dared to join your lobby. Alright, time to cool down. Maybe you should try to enjoy something that actually takes your mind off things. Welcome to the Golden Saucer.
baby.
A place where gambling doesn't feel as bad as rolling for an item piece. Here you will learn distrust, hatred for the developers,
I don't know,
and
Tenjek.
abuse
It's okay.
from this
Ish.
one
That's
NPC
pretty
where
bad.
you plow him in a game of triple triad to finish your weekly challenge log.
3 little
Why,
words.
Tenjek?
Get fucked, nerds.
Say Kobe every single time you miss your shot in this
Kobe!
god-awful minigame.
Kobe!
Get
Nice
cut
cock.
by RNG. And keep earning MGPs, the currency of the Golden Saucer that stands for get just enough to buy mounts that are holy fuck. So you say fuck it.
2
Move
mil?
on to
Oh,
do your daily
MGPs.
roulettes to either level up your alternate jobs or farm these
Yo,
fuck
Dan.
ass tomes to get glamour, materials that cost more than your liver, or best in slots that are acquired outside of raiding. Piece of shit. Run around neighborhoods to find a plot only to see it's hella expensive for your bitch ass. But after you finally earn the money,
People keep trading me 1 million gil. I haven't accepted any yet, right? People do keep trading me 1 million gil, and they're just like, it's nothing, bro. It's chump change. But then in all these videos, people are like, oh my god, a house is 3 million. Ah! Or maybe this is like because they're old, I guess. But I keep hearing two things now. Yeah, that's cheap. People are like, oh my god, 3 mil. And then I think I've had about 12 people who have tried to trade me 1 million so far. I could have a lot of gil right now, you know. I could have had the Asmongold experience. But I have been declining the trades. You have 16 mil and you've done nothing to make it. Okay. That's, I mean, it's still 1/16 of your whole total worth, which does sound quite like quite a lot. Back when the game first came out, houses were from 50 to 500. Yeah, and then last night we watched that Pint video about the old way that housing worked, like getting a house. That looked so bad. I'm glad it's done on lottery now. I mean, it's also bad, but it's also good, I guess. I do housing, I'm always poor. Yeah, we've seen some impressive houses. We'll definitely look around some other houses at some point. Yeah, the old housing system where you had to spam click the placard.
immediately lose it all after you realize that housing in this game is the only thing that isn't a fantasy, but a soul-crushing reality. So you accept your fate, become a slave creating cheese only to get undercut by some very nice person. And if some materials are too expensive, then it is time to run around the nodes and farm them.
Crafting mains.
Again.
Shout out to the
And
crafting
again.
mains.
But oh, flippers, you didn't level up any gatherers or crafters. I guess it's time to be a Lamenson slut, where you stand around AFK in your most
glamorous of attires.
only to get catcalled and railed for
Why does she have a
700,000
six-pack?
gil. Fuck them.
My
that
character
much?
didn't have a
I must been in the wrong
six-pack.
profession. And at times where you don't worry about gil, you're performing things like fates, socializing, farming for mounts,
Is it mods?
rerunning older content, G-posing,
Oh, G-posing is cool.
Not that kind. This kind. Well, you're most likely getting fucked in that way anyways. Welcome to PvP. This is
He's
ranked,
made a
baby.
lot of
You
sus
die in
memes.
You die in real life. Round 2, baby. They never expect to come back. I may be low income, but I will never be low income. Well, there isn't really anything to talk about when it comes to PvP, unless you want to get that
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Oh, baby.
Whoa!
Oh.
My PC.
Dude, I thought it was tits.
need to get that Fortnite Battle Pass.
And now, it is time to stop. There is a lot of shit to talk about in this game. So much stuff to do, to mess around in, and explore. So many new people to meet and spend time with. Many jobs to master, and many tasks to fulfill, like relics
Mods.
and instanced areas. And of course, many cat girls to fill. And with the many hours under my belt, experiencing the drama and the raids,
This guy is such a Kuma, bro. The amount of times he's talked about fucking and coming in this video is just crazy. Literally, I don't think there's more than like 12-second window where he hasn't mentioned one of the two words. Least horny 14 player. Peggy 13. Hey, look, I don't make the videos, okay? I just watch them.
most importantly, why this game can be named Final Fantasy HIV. Yep, I can safely say that this really is Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay, good video. We got through it, boys. We got through it. Good job, Sander Lemon Boy. If you want to go give it a like and stuff, I'm going to chuck it in the chat. I'm going to sub to him. So I want to check out his other videos as well at some point. The Ellison Experience. Trust me, as a person who dabbles in the G-posing, it's a boss. It's a boss, someone's added a cock to it. Wait, what? How? Do they like blend it in and paint over it and whatnot? Mixling, thank you for the follow. Alright, good vid. Only took us an hour, and now we got another one, which is slightly longer video. 16 minutes this one. That one was literally only an 11-minute video, and it took us an hour, so we got a little longer for this one. We'll see. The Aura Experience, I will at some point. We will do that. If you guys like his vids, then for sure we will do some more. Next one is a little bit different, yeah, because apparently this is from Final Fantasy XI, so I'll probably be pausing it a little less to ask questions, but I probably also will be still pausing it a lot. Yo, Sovex, hello. What's going on? But it is about Final Fantasy, so there's some relevance, you know. 6 different Ifrit cock mods. Jesus Christ. Like, Final Fantasy Kumas are definitely wild, man. My raid group in 11 dreaded when this boss spawned. But wait, so is this an RNG spawning boss? Angels, thank you for the follow. Some unexplained behavior in public areas. Mod hijinks. Right. So yeah, I guess like on my screen it's like, what are they doing? And on their screen they're like fucking each other or something. Jesus. It's kind of crazy. Some of the mods, man. Illegal mods, by the way. Illegal mods. Alright. Let's give the hardest boss in video games history a watch then. I don't know who this is. It looks like a Dark Souls boss, Sieve the Scaleless. But we will just find out, I guess. Final Fantasy Union. Quite a lot of you people played FF11 then.
One of the most fundamental parts of any video game is its boss encounters.
True.
Acting as a manufactured obstacle that would test
Up a little
gamers
bit.
Bosses have been used within video games since 1975, when the Golden Dragon appeared within a text-based adventure game called D&D. Since then,
That
video
the
game
first
developers
boss
have continued to raise
ever?
the bar for what were dubbed boss encounters, creating numerous types of bosses that have been designed to gauge progress or even test a player's understanding of various
1975.
mechanics.
The first boss was created. Ever. Simey, thank you for the follow. Someone hold me.
But
Sorry,
one
I
of
was just
more
checking the chat
intriguing
for a sec.
evolutions, which is most commonly found within role-playing games, is the super boss. Often
Super
appearing
boss.
as optional encounters, super bosses have become notorious for being much stronger than bosses associated with regular story progression.
I've actually
It means they
not ever
require
heard of super
significant grinding
bosses.
so as to overpower or at least level the playing field. But more often than not, this needs to be combined with an intricate knowledge of the game's underlying systems in order to succeed.
Is this
Within the
Kingdom
final-
Hearts? We were talking about it yesterday. Ah, yeah. Maybe I'll have to play it sometime. 2 specifically. Kingdom Hearts 2. Flame and Skull, thank you for the follow. Okay. Goofy and Donald Duck and spiky hair guy. What's his name? Is this the guy that has the key? Sora. Play the entire Kingdom Hearts series. You know what? Maybe one day we might. John Kingdom Hearts. Sora means sky. Ah, okay, cool. Nice. Seems like a lot of people who play Final Fantasy also played Kingdom Hearts and DMC.
Underlying systems in order to succeed. Within the Final Fantasy franchise,
Yeah.
even the War Mech, which appeared as a random encounter within the original Final Fantasy, is considered to be
Dude,
an
that's the
honorary super
first
boss.
Final Fantasy
The first
game.
purpose-built super bosses appeared within Final Fantasy V, Omega Weapon, and Shinryu. Since then, super bosses have become an expected part of the Final Fantasy experience, with
These
notable
games are
inclusions
chill.
being Ruby and Emerald Weapon, Ozma,
Ooh, is that
and
7?
Penance. But once MMORPGs entered into the scene, the notion of super bosses evolved in a significant manner. As they were so fundamental to the experience of role-playing, developers were keen to include this category of boss when they developed MMOs, and Final Fantasy XI was no exception. But due to the game being quite literally massive in comparison to every prior Final Fantasy, the role of super bosses was changed. In the initial sense, due to the world of Vana'diel being so huge in comparison to previous game worlds, it meant even though they were still quite sparse, relatively speaking, a
What game is
significant
this?
volume of super bosses were created. Some will be simple reskins of existing monsters, appearing in place of regular spawns and given unique names and unique drops. Others would be wholly different,
Big
even
boy.
featuring original designs and having more purpose-built spawn locations. But perhaps the main change was that different tiers of super boss were created. Within earlier games, some super bosses would be easier than others, but the majority would still be.
I like the
pretty
old
tough to
Final
guard
Fantasy
against
games.
if you
I'm
weren't
definitely
in
going to
the
go back
endgame
and play
phase.
some of them.
But within Final Fantasy XI, notorious monsters were designed to be defeatable under a huge array of player strength circumstances.
So is this
Bubbly
FF11?
Bernie, for example, could be defeated by a small party composed of jobs under level 10, or even soloed by players at level 14. Very weak by standards previously set for
Does look
super
a bit
bosses, but Bubbly
EverQuest-ish.
Bernie was still classified as a notorious monster nonetheless. Within this
Purple
particular
Bernie.
grouping, numerous equivalents also existed so that each starter region had a comparative experience, including the likes of Jagged-Eared Jack and Tom Tit Tat. And as players increased in level, so too did the volume
Big
of
Mouth
notorious
Billy.
monsters they could tackle. It meant Final Fantasy XI would end up containing literally hundreds
Text
of
menus.
notorious monsters, and it led to another classification being created amongst the player base, the high, honorific, or heavy notorious monster. Billed as a much more exclusive group, high notorious monsters such as Circuit would often need an alliance of battle-hardened maximum-level players to take down.
It
And
looks
due to
so,
the potential spoils
so
and the
old.
infrequent spawning times, the
When
right
did-
to fight against
When did this come out? Deckard Cain? Oh, really? Oh, okay. 2002. Was it on console as well? Or only PC? On PS2. Really? Okay. First MMO console game ever. That's quite the feat, to be honest. I actually think Final Fantasy has done a really good job of like with their crossplay and like FF14 for example. So far, I was actually shocked when I think the other day someone told me that like it looks exactly the same on console. So like they're limited by how good they make the game look on PC because they want it to look the same on console, like so it's fair. So essentially, like obviously the hardware you can put into a PC is so much higher end than a console. They could make the system requirements, much higher end. But they make it to console and then they just basically port it to PC, which is kind of cool. 360? I actually never heard of it, to be honest. I don't think there were Final Fantasy games on Xbox, were there? Was it not PlayStation exclusive? Because I had some Final Fantasy games on PS1 and I had some on PS2. There were a few. 11. Okay. So did it have a? I think it couldn't have had crossplay then. So they must have had two different sets of servers and stuff. Because I remember there was this whole like PlayStation versus Xbox thing. It had crossplay. Huh. That is very interesting then. Did it bypass like Xbox Live and stuff then? Because like I thought the whole thing with PlayStation versus Xbox was like the Xbox Live and what was it called, like Sony Network or something? They couldn't crossplay, and it was really annoying because like my friends, we had like the Xbox gang at school and like the PlayStation gang, and like the PlayStation guys could only play together and the Xbox guys could only play together. And that's kind of like where we had like the mini whole like Xbox versus PlayStation thing at school as well. First ever crossplay between the consoles. Damn, they really broke some like taboos and records and stuff with FF11 then. First ever console MMO and first ever crossplay between Xbox and PlayStation. That's really that's some good feats to be conquering. Yuki Cat and Even in Death, thank you for the follows, by the way. Hello, Eviona, what's up? Yeah, quite ahead of its time in that sense. Yeah, I was a Nintendo nerd, and then I turned into a PlayStation. So I went Nintendo's, I went Game Boy Pocket, into Game Boy Advanced, into Game Boy Advance SP, into Nintendo 64, somewhere in the line, into GameCube, and then I went to PlayStation 2. My little brother had a PS1. And then my older brother had an original Xbox, and then I had a GameCube and a PlayStation 2 because like then I could play both kind of some games like GTA San Andreas and stuff I couldn't get on GameCube and whatnot. So I got like some games I played the fancy ones on PlayStation and stuff. I played like the Zelda games on my GameCube and stuff. And then I went I bought a Wii because I wanted to play Red Steel, that fucking samurai game. Oh yeah, Mario Karts were also fucking sick on GameCube and on Wii as well, and Smash as well. Smash and Mario Kart. Yeah, I got like Wii Sports and Red Steel, and then after that, what did I got an Xbox 360, and that was my last console. That was my last ever console, Xbox 360. I think my brother has a PS4, I think. My little brother. And he has a Nintendo DS, I guess. But yeah, I haven't really had consoles since about 2013, something like that. Yeah, I never saw any people like hacking the Wii and stuff. But yeah, I was like a solo single player gamer, and then on the Xbox 360, that's when I like started playing Halo 3 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and then I was like, I basically never played single player campaigns ever again. I just bought games for multiplayer, which is nice because it's nice. Like I keep saying this, that's what's nice for me about playing Final Fantasy 14, because it's story driven, and I used to fucking love story games, but I just haven't played them for like 10 plus years. Because online games kind of took over, and then I just kind of like went into the crowd of that, right? But I do really enjoy story stuff, so it's nice to kind of get that back a bit. Thank you, Isuzu, for the follow. Yeah, once you go PC, never go back. Yeah, like everyone had the meme with the PC Master Race, but it's kind of true. I actually do think consoles are nice though. Like I've got a TV like down over there. It would be quite nice to just have a console that like when I'm chilling, I can just go like flip open the console, like lean back on the sofa and chill with it, you know? Compared to like sitting at a desk. Like I have a controller that I can plug in and play like I played like Dark Souls on like the gamepad on my Xbox controller at my PC, but it's a little bit different. Like sitting in the chair at your PC, because it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'm at my kind of like workstation, battle station or whatever. Whereas if I go and like play Dark Souls on the TV or something, it would feel like super chill. You know, I could just vibe out, like leaning back and stuff. Controller and keyboard and mouse. Yeah, because like it must have taken ages to type messages and stuff in these chats and whatnot. Well, I guess this looks like a combat log. I imagine it must have had like a party chat and stuff. PS5 with Final Fantasy 16. Now I play other games too. PS5 with Final Fantasy 16. How much does that cost? Like, aren't they very expensive? Maybe one day we can fund one. We can do like a donation goal or something to play FF16 maybe. One day in the distant future. Yo Zamero, what's up? 600. I guess that is quite a lot to play a game. Oh, if it comes to PC, then we'll just wait. Yeah, $5.39 for a bundle. A PS5 is still really hard to get hold of, or can you literally just? Could I go buy one today if I went to the store? Discless PS5. It's easy now. FF11 ate my life for 4 years. Any regrets, Spirit? Probably not, right? I mean, 4 years of fun and memories and stuff. Get it anywhere? Right. Awesome. No regrets. That's what we like to hear. Ever considered buying a gaming bed? What is a gaming bed? Is that when your like TV's on the ceiling and you can just straight up lie in bed and look at it? What is a gaming bed? RGB bed? Japanese gaming bed. I mean, to be fair, that does look pretty cool. Like, okay, maybe not cool as the word, but like, it looks very practical. I imagine this like swings around the keyboard so you can like swing it over you and stuff. Like the monitor's right there, 2 monitors even. You can probably swing the keyboard over you. You got the game pads and whatnot. You got your noodles. You got some noodles here. Hospital bed for gaming at home, dude. Literally, never need to move again. SCM, thank you for the follow. This is why I'm broke, the ultimate gaming bed. Oh, this is the exact one you sent me. Back pain. Yeah, to be fair, this is actually how I used to play games. But not like this. It wasn't this close, right? Like I had a TV, and then I'd actually play on my laptop. I would lie on my bed, kind of like this, and I'd have my laptop on my lap, and I'd play WoW. And then if I wanted to play console, I would like, my TV would be like down here or something, right? Like at the end of my room, not like right at the foot of the bed. And then I'd kind of be on the thing. So it was really hard when I actually bought like a desktop for the first time to like learn how to sit in a chair. It's so weird to say. Like sitting at a desktop felt really weird, you know? Like I knew how to sit in a chair because like I'd go to university and stuff like that, right? But like gaming at a desk with my arms like this and stuff felt so strange because the whole time when I was in the bed, like my arm was down by my side, you know? So my mouse was like next to my leg and it was like super relaxed and stuff. This is why I have like a weird grip on my mouse. Like I grip my mouse like this and I pivot on my wrist because I did that at my bed for like years and years and years and years and years. Whereas a lot of people, they pivot at like either their elbow or like their elbow and shoulder. I keep forgetting about that. So like some Sasisa, thank you very much for the raid. What's going on? How was stream? So yeah, I pivot at my wrist. Have I been baited? With React content, yeah. Thank you very much for the big stinky raid right there. What's up, guys? Welcome in. How was stream? What did you get up to? How are you doing today? How's things? It is a Final Fantasy 14 stream, but we are doing some reacts right now, and then we're gonna jump in the game and do some MSQ in a little bit. It is technically a Final Fantasy 14 stream because we are referencing the game and we're talking about Japanese gaming beds and how you could play Final Fantasy 14 in them. You know, yo Flicky, what's up? Mwah. We're reacting to the hardest boss in video games history, but we got sidetracked and we started looking at these gaming beds. Like, look at this one. I don't think you could sleep on this though. Like, this just looks like this looks really practical, like a lounger, dude. This actually looks sick, I'm not gonna lie. I would hella have one of these. This would be so nice for like doing work, like editing videos and shit, just like lounging out. You got your mouse up here and stuff. Dude, I would actually love to get one of these. Maybe I'll get one of these made for me one day. Look at that fucking PC, by the way. Jesus Christ. An entire shelf of noodles. Dude, you press a button, it goes... It's like one of those like Wallace and Gromit things, you know? Like you press a button, it boils the kettle, it pours it in. I think quite a lot of people like crack an egg in their noodles as well, right? It like has one of these little hands which cracks an egg. It goes, when's eggs? And then just shoots it into your hand, and you're like, yep, let's fucking go. Oh, maybe it's a mini fridge. I thought it was an absolute beast of a PC. Stormblood, doing 24-man unlocks. Oh, very nice, very nice. Were you playing with the chat and stuff, Sassisa? Rayla Shares, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yes, welcome in everybody if you're new from Sassisa stream. I am Russ. I'm very new to Final Fantasy. I've been playing... This is day 6 of me playing Final Fantasy. But I'm starting every stream with a little bit of reacts and whatnot. And then we will jump into the game. Currently doing a subathon. We're going to be streaming 8 hours today. And then the timer just carries over. And we're streaming 8 hours every single day till the time is all gone, you know? Yo, Mordanis. Hello. What's up, dude? How are we doing today? Toilets in the chair. For those big, long sessions. Like, what's this little bean bag? They all seem to have this same little cushion or bean bag. Or maybe it's just the same bed being advertised from different angles. It's funny you didn't even take the cover off. Wait, this looks uncomfortable as fuck. There's no back support or anything. You're just like... Veg. Wokage! Time's a game! Like... Just straight up sit up and play, dude. Like, still in the fucking Jim Jams onesie. Still got the cover on. Like, where's the back support, man? Yeah, my back would be gone within, like, less than an hour, I think. Russ stream from this? Yo. The Orb X. Where luxury meets technology. I bet, like, when you... I bet you can make it go like... That's sick. I actually prefer the gaming bed setups to this. I can't believe this is a real product that you can buy from Cooler Master, by the way. Like, what's the point of it? Is it so you can eat here and then bring down your shit here? Very, very strange. Only emotional support. Knight and Carbuncle, thank you guys for the follows. Alright, let's go back to the video. We're looking at the hardest boss in video games history. Apparently it's a Final Fantasy XI boss, so we just start talking about Final Fantasy XI and stuff. And we're going to find out about which boss it is and why in a second. Yeah, you kick back a lot on the workstations. Yeah, true. I guess it can like lean you back and stuff as well. That's cool. And then we're going to jump into MSQ after this video.
Would be hotly contested, with rival Link shells camping around the spawn locations and competing to be the first to engage. Due to their strength, it wouldn't be too irregular of an occurrence to see an alliance wipe during the encounter, allowing another rival
thank you for
Link
the follow.
shell to swoop
Welcome.
in and attempt to defeat it for themselves. And this would be
Cassio
especially
as well.
true whenever
Welcome,
new
thank you.
Hinotaurus
What's up?
monsters were added into the game,
Thank you for the
as
follows.
alliances would be attempting to figure out if there was a chink in its armor that would allow them to be the first to prevail. The initial instance of this happening came via the Hinotaurus monsters
Hi,
that were added
Flicky.
alongside Rise of Zealot, the game's first expansion.
Rise
It saw
of
Fafnir
Zealot.
and Nidhogg added to the Dragon's Eyrie, as well as the Skynotaurus
Actually, I
monsters,
can't believe
was
I
the base
never
of
knew
the
about
four symbols,
FF11
and
until
had
like
Kirin
2 days
as the
ago.
ultimate prize.
About being
But
an
with players'
MMO
skill
and
levels consistently
all this
rising,
stuff.
as well as the power creep that always happens as MMOs persist and release updates to keep players engaged, the developers were in a constant battle to create Hinotaurus monsters that were not only more intriguing to players in terms of how and where they could be accessed, but also much more difficult, so as to
Yo, Carbuncle, we have not started the anniversary event today. The plan for today is where we're going to react to these 2 videos. We're on the second one, so don't you worry. After this video, we're jumping into MSQ. I'm going to be doing my 3rd dungeon because we didn't quite get it finished yesterday. And then we're going to do some MSQ, maybe chill a little bit. We might check out the new Rising event thing in the game. Then we're going to do a oil painting segment of the stream a bit later. And then we'll probably finish out the stream with a little bit more FF14 and chilling out and stuff in there. That's kind of the plan for today. So strap in. It's going to be a good one, hopefully. I mean, it's already a good one in my eyes. You guys are all here and chilling. We're having a good time. We're chatting. So thank you. Thank you. Have you done it? How much content roughly, just so I can get like a grasp on like time investment and stuff, how much content is there to do in this Rising event? Like, is there like a jump puzzle and stuff like we had in the Luna thing? But yeah, apparently there's like a Phoenix mount and there's some like cool voice lines or something. So I definitely want to go check it out. 30 minutes. Oh, it's just 30 minutes. Oh, okay, then we'll definitely do that today then. Yeah. Okay, cool. So it's just a little quest line. All right. Okay, we can do that. We can do that today. You just move around talking to NPCs, clicking on stuff. All right, so I can do a little bit of voice acting, or is there voice acting in it? That's cool. Then we'll make that into a little YouTube video when we get it done. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'll have to make up the voices myself then. Between WoW and Final Fantasy? Yeah, for sure. No voice acting? Don't worry. I will be your voice actor stream. I will be your voice actor. I can handle about 45 minutes of voice acting. My voice will give out at some point. I can feel it sometimes. I've been having so many voice cracks recently since I started playing Final Fantasy and streaming Final Fantasy, because I keep like, it gets to like a really manly man, and I'm like, all right, I have to put on like a voice, or that it gets to a pirate, so I'm like, all right, I have to make a pirate voice now, or like I have to keep like going up and down and up and down, and I do feel sometimes over the past couple of days my voice has been a bit like ah! So at some point over the next couple of weeks we might have a day when my voice is just gone, dude. Definitely need to take some like a day off to recover at one point. All right,
to continue posing a challenge and providing opportunities for bragging rights amongst the game's best players.
Bragging rights.
This all came to a
That's
head
my thing.
during development of the game's 2nd expansion, as it led to the creation of a devilish Hinotaurus
Jesus,
monster
how many expansions
called
did it have?
Absolute
How have I
Virtue.
never heard of this game?
Chains of Promathia was released on the 21st of September 2004, the same day Final Fantasy XI became available to players in Europe. But it wouldn't be until the 21st of April 2005 that Absolute Virtue would be patched into the game.
That's
Found
after
within the
WoW came
Lumoria
out.
region, Absolute Virtue was one of 7 notorious monsters inserted into that particular area of the game. The others were presented as jailers, each named after a respective virtue, and they were all interconnected.
Absolute
built
Virtue.
to work towards a clear objective,
Jailer.
creating the ultimate challenge for
That's where he
players
came from.
of Final Fantasy XI. When speaking during an AMA on Reddit back in 2006, Akihiko Matsui and Yoji Fujito, who were the then producer and director of Final Fantasy XI respectively, shared that when
Still
creating
going,
Absolute
Zig?
Virtue, they wanted to create the ultimate endgame boss.
Jailer.
They had gained an appreciation that there were people
Alright, this is
amongst
the
the
guy.
player base who wanted to form up in large groups and tackle challenges that weren't just run-of-the-mill. They wanted to really be challenged, in the realist sense. So the developers worked hard to offer them that challenge, something that could only be overcome when wearing the strongest gear, having methodical preparation, and a solid, ironclad strategy. It was an intriguing...
So it was an RNG's boss that randomly spawned when you killed another boss, and you had to have the best gear, be prepared, and have a great strategy. So otherwise you just get absolutely shit stomped. Never meant to be defeated. Oh. And you'd still lose every time. Oh, wait. Was Final Fantasy one of those, like, you know, like the old school MMOs, like EverQuest, where you lose XP and stuff when you die? So could you flee the battle, or you had to fight it? Randomly spawned. Jailer of Love. So you would D-level, and you would just... So it could spawn randomly, and then you could die, get wiped, and D-level. That sounds so annoying. Oh, you couldn't... Yeah, you couldn't de-aggro. Man. Die in a raid? Time to level again. Yeah, like, alright guys, raid's cancelled. We wiped one too many times. Right, so it's like half stoning away, I guess, Floozy. Enemies trailed you from one corner of the zone to another. Yeah, and I guess because you're in a raid, it doesn't like drop aggro. Same as in... Actually, in WoW you can like reset bosses, but in dungeons you can't. Not often, at least. Or at least you used to not be able to. They would just follow you till the ends of the earth. Get a little HP. BA? What's BA, Seraphim? Just shrug if I'm not supposed to know that. They made a zone in Stormblood that's essentially a giant 11. Right, you can shrug if I'm not supposed to know that. Alright, that's okay. Just shrouge it away. Yo, spook. Alright, BA we don't know
It was
yet.
a goal that had been explored in many video games before, but within the realm of the MMO, balancing proved to be a very...
Dude, I've seen this
tricky
weapon in
concept when
14, I
facing
swear.
this type of encounter, and this was something that players found out when they came face to face with Absolute Virtue for the first time. That in itself took a while though, as Absolute Virtue could only be found hidden deep within the expansion behind layers upon layers of content that would need to be completed first, as well as punishing drop rates that prevented players from obtaining the necessary trigger items. The final piece of that ever-long puzzle was then obtaining the 4th, 5th and 6th virtues from the Jailer of Justice, the Jailer of Hope and the Jailer of Prudence. They could then be traded to a question mark within the L2 region to spawn the Jailer of Love, which at the time was believed to be the conclusion of that particular line of notorious monsters. And that line of thinking stayed for some time.
There's a quest
as
line
even
to
though
spawn a
Absolute Virtue
boss.
could spawn after defeating the Jailer of Love, its spawn rate was quite low, and as so
And
few
then
people
you had to
even
kill
got
that
far.
boss to
The
get...
first known
Right.
occurrence of Absolute Virtue appearing was apparently around the 3rd of November of that year, some 7 months after it had been patched into the game. At that time, a link shell which was based on the Pandemonium server and called Ord of the Blue Garter was completely unprepared, and what ensued
Yeah.
was nothing short of chaos. They still
Rip
did manage to learn
XP.
a lot, however, despite only managing to decrease Absolute Virtue's health by 3%.
Oh no.
After the discovery of the boss, many other
Like,
endgame link shells attempted
it's like in Leroy Jenkins spawns. They're like, oh my god, Absolute Virtue's here. Okay, stick to the plan. And then it's just chaos, and then it's just fucking de-leveling. No, 6 hours to level back up. What's up, Melody? Welcome. What's up? Welcome, Sassisa Raiders. Hara's first time seeing you live, saw your content on YouTube, really like your opinion on the Final Fantasy stuff. If you need professional help about RPR. What is Reaper? I'll let you know, Allegora. Yeah, I need to get to level 70 first though, and that's going to be a little while away, I think. So might be in the future, but I might have to take you up on that later down the line. Stick to the blood. Dead. Yeah, true. I guess they didn't even. That was like the first occurrence of it, right? So they're like, "Oh, we killed the boss. Time to get our loot." What the fuck? 2024. Surely, yeah, it probably will be 2024.
Attempted to take down Absolute Virtue, but none of them could even make a dent. And
Thank
it
you for the
wouldn't be
follow.
Until March 2006, another 5 months
Gonna be a ton of
later,
YouTube
and almost
content and a
year
ton of
after it
streams
had been
coming out,
patched into
guys.
the game, that some semblance of viable strategy started to form. After fighting for about 2 hours, a link shell called Limit Break noticed that Absolute Virtue seemed to run out of mana and stopped using it.
Did you say 12 mins?
They still could not deal much damage due to Absolute Virtue's insane auto-regen, but they also weren't at too much risk of being defeated either. So they worked on a shift rotation system throughout the night to try and learn as much as they could about Absolute Virtue's attack patterns and how it interacted with the
The
area
night
in which it
shift,
spawned.
baby.
The following day, everyone reconvened to try a proper attempt, and they used everything they had learned to drop Absolute Virtue down to 88% health, then 60%, and then 51%. Everything seemed to be going incredibly well.
But
until
each time
Absolute
they
Virtue
wipe,
landed what was described by a blogger called Tough.
do they have to go and like re-level their characters and stuff? Like, how much XP do you actually lose? Do you lose like a whole level, or yeah, how much power do you lose if you wipe and stuff? Yeah, there's some dedication for sure. 2 hours. Jesus Christ, I wasted 12 minutes. Yeah, having shifts. Like, all right, shift B, log in. It's time for you to work out what Absolute Virtue's doing. And then we're gonna come back with the A team roster tomorrow. 4 to 5 deaths, so you get some. Right, if that raising's like getting rezzed, I imagine. Yo, Lindro, what's up, dude? 10% per death. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
As the most famous benediction of all time, as Absolute Virtue healed for 46,613 health.
Big
Not long
meteors.
after, a full wipe occurred, but Limit
Oh.
Break were undeterred and
Rip.
vowed to continue the fight. Each time, they were able to make some progress until Absolute Virtue used Benediction again to go back to full health, and this cycle repeated over the remainder of what ended up being a 30-hour gaming session. When they
Jesus
eventually
Christ.
decided to call it a day, due to how difficult the fight was, one of the Link Shell members even posted that they believed players were encountering the foe before the developers had provided the legitimate means, through either new equipment that was strong enough or new gameplay mechanics,
Is it
in
Link
order
Shell like
to
a guild?
actually succeed. But even though they had managed to make solid progress, their tactics were also not without controversy, as rival Link Shells deemed them dishonorable, as they'd been able to manipulate the train
Right.
using the so-called Wall of Justice to weaken Absolute Virtue.
We'll call it
which
more
they
than a
felt
day.
constituted cheating. A week later, another Link Shell tried the same strategy, and after GMs reportedly gave them the all clear to use the Wall of Justice method, live posting of the attempt ensued. And after they got it down to 51%, there started to become a real belief that victory was within reach. 30 minutes later, and Absolute Virtue had been defeated.
Now it made
But
2
much
of
to the ire
them.
of those who took part, there were apparently no rewards granted of any note. 3 weeks
Yeah.
later, another Link Shell on Sylph managed to defeat Absolute Virtue using the same exploit, and then another on Titan and another on Midgard. But even though there were some drops,
Is it really an exploit if the GM said it was allowed? I mean, I guess it's like an exploit in the sense that it wasn't the vision when they created the fight, but then they were like, yeah, you can use it. So it's like a legal one, I suppose. Chat room / chat group. Right. Thank you, Sobin. Like a community guild, right? Yeah, it sounds like they were like, they basically made the boss kind of as a meme, especially if it had a full self-heal and stuff like that. But I mean, just shows the dedication that people actually just want to be like, you know what, this does seem impossible, but we still want to kill it. Brave jump on Quake was considered an exploit. It was one of the cooler things. Yeah, Quake has some good mechanics like that.
this time,
Watching
it
good
was still
Quake players is
relatively weak,
crazy.
and it led players to believe that not only was the fight hard as nails, but so too were its drop rates incredibly low. Square Enix
Oh, so it
responded
did
in
have
the
loot.
most brutal of terms, warning players that anyone found using the Wall of Justice exploit to defeat Absolute Virtue would be banned from the game. And they
Oh,
also patched Absolute Virtue with a new draw-in move that rendered the strategy ineffective. After further exploits were then identified, such as the Goblin Footprint,
When your unkillable
patches
boss
were
isn't
issued
so
again
unkillable,
and again, and
you
players
have
were
to
met
give
with
it
the
more
same
power.
show of force with bans threatened. It meant by the time the 2006 Vanifest rolled around, due to there being so many unsuccessful attempts to defeat Absolute Virtue through legitimate means, the development team decided to offer a ray of hope by providing a small hint. They revealed that Absolute Virtue's auto-regen could be halved by the swift defeat of the add-ons summoned by the Jailer of Love, and that the regen effect could then be completely removed
they
by
made it
using elemental
killable.
attacks that corresponded with the current day of the week, with the example given to use fire on Fire's Day. But even though this was an official response from the development team, it didn't
So it's
provide the tools
ever-changing.
players needed in order to succeed, and many
You had to
felt
wait
it
for a
was either
certain day.
mistranslated or a misinterpretation. As such, as nobody was able to defeat Absolute Virtue by the time the 2007 Vanifest rolled around, the developers chose to address the topic once again during one of their development sessions. Here they noted that Absolute Virtue had not been designed to be undefeatable, and that it was possible to win, assuming players had the right
Sure,
setup,
buddy.
the right gear, and the right strategy.
Sure,
However,
buddy.
due to there being, again, so many failed attempts, with nobody able to defeat it, despite it being live for over 2 years, they committed to
We'll just keep making it stronger. Guys, we want you to defeat it, okay? We're just gonna... Let me just add this other ability and make it only doable on one day of the week when it's easiest. Like, maybe Fire's Day. And then we'll make it spawn some ads. But you have to kill these ads within 16.2 seconds. And also, by the way, you will lose power every single time that you wipe. And you can't use any kind of movement manipulation mechanics. You can't half its regeneration anymore. It's like, yeah. We want you to kill it, though. We believe in you guys.
producing a video showing them defeating the boss.
Oh,
using
and by the way,
strategy.
we didn't even make it drop any
That video
loot.
arrived on the 13th of February 2008, and it has since become infamous. The video did indeed show the development team defeating Absolute Virtue, and via subtly hinting at certain sequences
Oh,
that
fair
players
play.
might want to pay
All right.
attention to, it revealed
That's kind of Giga Chad, to be fair. They're like, look. Yeah, but it's the dev team. They're like, yeah, let me just turn off all of its abilities real quick. Look, guys, it's possible. All right, look, we defeated it. See? It's possible. That is quite Giga Chad, though, that the dev team's like, look, okay, we did code this, so we know exactly how it works. And we can kill it. So surely you who didn't design the boss could kill it, right? First try, baby. Yeah, actually sadistic team. Skill issue.
defeating the monumental foe, but it also showed a serious problem with the fight itself. For the solution to work, players would need impeccable timing, and it was quickly established that such timing wasn't anywhere near as forgiving within the live server environment due to lag. The primary
Oh,
reason the development team were able to succeed
because
outside
they were
of them being
playing
the ones who
on a
actually played
LAN.
the boss and knew its weaknesses was due to their lag being almost non-existent, owing to their physical proximity to the data center.
Yep.
It was also speculated
I see how it
the video
is.
took so
We
long
want you to kill it,
release
though,
due to
guys.
the
Look,
difficulty
it's
of the
possible.
fight. Questions were also raised about the party's setup, as it wasn't consistent with messaging that had also been communicated by Mitsutoshi Kondai, who was then a planner working on the game. A few months later, at the Premiere Site Summit 2008, Sage Sundi, who was the global online producer and lead game master of Final Fantasy XI, shared that it had actually taken the development team
Yes,
18
Vic.
hours and numerous attempts to even beat the fight. Nonetheless, armed with this knowledge, a link shell called Beyond the Limitation
Look
were
at the
able to
Lalafell.
best Absolute Virtue, and the following month, due to the media storm surrounding Pandemonium Warden, Square Enix patched in a change that prevented players from fighting against the boss for such long periods, forcing it to despawn after 2 hours and come back renewed. In response to this new change, a link shell
But we want you to kill it, guys. Okay? Oh, if you stall the boss fight out so that you can regen and make it like a really long marathon. Nah. Let's just make it despawn after 2 hours. We were in combat with it for 18 hours. We don't want you to waste 18 hours trying to actually kill this boss. We're going to make it on a time limit as well. But we want you to kill it. Really, Soldier. Maybe I'll have some experience with that soon.
figured out that Absolute Virtue could be defeated by using a large number of Dark Knights armed with Kraken clubs, using Blood Weapon, Soul Eater, and Drain 2, along with some heavily optimized equipment.
They're onto something
With
now.
all the power creep changes that had happened in the 3 years since Absolute Virtue had been inserted into the game,
3 years!
they were able to beat the fight in just 30 seconds. But even though
Ooh,
the victory was
OP.
flawless with innovation, and other Link shells were able to replicate the feat, Square Enix did not deem it acceptable, and only a few days later issued a new patch that nerfed the strategy and the entire Dark Knight job, leading to frustration being vented by angry players.
We want you to kill the boss, guys. We want you to be inventive and work out ways to kill this boss. It's not impossible. We've killed it. It's not impossible.
This new enhancement of Absolute Virtue reset the play.
I love how they were like, whoa, 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 you killed the impossible boss. They weren't like, let's buff the boss. They're like, let's nerf Dark Knights. They nerfed the entire fucking class. For everyone who wasn't using it to cheese the boss.
Field yet again. And even though they later dropped
No,
the
don't kill it
stealth
like
and
that.
and other strategies were found, such as one focusing around an alliance of scholars.
That's not how I
Square
envisioned
Enix
it
continued to
dying.
modify Absolute Virtue so that these strategies, which they did not deem to be the correct way of defeating the boss, were rendered useless. As such, Absolute Virtue remained nigh impossible to beat until December 2011, some 2.5
Jesus.
years after it had been added to the game, when the level cap was raised from 75 to 99. This increased the relative strength.
I bet they're going to add scaling now. If you go in at high level, you get scaled down. Ah! We can't be having you kill it with higher level, guys. It wasn't designed for that. Not like that.
Of each individual party member.
No way, it was
making
power
much
creep.
easier to defeat Absolute Virtue. And as time went on, and as the power creep continued, it would even become soloable under the right circumstances. But the fact it took so long to get to that point
See, you
is
know,
pretty insane.
I feel like that does it a disservice. The fact that you had to wait for power creep to the point where the boss was such a joke that it could be soloed. It's way cooler to kill it. I mean, I guess it did make it infamous, right? Because it was unkillable or whatever. So, but like, yeah, so it kind of kept the hype going with the whole like, yep, we'll just keep buffing it. Yep, we'll keep nerfing this strat and stuff. But if it gets to that point, like, oh, this almighty boss that no one could ever kill, it's like, yeah, now I can solo it, lol.
And it's why Absolute Virtue has to stand as pretty
Really?
much
Is that what
the
killed the
hardest
game,
boss in
Neapolitan?
video game history. Because not only was it rock hard in the first place, even when players found out ways to overcome the odds, the developers were unsatisfied and proceeded to keep altering the deal, just like Darth Vader.
Furthermore, I wish you to wear this dress and bonnet.
This was never a condition of our
I
arrangement.
have altered the deal.
Based on this, we're pretty intrigued to understand how many of you managed to defeat
Couldn't get the
Absolute
meme.
Virtue through legitimate means, and at which point you were able to accomplish this milestone. Let us know in the comments below, and be sure to let us know if you enjoyed this more focused look at
Yeah,
the
that was
Final
nice.
Fantasy franchise. If you did, please feel free to like the video.
That was interesting.
And of course, subscribe to the channel for more interesting and insightful content.
Good
With
video.
that, this is Daryl signing out. I'd like to extend a big thank you to all of our Patreon and YouTube membership supporters, especially Benjamin Snow, The Livestream, and Zedorn, who are super special Onion Knight supporters, and of course, a big thank you to everyone for watching this video. I'll see you all again soon for more Final Fantasy goodness.
Go give the video a like. That was an interesting video. There's a lot to break down there. The fucking devs, bro. So is that the same Mr. Happy? Like the guy whose footage it was, is that the same Mr. Happy who is like, we watched his video a couple days ago and he's making like Final Fantasy 14 stuff? Wow, you guys said he was like an OG Final Fantasy guy? I didn't realize he was like that fucking OG, man. Absolute legend. He came from FF, yeah. Now does he do 14 stuff? Damn. Yo, Ethan, sludge. EW was harder. Made players ill. I feel like, what's PW again? I feel like we talked about this the other day. Was this the 30-hour one? Arthur's also. I've actually not watched any of Arthur's stuff, so we will probably watch some of his videos at some point. I've heard his name a few times, but I've never actually seen his content. Shrews? Got it. People complain about his guys. Why? There's a few streamers from 11. That's cool. That's really nice. I like that they've been able to like transfer over and stuff. You're in hospital? Jesus Christ. Burning Crusade raid bosses being buggy. The GMs asked if it was normal for world firsts. Oh, what, they were just like, is that how it's supposed to go? How is that how it's supposed to die? I don't know. Ridiculous. It's for game devs to just claim kill strats are incorrect. What the fuck, bro? It worked, didn't it? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, especially when that tech is in the game. I don't know. There's always been this kind of like gray area and blurred lines situation when it comes to like things which can be deemed exploits, right? Like we've had ooh, Vortex.
Oh hey.
It's about to go to bed. Thank you for the prime, man. Welcome back. Welcome, sorry. New sub, guys. Vortex, thank you. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it. Welcome to the Rapscallions. Yeah. So like in WoW, we've had some. Back in Legion, we have like world quests, right? And you had to grind artifact power to level up your artifact weapon, which would just increase your character's power level basically. And you could sweep the map for world quests. Laestia. Another prime, baby. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. Welcome also to the Rapscallions. Hello, Vortex. Thank you so much, Lysithia. And dude, double prime, baby, double prime. You'd have basically there was like kind of like a soft cap on the daily artifact power, which you could grind, which was like efficient, like super efficient artifact power income was from like world quests, right? And then after you've like done all the world quests and all that stuff, you'd had to go like grind like dungeons or something to get any more if you wanted to. And then people found like there was just this world quest that would just keep respawning every time you completed it, and it would give like a load of artifact power, and it would take like 2 minutes to do. So people set up these raid groups to basically infinitely just keep farming the same world quest again and again and again. So the efficiency that you'd gain your artifact power was like 20x what you should be possible of farming, right? So obviously like most people would look at that and be like, those guys are going to get banned, like that's an exploit. Obviously it's not supposed to work that way. But then there's like the people that always argue like, well, you left it in the game. They're like, look, if we're not supposed to take advantage of it, why is it in the game, you know? And then those people got banned and they got their characters like rolled back like 3 days. But yeah, you do always have those kind of like the groups who it's like, should it really be? For most people, it's pretty obvious what you're not supposed to take advantage of and what's just quite simply a coding error or something. But on a boss like that, where it's like clever use of game mechanics, you know, that saying, you never know like where the line kind of stops and starts with that stuff. You were there for that shit? Oh, you did the Absolute Virtue? I was watching the Absolute Virtue video. We will maybe we do the Pandemonium Warden one another day as a little follow up or something. Yeah, if you guys like the Final Fantasy XI stuff, it seems like quite a lot of people in the chat have actually played this game, so we can definitely look into watching some more videos about FF11 in future. Again, I can just point out, join my Discord, okay? It's getting super active. Look at all these new guys joining every day. It's very nice. We got chats going on in general. I'm pretty active in there, and then we got react suggestions here. So if you ever want me to react to something, just drop it in this channel. Just say there's no storylines. If when you drop a video, you just say, yep, there's no story spoilers for FF14 or something, then I'll know it's safe to watch. And then I can we're gonna do like 1 to 2 react videos each day, and at some point in the soon to be not so distant future, we will be doing the No Clip documentary as a react, like kind of a react marathon, if you will, because I think that's like a couple hours long or something, right? And then plus with me pausing it and stuff and talking, considering it takes me about 40 minutes to do a 15-minute video react, you know, a couple hours documentary, it's probably going to be a whole stream, to be honest. So we'll set aside like a whole stream to watch the No Clip sometime. But not just yet. 2.5. Yeah, so it'll probably take me like a whole stream to go through that one and chat to you guys about it. But it could be a fun day, you know, that we can watch. But for now, Final Fantasy. For now, we are actually gonna go and jump into some MSQ. We're actually gonna play the game. Jump into some MSQ. I'm gonna do my oh god. What's my password? Guys, what's my password? I think we did it. People play the game? Yeah. This guy apparently, I think I streamed for 10 hours yesterday. I think I did like 6 quests. Password 123. I like stalling 1990 lols. Yes, we're gonna check out the event quest today. Let's just change this. We're gonna check out. We're gonna do a little bit of MSQ. We've got to go to Alder, and we've got to go do the 3rd dungeon. So I will be doing a dungeon with viewers. I'm gonna try and prioritize people that weren't in yesterday's dungeons as well. And then we are going to. Where's the music? Oh yeah, I turned off the background music, didn't I? And then we're going to Did I have it on? Listening. Yeah, so we're gonna jump into that and do the dungeon, and then we'll probably check out the Rising event thing, since it's just a little quest line. Yeah, 45 minutes ish. We can do that in a little bit. 6 quests. I mean, we did also do a cooking stream. You know, we did a bunch of stuff. What's up, cousins? Yo, Aligura. Thank you very much for the prime. Damn, triple prime in 3 primes in 6 minutes, guys. That's got to be some kind of record. Thank you very much, Aligura. Welcome to the Rapscallions. New sub. Dude, so many new subs. It's great. This event also started in Older, so that works. Yeah, true. So we do the dungeon, go do the event straight after. Oh. Alright, let's jump in. MSQ, and then we'll put a little... Ooh. Thank you, Valley Rush.
I'm
Dude.
the coolest mom I've ever... Oh!
A Tariff! 4 primes in 7 minutes. Dude, we are just setting records today. Hey, Tariff, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Rapscallions. Absolute legend. Oh, by the way, yes, we are currently up the top, in the top left. There's a timer that's being extended indefinitely.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
What the heck?
I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
Jesus, that's a hype trade too. In 7 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 primes in 7 minutes. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Kazazakt and Kai Undermail. Welcome to the Rapscallions. New subs. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support, guys. I always forget about the prime. Thank you, man. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we're hitting sub goals. If you want to see the sub goals, Flaming Skull. That's 7 in 7 minutes. Oh wait, that's actually this is a better picture to show. Flaming Skull, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Rapscallions. Another new sub. Taggy, holy shit, dude! I actually feel like fucking Asmongold right now.
I just gotta go to bed.
All I need is McConnell to come in here and go Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime. Yo, Taggy, thank you for the prime also. Welcome to the Rapscallions. Prime trade and hype trade. Grimlock! Dude, what the fuck? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in 8 minutes. What? More than 1 prime per minute we're going on right now. Yo, thank you so much, Grimlock, as well. Welcome to the Rapscallions. And a new sub as well. Gotta love the pup. So this is what we're currently doing. This is what we're doing, right? We're doing subathon on top left. I'm not like pushing it super hard, but I might as well just explain it. So right now we're at 215 subs out of 300, which means at 300 we're doing a glam contest in both EU servers and NA servers. You know, I'll do 2 contests, one for EU, one for NA, and we are going to probably do some prizes. I don't know what the prizes would be. Probably like you can pick a mount from the store or something, and I'll buy it for you, something like that, within reason, as long as it's not like £200. And then we've also got some dono goals and stuff. If you want to see the full list of goals, then type ! Goals in the chat. Yo, Biggie, what's up, dude? How are we doing? How are we doing today? Thank you for all the love and all the primes and whatnot, guys. You guys are legends, mate. The hype train's up as well. It's leaving at the station. Right, we're going into Spriggan, boys. People have mentioned what the 1.0 legacy players got from. I've heard that you have like if you played Legacy, you have like a tattoo on your character's neck. And then I also saw on Preacher's stream, like last weekend, there was like a chocobo which had like a tattoo on his face as well. Like a black chocobo or something. I hope you go to Alder today. We're going to Alder literally now as soon as we log in. As long as there's not like a bunch of people logged in and playing bard music in the end. Alright, it's looking okay. We might be safe. I mean, Howling Goatfish is here. We're literally going to Alder. We're going to do the 3rd dungeon in the MSQ. And then we are going to... then we're going to do the we're going to do the dungeon. And then we're going to do the event stuff. No tattoo for WoW Legacy players or anything? I think anyone who's played WoW from like the very beginning, the most they have is probably like... There's a couple of exclusive armor sets, I guess, but it's from like pre-patch events and stuff like that. And I guess stuff like the Corrupted Ashbringer. This is a really cool sword that's not in the game anymore. It got removed in the 3rd expansion. It's one of the cooler swords, and it's like it was from like completely vanilla World of Warcraft Legacy. You can't get this one anymore, but it's very sought after, and not many people have it. Yes, it got removed. Yes, it got removed when Wrath came out in the 2nd expansion. Yes, it was available, so you could go and kind of like cheese it in Burning Crusade with power creep, because it was from Naxxramas, which was the last raid in vanilla WoW. And then you could level up in Burning Crusade to 70 and then use power creep to go and like kill Naxxramas way easier. And then you could farm it essentially. But it got removed in Wrath when Wrath came out. So not too many people have this, especially active players. Like if you see one of these in game, that guy's a Giga Chad. Like I can't think of the last time I actually saw someone with one of these. I think it probably BFA. The last time I actually saw one of these in game, which is like 4 years ago. Alright, let's where are we heading to? Call of the Desert. Yo, Latera, thank you for the follow. Alright, we're gonna TP. I had to change my title. MSQ to what's the event called? Rising event. Is that what it's called? The Rising. Okay. Tater tot. Alright, where are we heading to then? Thank you for the hype train, guys. That was a lot of primes. What was it? 9 primes in 8 minutes. I will take it, man. I will take it. Right, so we're going to... over here. Alright. Some people still have the old remove skills in their hotbar. Oh, that is cool. So what, they remove skills, but if it's on the hotbar, you still see the image, but maybe not the tooltip or something. And you obviously can't use it. That's kind of cool. Yo, what's up, Zion Llama? What's this music? It's kind of buzzing in here. Alright, I have not spoke to Momodi before. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Russ Just Stalling by any chance? My name is so good. Mayune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you were eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Yeah, she knows. Oh, they have a red slash through them. So can you still read the tooltips? Events in Final Fantasy have an ongoing storyline. They're short, but each year is different. There's a lot of little characters, cameos from the past. Oh, cool. Yeah, you guys said that this questline has got some really good, like, it's a really good story. He gets so distracted by Lala's, I'm shocked he's not tone deaf. If you want the find a quest called the Sibling Rivalry. Thank you, Ombu. Alright. Modi is waiting to brief you on your task. Ooh, cutscene? Surely there's no voice acting. Yep. The petitioner ought to be arriving at any moment now. God Almighty. Another second under that sun, and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Oh, Papa? Different Papa. Excellent timing, Papa-shan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So, this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papa-shan, formerly of Sultan Swan. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you like to apprise Russ on our mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are the clan known as the Hecatoncheires. Hecatoncheires. Chiries? Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Hecatoncheires. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. Hecatoncheires. Oh, that makes sense. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But it is oft the way in such tales. These enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was the great giant revolt that was ended. Buried underneath 100,000 tons of rock. Tons. Well, now that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giant. Gods to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after these centuries. After 3 centuries, that's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed. And that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. So I'm just going to go kill them all instead? No, I'm just going to be like, go to sleep. Lock them away again. This is a task which we could have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great. And so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Uh-huh. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. For our best, not theirs. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in the western Thanalan. Do you care to hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amanginus and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Alright, we'll go to Painted Mesa. We are very murdery. Fucking Lalafells, bro. It's just the fucking Lalafells, isn't it? Time to murder some slave shrews. Oh. Alright, well here's the dude. I thought he was stationed somewhere out in the desert. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So, you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You got guts, miss. I just hope that you got the skills to go with them. Because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatonchias left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second UI dynasty was still young. UI? Old dynasty. And it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. The UI. The UI dynasty. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under the mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt, for want of aught to build with. The stone's torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in, and hope the hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright. Let's do it. Thanks, on boot. I just saw the glam and I was like, that's how I look then. Okay, into a copper hell. So we are going out this gate over here. Yo, pair of gloves.
Right here is my pretty boy.
Thank you. You just woke up. How you doing, man? Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Spirit and Cecily, thank you for the follows as well. Alright, we're going out this gate over here, I think. Good morning. This is for you, Glover. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh, we got this one again. Yo, Rogera, thank you for the follow also. Ooh, dude, look at this. That's an axe, or is that a scythe that's gonna fold out? Wait. This person just happened to wave at me as I stopped. There are a lot of people. Yeah. Is this all for the event over here? Performs an eastern bow for you. Is this one of you guys? It's a scythe now. Yeah, it looks like an axe on their back. I always get caught off guard thinking it's a warrior, and then look, it's got that little hinge there. Most people who stand in cities have a mod that shows when people target them. Oh, really? Interesting. Enjoy the Rust content. Yeah, if you got a gift sub from a pair of gloves, make sure you do thank him. That would be super wholesome. Thank you, Dark Safka, for doing that. Just being friendly. I wave when I see people look at me. Oh, that's really cool. Alright. Bye. Wait, how do I... goodbye. Okay, we're going out this gate to Western Thanalan. Most people... Okay, I read that one. As a warrior main, I was frequently let down when Reaper released, so many folded sides look cooler than axes. Yeah, they do, right? Yeah, that is true, actually. I like how they fold, because it's like... I don't know, you get like 2 models in one, I guess. I panic when I suddenly click on someone. You're like, oh shit, now I got RP with them for 10 minutes. Ah shit, I clicked on someone and they instantly like, someone's looking at me! Like, oh no, I just misclicked, I'm sorry. I've got to go, I'm in a rush. Let's sprint. So what, like when someone targets you, does it give you like a ping sound or something? It's like, ping! This person's looking at you and they're just like, new friend? Alright, so we're going over the bridge to the Copperbell Mines. We'll be getting a dungeon group together with viewers. If you want to wait outside the Copperbell Mines or something, I'll just take 3 people randomly. And I'll try and take people that I didn't already do a dungeon with. And it's a male aura with face 1. Hello! I don't know what face 1 looks like. But I know that male auras are absolutely tanks and giga chatted. Going this way. The people chosen are his favorites. Alright, the people I choose are the favorites of that dungeon. Correct. You seen the car mount? Yeah, I've seen the like Batmobile one, yeah. I actually got a ride in one yesterday, or 2 days ago. Someone gave me a lift. I think it was a spook. And I didn't know it was spook. I was like, oh, Demi! E-boys of the game? Really? Where's the background music gone? I'm so out-leveled for this zone. I'm level 25, but my MSQ is like 20. Imagine if I had the EXP buff also. Kind of like a small menu that shows a list of who and what time. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, Stone Torch. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecatonchiers? What was it? How did I say it again? Hecatonchiers? I didn't think that Papa Shem would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. Ah, yeah. Got it. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now. But it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will. I've just spotted some people. Okay. Hi guys. Hippy poopy. Hippy poppy. We got Luca, Mini Itty Bitty, and Aussie. Wait. This isn't the guy that was just standing in thingy, right? Okay. Who wants in on the dungeon? Come over to this post. Actually, this table over here. What's up, Flaric? What's it recommended? Welcome to Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. So, oh my god, I thought there was like 5 people. I thought it was literally just you guys sitting like right there, but it's literally everyone who was here. All right. I feel like it's time. We're getting mini itty bitty in, okay? There's so many sprouts. Let's get I don't think I did one with Zoot Suit. I'm just gonna pick people randomly. Invite, and then we need someone to tank as well. I don't have any other jobs. Let's see. I did one with cement mixer. Oh my goodness. Did I do one with you yet, Aussie? Fake sprout. I didn't do one with you? Alright. You look like it. Oh wait, we have Zoot Zoot tanking actually. Alright, DPS. What class are you? Al Araya, what class are we? Invite. He bowed to me. Alright, here we go. It's a ninja. Thank you, Mega Zarek and Matutus for the follows, guys. Yeah, I mean people are visiting all the time, right? It's fine by me. Like as long as you guys don't mind when I you know, I chill for a bit, chat to people, wave at them and stuff, and then I go on and do my stuff. I don't find it like annoying. You know, at least not yet. I like it. It's nice having this little like because I keep seeing the same people like coming over and stuff, right? Like as long as I know that I'm confident in myself that I can just walk off and carry on with what I'm doing, and it's fine, right? And you guys don't take offense to that. So yeah, we're on Spriggan if you want to come over. All right, let's do this. Is this still gonna be? How did I do it? Up here, right? Minimum eye level. So it's a little bit. So it takes a little longer, right? With a party of other players. So we just do this, or I do it off this thing. Wait, it says leveling. Duty roulette. How is it that I yesterday I could see the one. Ah. Let's go. All right. Easy queue, baby. Light party. What does that mean? We've got the gamer gang here. Full party 8. Ah. Okay. Here we go, guys. Alright, Zoot Zoot is our tank. Mini Itty Bitty is our healer. I've got my single target deeps going big. Big crits. Vorpal thrust. Alright, sealed blasting door. Go. Lift lever. Everyone in. Necras, thank you for the follow. We're going down, boys. We've got giants to slay. Or subdue. I like that you kind of got to interact with the environment around you in the dungeons. It's cool. Remember some of the pulls that we were doing yesterday? Oh, here we go. Little stun for the boys. Alright, nice. Mulgrave!
Almost as many months as Russ is years old. Peeper giggles. JustRuss subs.
Oh, it is the same. I am 30 years old. Don't say I'm older than that. I'm 30. Wait, this is resetting, I think. Oh shit. That means I have aggro. Run! 30 is the new 80. Mulgrave, thank you for the 30 months, man. There's a big giant boy. Here he is. Stun him. Kick his ass. Right, right. But other dungeons, they don't de-aggro, I imagine. Oh, it did de-aggro as well, because I had it on me. Wall to wall, baby. I like the sound of that. I wish I had AoE. Oh, here we go. Big pull now. Don't run out of range of mini itty bitty. Zoot zoot. Alright, we're good, we're good. Maybe it's just tanks that have AoE right now. Zooted. Okay, is there anything in this room? No. Fire sand. Blasting device. Alright, I imagine we're going to put this over here and then press the lever. 12 ounces of blasting sand. Alright, fire in the hole! Good job, team. Good job. Oh, big boy. Yeah. Yo, Zava, thank you for the prime. I mean, getting so many primes today. Can I stun bosses? Oh, wait, I need to be honest. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, he's jumping. Give him a little kick. Yeah, he's immune. Fully resisted. I'm doing the big dam. With my 1-2, baby. Alright, he's jumping again. I mean, we got loads of time. Alright. We are min-maxing a little bit there. Hey, it is what it is. Look at that melee uptime, baby. Yeah, I'm learning the mechanics as we go. Just too easy for me. Good job, team. Where's the music? Let's see. Some earrings. You don't need Fury, by the way. We agreed. I mean, these are actually pretty good. Seal blasting door. Let's go. Good job, team. Early Dragoon. I don't mind it too much, to be fair. I just wish I had a little bit AoE so I could, or a couple more abilities so I could mix them in and whatnot. Oh, I just realized also I could have min-maxed even more with Piercing Talon. Read. Have a lot of training mechanics. Yeah, exactly. Alright, everyone in. Here we go. He's ulting. 40, level 40 Dragoon AoE. Well, I mean, I'm actually, my character is actually like 25, so I mean, MSQ's a little far behind, but I guess I can get my Dragoon quests, right? Alright, we need to get the powder from somewhere before we can do this. Yeah, I forgot I have that range ability. You're looking at an ultimate raider in the making, guys. Can you tell by the swing of my spear? The swiftness in my step. Alright, fire sand. A 6 ons pinch. Alright, so we need more. We need 6 more because it takes 12 to blow the door, right? Look at an ultimate raider in the making. 105 ultimate kills. 105 ultimate kills coming your way. Pick these ones up and blow the door, baby. Oh wait, there's more stuff down here. Ooh, treasure. We don't need this. Alright, everyone out the way. Let's go, baby. This is the guy who's going to clear 105 ultimates. You're looking at him. Alright, that's 6. Boss time. Icarus Aya. I'm ready. Alright, boss's abilities. Oh, ads? Or not? Did I step on them? Oh, no. Okay, we got a big hit now. Big crit coming. Bosh. Okay, let's find a safe spot. We'll follow the tank now. Yeah. For the tank. Huge gaming. More fire sand for us. And treasure. Alright, we don't need those. Oh, that's all shit I already pressed on. Yo, why are they putting the blasting device so close? Am I gonna take damage? Jeez, that does not seem like a safe distance to stand. I got the cheeky stun off. air will block the explosion. All those air particles will absorb the hits. Oh. Big damn. Takes a little bit for the stun to like register. Hekatonkaya Stonebreaker. I mean, these guys don't seem too dangerous, but I guess the people in the mines are kind of normies. You know, they ain't no warriors of light like myself. Skirt, strength, vitality. How do I see what I currently am wearing? Pretty much the same as mine. I think it's exactly the same. Yo, Hexity, what's up? How we doing? How's the Sprout journey? I'm loving it so far, man. How are you? Slaves no more. Free. Free! Okay, he's a big boy. I won't lie. He's a big boy. Alright. Never again. Gyges the Great. I can see how this guy could fuck up the miners, to be fair. Let's do a little ranged attack as we run in. Get some life surge going. Oh, I'm laying down the big dam. Right, just hug the boss, hug the boss. Boosh! Easy clap. Limit break, baby! We're on min-eye level dungeon right now. I don't know what Echo even does. Oh, it's like a buffs or something, right? Just too easy, man. I saw that limit break like light up. Insta. DPS whore. On cooldown. Chisa, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Let's do it. Boys and girls. The slaves are forced to mine. Yep. Yo, Tyralos. Action learn full thrust. Delivers an attack with potency of 100. Combo action vorpal thrust. So this is a 3? Do I get... Have I got a 3 button now? I have a 1, 2, 3 now. Instead of just a 1, 2. Nice. I'll figure out a keybind for that in a sec. What loops we get? Book. And I don't really need these legs, to be honest, right? Alright, let's get a picture, guys. Yeah, we can get it in front of the ball. Look at us go. Mini itty bitty zoot zoot, JustRuss just stolen, and El Arera. What a gaming group right there. Mellow Madness, thank you for the follow. I just lost my Sprout badge yesterday. I'm also a fellow WoW refugee. Oh shit, nice. How long have you been playing then? If you lost your Sprout badge, that takes a while to lose, right? Yeah, I'm day 6 Sprout right here. Hella fresh. For most gear not end level, you should wear the gear with the highest eye level or item level. Gotcha. Yo, Ranton, how long has this been subathon going? I recently had a YouTube sent to me, pretty hyped. Awesome. Do you play also, Ranton? OG boy over here. I've been playing for 6 days now, and yeah, the subathon has just been going since yesterday. I'm doing it slightly differently. I'm actually like I'm turning off stream to sleep and then resuming the timer. So subathon could last, you know, theoretically it could probably last like all week. But I think the content overall will be better when I'm like starting and stopping the stream than if I'm just like dead tired as a zombie going for 40 hours straight, you know. 200 hours and reach the start of Endwalker. Right, okay. Damn, I mean, sounds like Hexati, you still got a lot of stuff to do before even getting to max. I'm going to be doing like everything on my playthrough, you know, like all the story, the notable side quests, and then we're going to be stopping at the end of each expansion to do the raids and stuff with some scaled down groups and whatnot. Like we might do some collabs with streamers. We might do some with viewers and stuff as well. So we got a lot. I'm probably gonna be a Sprout for a long time. For a very long time. But I'm a fresh Sprout right now. Yeah, the blue stuff. And also like I've heard something like Hildebrand or something. Nice. Yeah, maybe we're definitely gonna do coils at end of ARR. We might even do it like mid-eye level coils or something. Yeah. Fresh Sprout Sniffer. Painful honesty, yeah, great to have a social. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna probably make a full YouTube video about like what I love about the game so far. I'm gonna probably make that in a week's time, so I've had like 2 weeks playing. But already I know that like the very first thing I'm going to talk about is the community and how different that is to WoW. Like it's just mind-blowing, honestly. Summoner, thank you for the follow. Good ones I must do. Best content in the game. Alright, thank you guys for the dungeon. We did it. We're gonna go check out the Rising event now. Yeah, me too, Asukure. Thank you for the follow. Next stream, you could take a look at the LB3, the limit breaks. I actually, you know what? I'm gonna write that down. 1 sec. I did actually react to the limit breaks. I forgot I reacted to that. I can't remember which stream I reacted to it, but I did actually look at the limit breaks. Limit breaks. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a good, easy react video to go on YouTube. Now I have 11 YouTube videos to make. I have 11 YouTube videos to make and 3 more that I need to like record and make. So we got 14 in the bank right now. Like the list just keeps piling up. I don't have enough fucking time, bro. Keep cranking it. Yeah, man. I've got fucking 14 YouTube videos in the works right now. So yeah, there's going to be almost daily YouTube updates, uploads, and almost daily streams as well. You know, like I've got to sleep sometimes and take a day off sometimes, or I'll burn out big time. So, Fewman, thank you for the follow. Also, I think I missed that one, and MKiz as well. That was stream 1 or 2. Yeah, I think it was as well. It might have even been before I started playing. Actually, I think it might have even been before my first actual day playing. Right. Nessie was so ragey about me. Yeah, she was. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. That was the same one that we did the Eden raid boss reacts, right? She was like, "Oh my god, why aren't you playing the game yet? Just fucking stop watching limit break videos." Alright. Good job, guys. Good job in the dungeon. It was a nice one. Yeah, it was my last day before I played the game. Leonardan, hello. Any new people in the chat? Hello. Okay. Look at this. Golden chariot carried by chicken ducks. Yo, Raviol, thank you for the follow. Wait. Hello, Baron Clavis. Lust Pits. Alright, wait, it's a Lalafell. I have to inspect. Light that burns the sky. Happy 10th anniversary. I hope you're enjoying the game so far. Thank you. And I am. Yes. Hello. Hello. The chicken ducks. How do I cute little lusty pits. Okay, where do I hand this one in then? Back in Alder. Oh, I need to go get the crystal. Need to go get a lick of that crystal, boys. All content for YouTube video expansion. Yeah, there's gonna be, dude. That's why I'm doing like 1 to 2 hours of reacts at the start of every stream, right? Which I think people are enjoying so far. So we're doing some reacts, which I can use as like fairly, you know, consistent YouTube videos. Also, I like doing it. I think it's good stream content, especially when I like pause the video and give some opinions and whatnot. And then obviously the actual in-game footage, I'm probably gonna like squish down into like highlights, and put them on YouTube. So the next one coming out will be like my first kind of quest as a dragoon in the game, back from day one. So like the YouTube will be a little bit behind the streams. So like the streams will be like the most up-to-date stuff, I guess. But everything will go onto YouTube eventually, in chronological order for the most part, right? Here it is. I smell crystal. Alright, get it ready. Liquor! Liquor! Bosh. Okay, now we can go back to... Yeah. Thanks for bringing me along. I need to go complete the Rising event on my main. Thank you, Eros. Who were you in the group, by the way? Yeah, it's Rising time. Let me just hand this. Let me hand this quest in. Shungite. Dude, I can't remember the copy pasta for the Shungite thing, but I do know the meme. You can do costume glam contests as well if you know someone. Yeah, we're gonna be doing glam contests fairly soon. You know, we got a lot of Twitch Primes today. We're at 222 out of 300 subs for the NA and EU glam contest. We'll do one in each region, right? And probably have some prizes and whatnot. That could be cool. I think I'm finally starting to understand how these crystals work. Guys. Pick up. That's the good crystal. You have a theater stage in the FC house. Yeah, also, there was that one that we found the other day, actually. Maybe that was for glam contest. You know, we went into that house that had the library, and upstairs there was that weird, like, secret room behind a bookcase with, like, the lighting. It was like a... It did kind of look like a... What fashion baby kind of thing, right? So that could be a good place as well. Like, anywhere that has something like that, like a little stage with some lighting. Yeah, it probably wasn't for glam, but let's just think in our minds that it was. In a hidden room. All right, commence battle for Intercopper Hell. Wait, a battle? Hello? Hello, Sprout. Hello. What's up, Tans? Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Alda will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the women well to see you alive and in one piece. Alright. Simple enough. Ooh. Something's afoot. No! Oh shit. Obnoxious merchant.
Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine!
You stole from me! Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, I paid it with my own coin. What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. I'm a reasonable man, if you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require. The authorities needn't hear your crime. Obnoxious merchant. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck him up, mate. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Ah, shit. Ominous. Help! Please, adventurer! I beg of ye! I swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing! I brought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. Let's fuck them up. I'm just like, ooh la la, running in, dude. And who the hell is this? When you were wait, and who the hell's when you're at home? This dog's master. I've had enough of this mama's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, boy. Oh shit, my 1, 2, 3. Wait, I can't use it though. Why can't I use it? Oh, it's a level sync quest. Bleed for me. I guess we'll finish off this dude first. Too easy, mate. Da, 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 da. Yeah. This guy's happy. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Off they pop. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Ooh, I'm gonna have a crystal mummy. I'm gonna have a little pass out now. I'm gonna get some visions going. I'd swear there were more refugees when we last looked than when we last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like these aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? it's the same thing happening to the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Olda has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. Ah, what will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Like WoW refugees. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Danalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think Order was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, and you shall see no end to the misery and suffering. My panties are showing. Yeah, sometimes it does like weird upskirt shots, you know? Like, they're not supposed to be. Someone took a goddamn picture yesterday. Madam, are you alright? How do I see into the past? I'm a bit nuts. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? Oh, yeah, not so big and tough without your bodyguards, huh? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Big boy. Oh, everybody. Chosen one shenanigans. I will overlook this, but just this once. God bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Sussy. Level is no longer synced. Case closed. Oh, Ida and Papaliamore. Hello again. We've been keeping a close eye on you since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn gil by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this, we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Ida. Yes, thank you, Ida. Ahem. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. How do they know when I'm having a vision? Well, we can help you to understand it. Oh, here we go. I literally was just thinking that question out loud, wasn't I? Regalas and Sailor Justice. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning. But we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we shall be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on the offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The Prioress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Bye! Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the 7th Dawn, defenders of justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Mamodi. She already knows. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. Is that what it was? Yo, Varnan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The scones. Ultimate bow. Seems like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing the tale of a gentleman's woes. With a... Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Classic bartender. Ah, Russ, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing some guidance to a fresh off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with the giants in the dark. You're every ill in the adventurer Miyune said you'd be. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing the description, I knew who she meant right away. Could this be? Oh, Edda. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. So my name is getting around a little bit. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring my friends. Oh wait, this is what the one from the dungeon who's carrying the severed head around, right? And then all her teammates left. Poor Edda. If truth be told, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and I still have his head. And he and I were to be wed in the spring. Oh no! You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are. Oh my god. You see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Oh, this is really sad. I believe that he would have succeeded had a friend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day... Sorry, a fiend. Some friend. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up on adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Russ, just stalling. Russ, just stalling, I shan't forget. Thank you, Russ, just stalling. I pray we will meet again. Fare you well. Yep. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was. I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Though I thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Russ. I'm just special, built diffy. Hey, what did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the 7th Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Russ, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk. And the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you wouldn't think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I can tell you what I can. Sounds like we're getting involved. Keep a hold of your head. Alright, Momodi is ready to tell you that she knows about the science of the Seven Dawn. So, you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear, if I painted certain death on a door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first. And the other bloke wouldn't even be able to choose, on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people. We've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join individuals like you, Russ. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Russ, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget about them, as they helped you make the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time. You hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Right. The Western Thanalan. But let's first do the Rising. Okay. How do we start this event then? Let me change my title real quick. A sussy bunch. Sound like a brave bunch as well. Alright, Rising event. Into MSQ. Pray make way for the Waking Sand. Edward the WoW healer. Holy Priest main. Alright, let's get the Chocobo Keeper light point. Huh? Chocobo Porter. Alright, there we go. I licked that crystal, didn't I? It could happen to you. So you want to be a pugilist? Lord of the Dance. Oh, that looks like I could get a dance emote or something. Maybe we go do that as well. Alright, we do the Rising event first. I keep stalling it. Siblings 1. Maybe it's downstairs. Oh, it's up top. Siblings Rising. We got it. Karai Vanitas, thank you for the follow. Damn, there is a lot of people here. What's going on here? So it's this one. Siblings Rising, Final Fantasy 10th anniversary. Looking for a worried sister. Yay, thank you for coming to the stream, Karai. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube content as well. You're an adventurer by the looks of you. Perhaps you could assist me. I am Kipi Jakya, reporter for Gridanian's leading tabloid, The Raven. I am in need of your help. Pray hear me out. You see, my brother recently wrote saying he wished to meet me in Ulder during the Rising celebration. However, the appointed hour has come and gone, and I've seen neither him nor hair of him. I've checked all the likely places in the city, I need some water in a second. Remind me, chat, because I will forget. I've checked all the likely places in the city to no avail. And I'm beginning to worry. If it isn't too much trouble, may I ask you to help me find him? I'm in your debt. Now, my brother is a youth of 16 by the name of Nagi. He recently became an adventurer, something he had aspired to since he was little. Being an adventurer yourself, perhaps you know of him, if not cross paths. Okay, they both say the same thing. I'm not familiar with the name. I'll say it in a nicer way. But it would be too much of a coincidence, I suppose. At any rate, if he isn't in the city, chances are he went outside for some business. To begin with, I propose we split up and make inquiries in case someone has seen him. If you could focus on this area, I shall speak to those in the quicksand. Afterwards, let us reconvene by the entrance to the tavern. Okay. Alright, let me grab some water real quick. 2 seconds, guys. You can just jam out for a sec. Water. Thank you, Dreon. Big bottle. And now we decant it. Alright. Yeah, my throat's starting to feel the burden of the voice acting now. Dudley Vile, thank you for the follow. You get an option to recognize him if you did last year's event. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Do you have to do that on the same character then? I assume I heard there's a mount and stuff as well, right? But I don't think I have access to mounts yet, so will it just stay in my bag or whatever until I can? I can't believe it's already been a whole year since the last one. It really puts playtime into perspective. How many hours do you guys reckon you have in this game? Is there a way to find out? Can you do /played? Played. Not thousands. Yeah. Alucard. Get on it. Oh, /playtime. 1 day, 8 hours. 1 day, 8 hours, guys, and we are level 16 or something. Now that is content. 2 days, 10. To be fair, Paragloves is absolutely slapping the story. Aren't you like done with Heavensward already? Like 2 days, and that's in like a week. 2,300 hours. 585 days. Damn. I need to work out my playtime on WoW. I think it's 1,000 days. It's over 1,000 days. To be fair, I do AFK a lot, but it does actually log you out when you AFK on WoW. It doesn't log you out on this game, it seems. Like 1,000 days is a long ass time. 122 days on the free trial. That's value right there. Total playtime 230. So can anyone beat 585? Oh, Howling Goat has 522 on main. 310. 1,171 days from Wiz. Damn, 690 on Terralos. Hey, hey, what's up, Clara? How are we doing today? It does look you out when there's R congestion. Gotcha. About 9 to 10k hours. Yeah, I need to. I can't really think. Like my brain can't convert like 1,000 hours into days. How many hours in 100 days? 24 times 100, so 2,400. Okay, so 4,000 hours is like, yeah, a couple hundred days. Drunk Accountant, thank you for the follow. Glad my maths was impressive. Stormblood expansion is about to unlock in the free trial, and that's 50 days. Damn. Dude, I have got so much content to stream and put on YouTube. That's a lot of content. Cozy? Yeah, me too, me too. We're chilling with it. Chilling with it. Alright, what's what could happen to you? I wonder what that unlocks. Okay, so here's a bloke. Itinerant Moogle. What will you do? Newest irregular tombstone in exchange. Ooh. Fat cat parasol. Samurai barding. Just like housing stuff. Ballroom etiquette. Excessive petticoats. That's a pet. These are pets. Some music. A hairstyle. Minion. Furnishings. A Kamai worthy of Shinru. What are these flutes? Styled for hire, yeah. It's a really cool event, requires some grinds. That's nice though, right? Because like a lot of people who are capped out and whatnot, it gives them something to do for at least a few days. Budding is chocobo armor. Ooh! So wait, you can like gear out your mounts and stuff? That's kind of cool. And the ballroom etiquette books are always emotes. How is FF getting bored of WoW? Definitely try it, Clara. I think you'd enjoy it. Definitely try it. I'm loving this game so far. My buddy found your video with the mounts by searching my name and recognized me as the bun boy in the bed. On the VODs, Chopster? Oh my god. So wait, what did he Google? Like, what did he type on YouTube to find it? He's talking about this. Starting Final Fantasy MSQ with surprise mount showcase. And this is the thumbnail. Yep, that's just how it goes. And he saw the thumbnail. No shot, that's crazy. Silver Warsaw. Crazy how it can come up. Because I didn't like tag it or anything. Sorts of things. Yeah, you can customize. You can buy. You can get houses. You can customize your mounts, which I'm just finding out now. Loads of character customization. There's like in-game photography and stuff. There's parties as well, so you can like go to raves and stuff in the game. It's good. There's a lot to do, Clara. You might like it. There's like obviously mounts and mount collecting, and there's like ultimate content, which is like harder than Mythic WoW raiding and stuff. Showed a clip I posted in your Discord to my friend. She was like, "Are you shivering against him?" Is that the one at the party, Teralos? Yeah, the nightclubs are sick. They're really good fun. Right, what's these? Oops. So what are these like flutes? Do they just play a little song, or do they summon? Like it says summon a Kamai. I don't know what that means. Oh look, dancing mad. Some more music. Oh, these are mounts. Oh, these are mounts. Ah. Cool. Doggo mounts. Use the horn and then then the mount becomes permanent. Oh, okay, cool. Harder than Mythic raiding, yeah. So I've heard at least. Like the ultimate the ultimate that Echo did, right? It took them 1700 pulls. And that's like Echo, right? Rank 1, rank for the last 2 expansions. Not a padder. No, not 700. 1,700. So it's quite hard. But yeah, they did it blind, right? So they didn't look up any guides or anything. But that's kind of like the environment that they do world first raiding in WoW in anyway. They're blind in that as well, right? So essentially they're going into it with the same kind of mindset as they do with WoW raids. But it's taking them, 8 times as long or something. World first teams, right? Oh, really? So wait, 300 to 500, and that's also blind, I imagine, if it's world first, right? Oh, right. The your Vortex, you mean regard to Cement Mixer's comment, right? They PTR test, right? Yeah, so it's not truly blind. Yeah, exactly. Like last boss in WoW in a raid is usually like last boss Mythic is usually like 200 to 300 pulls maybe. And also the fight is longer, Clara. The fights are like 18 minutes and not like 10 minutes. In the ultimate, apparently, at least. Alicia, thank you for the follow. They don't stream, so the teams in first, second are totally blind. Yeah, see, we had that actually for a long time in WoW. There's a really good WoW video on that actually by Darkmech. We could watch that sometime. It's to do with WoW Race to World First rating, but it is probably quite good because I can ask you about how it works in Final Fantasy and stuff, or we can like compare it at some point. But yeah, like once upon a time, none of the World First rating guilds streamed, and then like basically what is now Echo were called Method back in the time, and they just kept winning it every single time. So they were like, let's make it harder for ourselves by streaming. Actually, I think it might have been Limit that wanted to stream it first. Limit were like, fuck it, we only get second place anyway, so we might as well stream and make money off it. And then Method were like, hey, they're making good money off that, we want a piece of that. And then it became like the full thing is like televised. Did Echo do it first? Did they? It was in Old Deer, right? In BFA. Oh yeah, Limit stayed off stream and Method did it first to make it harder for themselves, I think, right? Is that how it went? And then they Method did like a big charity. They made it like a big charity goal thing. Well, I guess you call them Echo, but old Method. They made it like a big charity event kind of thing. Yeah. Aware of Mog Talk, who runs the stream well first. Good guy. I am not aware of that. Right, go. Mog Talk. Thought was done in 1,000 pulls and the team was cheating using mods. Wait, how did that work, Elandra? How do they cheat? And I guess it's an unlegitimate kill then? Solving a puzzle not the same as WoW. I mean, it probably I can't say really without trying it myself, right? But I mean, you kind of got to do a similar thing in WoW. You've got to work out what the mechanics do, and then what's the best way to deal with them. So you definitely are raiding it blind for sure. But again, there's PTR testing and stuff like that. Thing is, Blizzard have stopped allowing PTR testing on the final boss of a raid now. So that one kind of is blind. Zoom hacks. Yoshi-P was mad. Zoom hacks. That's a bit interesting. When Russ ultimate raids, we gotta get through all the story first, which will probably take a very long time. Well, actually, we don't have to get through all the story first. Can I do the level 50 ultimates at level 50? Can I attempt like some ARR ultimate or something? $70 is first. Okay. Every FF World first has some kind of drama. Well, I mean, same with WoW, I guess. So no 50. So level 70 is when I can first do an ultimate. And there will be. I'm going to do every ultimate, guys. Mark my words. 2030. Sure. I will. Why are you shoring that? 100%. I'm going to be an I at least need one ultimate wep, you know. Extreme trials. Yeah, I'm going to do the coils of Barma at 50 at least, you know. Do savage, but you need to clear the Stormblood. Right. Don't shore me. I am a mythic World of Warcraft raider. Semi-washed up. Semi-washed up. Sure. Yo, Crady, you think 2030 is optimistic? Now I've heard everything. Alright. Oh, look, the toad head helm thing. I see people with this all the time. Toad head, toad suit, skylight chandelier, rustic chocobo counter. Dude, there's so many minions. There's so much stuff from this event. Bomb earrings, cacti earrings. You can get earrings. Clara, you can get earrings. Okay. Where to though? Ceilings rising. So we just got to look around over here. This is ultimate wep, right? This looks like the draconic hard weapon, I guess. I can't remember what the name of the ultimate is called. Little Lala. Oh. UCOB. Okay, so what are we looking for? Gather information at the Ruby Road Exchange. Aha. Greetings, adventurer. How may I assist you? Oh. Nagi? I understand he's doing some work for the Wandering Minstrel. I dare say his client could point you in the right direction. If you can track the man down, that is. I'm afraid I don't know his whereabouts at present. Okay. Some nice music. Alright, one more adventurer. Something you need? Oh, Nagi? I know the sprightly lad. Couldn't say where he is now, but last I saw him, he mentioned taking on some delivery work. He's a curious one, he is. Gets along with everyone well enough, but doesn't seem to like working in a team. What with talk of bandits prowling the road of late, I can't help but worry. I imagine it's probably over in this massive group of people. Yep. Brand. Something I can do for you, adventurer. If you business with Bran, best state it quickly. This Gaz has leads to follow and incidents to investigate for the Harbor Herald. I see, with apologies. I haven't seen this Nagi. As a matter of fact, I've been rather busy working on my upcoming piece of The Rising. Why, just earlier, I was interviewing the ever-enigmatic Wandering Minstrel, who's got another unusual venture in the offing. The Letter Forest, he calls it. If that piques your interest, I recommend you go see the man. He's at the Gold Court, over on the steps of Thal. It appears Nagi is carrying out some work for the Wandering Minstrel. If you talk to the man at the Gold Court, you should be able to learn more. The Gold Court. God, is this going to be... Oh, maybe not. I thought it might be downstairs. But I think it might just be up here. Thal? Thal's balls? Aha. It might be in this massive crowd. Ooh. Let me help you there. Also, what could be fun is you watching a raid guide on Ultimate or Current and compare it to WoW. I've yeah, I could do that, Match Milk. I've actually got a video like that coming up, probably like tomorrow or the next day. I looked at Extreme Rubicante and I tried to work out what's going on. So that's kind of like a reacts, me stopping, pausing, looking at the mechanics, trying to work out how it is, and also kind of like drawing some comparisons as well. But yeah, I can do that with more fights, to be honest. I don't want to like do too many fights because I don't want to ruin them like for the moment, but I'll probably forget all the mechanics by the time I get there. I've done it with Edge of Eden or something, Eden's Edge, something like that. And I've done it with Rubicante. Endwalker EX4. Which one's that? Yeah, I'm just trying to do it with fights that aren't spoilery. Like I've got people to go through and find me fights of boss fights that don't have really like many spoilers. Like all I know is there exists a boss with that name, basically, right? Greetings, friend. That's why I haven't done ultimates, because I didn't want spoilers or anything. Greetings, friend. By your dauntless bearing, I assumed you're an adventurer. How might this minstrel be of service? So, Nagi's sister wishes to find him. Indeed, I have entrusted him with a task, and have an inkling as to where he might be. As you may have heard, on the occasion of this rising celebration, I am hosting an exhibit called the Letter of Forest. All are invited to anonymously submit letters to this forest and express their gratitude and encouragement for another. And all may peruse the letters at their leisure. What is this little thing? Does this mean they're in a cutscene? This little film strip. DMG, thank you for the follow. It does. Nice. Intuition is coming in strong recently. Now, in order to collect missives from outside of Alder, I have dispatched a chocobo carriage. Nagi is escorting said carriage. When he contacted me on Link Pearl a while ago, he said that they had emerged from Twelveswood on their way back to Alder. Given the hour, they should have already arrived. I know, not what is causing the delay, but I might trouble you to look for them. I would go myself, except I am needed here at present. I'm truly grateful. In case it helps, the carriage was meant to pass through Blackbrush Station, so perhaps you could take your search to that area. I pray that nothing has befallen them. Alright. Find context of some will be... Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying... I've got people... Like, every time I drop something in my React section in my Discord, people usually go through and say like, oh, by the way, don't watch this one as like this, or they say like, oh, the music's a spoiler, but I don't really consider music a spoiler personally, because I'll probably forget how the soundtrack goes and it's out of context, right? So that's kind of how we're approaching it, and I'm being pretty careful with any, like, I'm avoiding any story spoilers pretty much whenever I watch YouTube stuff. Alright, in front of the quicksand, so that's the in thing over here, right? Nice. Yeah, I guess that makes... Yeah, I kind of like seeing the names, to be honest. So I just have the little button to do this. All right, Kipi. Ah, there you are. Were you able to learn Ort of Nagi? Escorting a carriage for the minstrel, so that's the way of it. As suggested, let's take ourselves to Blackbrush Station and try searching in the vicinity. Alright. Blackbrush Station, where the hell is that? Alright, so out the top gate, and then we got a little bit of a run. A little bit of a run to go. Yeah, exactly, Tenjenk. That's perfect, to be honest. Ooh, I leveled up by leaving the city. Level 27. Oh! Fireball. Alright, so we're going... Alright, straight north, pretty much. Those are some Phoenix mounts, it seems like. Blue Phoenix or something. I'll run it. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you, though. Thank you, thank you. That's also a mount, Clara. This big mech bird thing. Some of them are like store mounts and some of them are in-game. But I think you can get some really cool in-game ones without like buying it. Shiny moment. Goes ouch, what's up? When did you become popular? You know, I've been popular with certain people for forever. The best looking mounts are earned. That's how it should be, in my opinion. And then, you know, just little quirky ones on the store. Need goose. Go 3. Most cool mounts are from the raids. Perfect. That means something else to do and something else to collect and more gameplay opportunities, right? That's how I think it should be in these kind of games. Russ, no sooner did I arrive than this man came running, out of breath. You're an adventurer? Thank the 12. It's the bandits from Quiveron Mansi. They've fallen on a chocobo carriage over by the clutch. The carriage only had one guard, and he was sorely outnumbered. Please, you must help him. It has to be Nagi. With me, Russ. Let's do a mythic key to stall. Alright, they just got beat down by some bandits. Damn it, there's no end to them. Look at that. Dangerous Lalafells again. The man has not yet unlocked the chocobos. Isn't he like level 15? I'm level... Yeah, my character's level 27. Or my job, I guess, is level 27. But my MSQ is like 16 or 17 or something. We have you now, you stubborn little shite. Oh my goodness. Enough. Leave my little brother alone. Or 12 as my witness. You'll receive such a thrashing as you've ever known. Never known. From this fearsome adventurer, that is. Me? I guess. I'll fuck you up, mate. That is no ordinary woman. Retreat! Oh shit. Dude, I'm so scary. I always pet the Lalas. Are you alright? Nagi? I thought his name changed then to like Nagil. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't come back when I said I would, sister. Rest assured, I'm not too badly hurt. That's a relief. I'll take a proper look at your wounds back in the city. It seems you're an adventurer too. Thank you for your help. What's your name, if I may ask? Russ just stalling. Yo, Pimpy. How are you doing, man? Russ just stalling. I'll remember it. To send your foes running without even drawing your weapon. You're clearly a great adventurer. I still have a long way to go, embarrassing myself like I did. If I want sister's approval, I need to grow stronger and be able to fight on my own. Oh man, my approval? Hey, it's that bloke from the starting cutscene. I forgot his name though. Ah, but first things first. Bremont! It's him. Bremont and I have a delivery to make for the Rising. If you'll excuse us, we will hurry back to Alder. Yeah, he's got his eyes on some lady, hasn't he? Or guy. Could be Bremont. Let's head back as well. I have a mind to pay the minstrel a visit in any case. Can I get the crystal first? Can I lick the crystal first? That bloke. Damn it! It teleported me back. Yeah, I should take my hat off actually. Show my beautiful face. Right. Ooh, cutscene. Welcome back, my friends. Pleased I am to see that Nagi is safe and well. Rising attendants inform me. They now have all the letters. With this, we may proceed with the letter forest as planned. Thank you, Nagi. Oh, so that's the letter forest, like hanging down here on these banners. It's like when you put your Christmas cards on the string. I'm so sorry I'm late, you see. No help. Were it not for Russ, there's no telling what might have become of the letters. And Bremont, in the end, I was utterly useless. Pathetic. So, that's how it happened. As Nagi's client, allow me to thank you as well for coming to his aid. That being said, my boy, you were far from useless. Nay, you bravely defended the carriage up until I arrived. Up until help arrived. There is no need to belittle yourself so. Well, Russ didn't need to rely on anyone. She drove off the bandits with nary more than a stern look. I couldn't hold a candle to her. Like her, I want to be able to deal with any problem without help. Otherwise, I can't claim to be an adventurer worth his salt. Yo, you know what? Is her name Edda? She needs a replacement adventurer for her team. So maybe they could adventure together to grow in strength. Without help, as long as his head doesn't get severed. Tell me, Nagi, all this time, have you been working alone, even for dangerous tasks? That's right. A worthy adventurer doesn't rely on others. If I'm to be the kind of adventurer you approve of... Why does he want so much approval from his sister? I must be able to handle anything by myself. I see. If that is what you believe, then I can't consent to you being an adventurer any longer. Get fucking rolled, Rip Bozo! Return to our village and start over. Oh shit, she's laying down the law. What? But you were so happy for me when I became an adventurer. I'm working so hard to succeed, to prove to you that I have what it takes. But now, You developed a grave misconception. Until you recognize what it is, I can't in good conscience approve of your calling. If you can't accept this, if you wish to remain an adventurer, then you must win me over. And it begins with pondering why you first embarked upon this path. Alright, sister. I'll think on this. Step siblings. I was getting that kind of vibe, to be honest. I'm sorry you had to see that, Russ. Despite how it may have appeared, no one wants my brother to succeed more than I do. To succeed and be happy. After all, I know better than anyone how hard he works. Chat, you degenerates. Yeah, he's looking at her like a parent role, okay? Like wants to impress his parents because maybe they're orphans or something. I don't know. I don't know their background. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Unless he changes his ways, however, he's like to die somewhere out there. And even if he manages to stay alive, he would only know an arduous life. That's why I didn't go out of my way to be gentle when dressing his wounds. His wounds! If he could just focus on what actually matters instead, he obsesses about gaining my approval and compares himself to others. Okay. I imagine we just continue talking to her. Looking again for a worried sister. If truth be told, no matter what Nagi wants to do, it is my intent to support him. In his life, after all, and no one else's, it isn't my place to interfere. Be that as it may, if he is sabotaging his own aspirations with his obsession for my approval, I simply can't stand idly and watch. Loath though I am to impose, until my brother has found his answer, might I trouble you to keep an eye on him. Please take it as a request from me as well. Ever has adventuring been dangerous, and it is more dangerous still for one who spurns help. Like Kipi, I do not wish for Nagi to continue on his current path. As a fellow adventurer, please help him find a better way. Let's go train him. Let's go train him up. Thank you. Now then, on a related matter, I must pay a visit to the Weavers Guild. I will see you again, Anon. If you'll excuse me. Nagi set off this way, so you may find him at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. We leave him in your capable hands, my friends. Alright, it's down here. Yes, very much so, Clara. It's like night and day, honestly. Do 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 do. We need Rocky music. Eye of the Tiger, when? Oh, it's you, Russ. What is it? It's very bad, Clara. Well, I was in the worst state I've seen it in a very, very, very long time, and I played through Shadowlands and BFA. So, worst state I've ever seen it in, actually. Is that so? I'm sorry. This is really something I should be doing alone. Still, it's nice to have someone to talk to. Like my sister bade me, I'm pondering why I chose to become an adventurer in the first place. Kipi has looked after me since I was no more than 10, after our parents passed away. I knew it. We got it. We got it. Very sad. Fuck. Kipi has looked after me. Alright, I read that one. She was already a reporter by then, and her work took her to various places. From her I heard tales about adventures and came to admire them. Oh, this is kind of cute though. Upon learning the full extent of the impending calamity, she took us to a village in the mountains where our aunt lived. It's desperate times like these that people need stories of hope, she used to say, and I believe she had wanted to remain in Gridania and continue her work, but she left in order to keep me safe. It was a burden to her then. I don't want to be a burden to her again. For that, I need to show her that I don't need to depend on others, that I am a capable adventurer who can handle anything by himself. Ponder as I might, I can't understand what's wrong with that. Well, in doubt, I supposed... Oh, when in doubt, I suppose I should just do what adventurers do and gather information. It would be good, I think, to speak with people like my sister, people who aren't adventurers but are familiar with them. Who in Older would fit that description? Yeah, maybe, what's her name? Momoto. How about the face of the Adventurers Guild? That would make sense. I'm playing the game, Raslin. Oh, Momodi. Of course, who else but Miss Momodi? In her capacity as guild representative, she's bound to have some valuable insights. I'll seek her out once. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go meet him there. Any crystal to lick? There it is. Guys, do it with me. Lick up. Alright, nice. And then I guess we can just... Good job, team. Lick up, grow strong. Slicka. Quicksand. You know the critically acclaimed MMO. I think it's soon. It includes that. Actually, I think it's not just yet. Yeah, in 6.5, which is what, in a couple of weeks or something. October. Alright, here he is. I still remember when I first came here to sign up. I was a nervous wreck then, but now this place feels like a second home. And I come all the time for crumpets. They make them so springy and serve them drowning in butter and honey. Oh, that is the best way to have crumpets though. Drowning in butter. Do you guys have crumpets in US? And like maybe other European countries? Or is it like a very English thing? Kinda. You know, they get the holes in them with because little leprechauns jump on top with golf shoes. Crumpets. They look like this. They're like you put them in the toaster. You toast them and then you put butter on them, and they've got all these little holes in them. I don't know how they're actually made. And then the butter like sinks into them. They're amazing. Yeah, they're different to biscuits. So you can put like butter and jam. If you're a true Giga Chad, you can they're not English muffins. English muffins slightly different. That's like what you get in like McDonald's breakfast, right? Like an egg McMuffin or something. So English muffin, definitely made differently. They don't have holes in the top, right? So this you would cut in half, and like at least this is how I eat English muffin. You cut it in half and then you toast it, right? And you can have like jam or whatever, cheese, something like that. Kind of like a bagel almost. Or you could do it like this with like an egg in it and stuff like that, right? But crumpets are like you don't cut them in half or anything. They just have these holes in them and you toast them and you put butter on them like this. And then the butter like seeps in. I'm going to try and get one where it's like open. Yeah, and then like it all drips inside, and they're kind of like airy and bubbly inside, so it all like drips into all the cracks and stuff. They're really good. Try and find them. I don't know if you can get them in America or something, but if you can ever find one, maybe, I don't know how they're made or baked or something. Maybe I should bake them sometime. Imagine they're just like a baked good. Yeah, but they're really good. If you have like Warburtons, I don't know if you have this. but you can maybe get some here. This is like the kind that most people get, Warburton's ones. So, yeah, and I used to have Nutella on them, and that is chef's kiss. Nutella on crumpets is absolute banger. A new type of round bread unlocked. Yeah, trypophobia pancake. Really thick batter, and then you toast them. Ooh, so you bake them, and then you toast them after that. Yeah, you could have Marmite, butter and Marmite. Yeah, common toppings is like butter by itself. That's honestly kind of bliss. Butter and jam. You don't put like meats on them or anything like that. You usually just have like spreads on them. So you don't put like meats and cheese. I assume you probably could, but it's usually like spreads. So jams, butters. You could probably do like a peanut butter jelly crumpet, you know, I imagine. Yeah, and then like Nutella is an absolute banger. Yeah, liquor. Yeah, you can have tea with the crumpets. I personally love a good tea and crumpets. Exactly. Tea and crumpets, but the even more English thing is like tea and scones, or scones, as some people say. That's like the very stereotype one. But yeah, tea and crumpets, tea and scones. You can have tea and an English muffin, even just a piece of toast. I've never actually had cheese on crumpets, but I imagine it would be good, Rabid. Because, I mean, cheese is just like god tier food anyway, right? Love me some tea, but a while since I haven't had a crumpet in a while. I used to get them all the time, right? And I got into this habit of just eating crumpet with Nutella like every time I had breakfast. Like 2 or 3 of them. And then I like noticeably got fatter. And I was like, ah, shit. I'm going to have to cut this out of my diet because it's just becoming like a habit because it's just so goddamn good, man. I was like actually getting fat just from changing that one thing in my diet. So, but it's so good though. Chris and Mushroom, thank you guys for the follows. Yeah, English muffins are like bready inside. Crumpets are like very soft and springy. They're mostly like air pockets. It's like I don't know. They're not like sourdough or anything. You probably could make like sourdough crumpets maybe, but wait, you said they were made with batter and not like a dough then. Yeah, scones are very dense bready. They're like a more dense muffin, I think. Dude, baked goods are so good, man. Fat but happy. True. True. A shop nearby that sells all kind. Leno, are you in US? Yeah, you are, right? That's really nice. Yeah, maybe go to like a bakery and you can probably pick them up if they're not like your usual thing you can find in a supermarket, whichever country you might be in. Definitely recommend crumpets, giving them a go though. Scones with raisins. Oh yeah. Yeah, scones with some raisins in them. Also like fruit bread, like fruit loaf is also pretty good, and hot cross buns, absolute bangers. You guys have them as well, right? In like EU and US. Crumpets in France. Yeah, for sure. Have a little look around. You could maybe, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe if you have like a local bakery, you can ask them to like do a special order for you or something. Maybe they would do that. I don't know. Call them English muffins. Wait, you call hot cross buns English muffins? I think they're like very different. Cheese scones? I can't say I've had cheese scone before, but I imagine they would go hard. The stuff from overseas, depending on if you have a store. Oh, the crumpets? Really? But then what do you call... So do you have muffin? You just call like what we call an English muffin. You just call that a muffin. Like the ones where, like, I showed them a second ago. With like the... They're kind of like... I think you toast them in a pan, I think, right? Like you make a dough and then you fry it in like a frying pan, I think. An English muffin. And then you flip it. Yo, Howdill, what's going on? Hello. The sidetrack is going hard. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 1 English muffins are similar. Biscuits. Dude, yeah, you guys have the biscuits. I think we call them, I don't think we have them, actually. Biscuits are kind of like, I was going to say they're like dumplings, but maybe they're not. Do we have anything close to what Americans call biscuits in the UK? Yeah, I don't think we do, right? Because you have, they're like buttermilk biscuits, right? They look like scones. English muffin is English muffin. Crumpets aren't something... Yeah. Well, if you can ever track down crumpets, I highly recommend them. That's all I can say. Yeah, we don't have in the UK. I need to try biscuits. Next time I go to US. I haven't been to US in a very, very, very long time, actually. I think like 2009, maybe? Maybe 2010. Yeah, no crumpets in my city. Boy, I'm gonna get fat. Oh, if you just had a little look online, B-Patch. Don't know well, but I think it would be Monk. Yeah, you could try out Monk. You can change job on your character, Clara. You can literally just go. You don't have to change class. You don't have to make a new character. You literally click a button, and now you're a paladin. And you click a button, now you're a warrior. Like you have everything on the same class, on the same character. So you can like keep all your gear and your glam and like your transmogs and all that stuff. It's sick. I'm gonna make a video in about a week's time, just like going over all the things I really like about Final Fantasy so far. And I'll probably like you know, be up on my YouTube for anyone, for any of my old WoW audience really that might want to try out the game. All right, let's get back to it. I still remember when I first came here to sign up, I was a nervous wreck. But now this place feels like a second home. And I come all the time for crumpets. And they make them so springy and serve them drowning in butter and honey. So, sorry, now isn't the time for that. Come, let's have a chat with Miss Mamodi. Now is not the time for that, dude. It's always the time for that on my stream. Don't change it from Lancer when you hit. Yeah, Karai, I think I'm looking at Reaper. But I'm going to try out all the jobs. I'm actually thinking, like, my job right now is at level 27. But my story is at, like, 17 or something, right? So I'm probably going to actually... I might even pick up a second job today. Maybe, like, warrior or something. So I can try tanking a dungeon at some point. So I'll level up some warrior while doing some storyline or something. Yo, Hoofy. How are we doing? Sludge. I discovered you through YouTube. I hope you're enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying it so far, Saint Amite. Welcome to the stream. Level faster than the MSQ. Yeah, so I'll just level up a couple off rolls as we go. King of Lightning, thank you for the follow. Very mischievous, but you can't change spec. Yeah, I mean, Clara. Look, tell you what, Clara. Go on my YouTube, okay? I mean, you could watch the original video, of course. But I have a video on my YouTube, okay? It's in the chat. This one here. A WoW player's first look at jobs in Final Fantasy. You can either watch my reaction to it or just go to the original video. It's linked in the description. Really good video which explains like all of them and how they work and shows you the animations and stuff and kind of their playstyle. It's very in-depth video by a guy called Scions. He's a sick YouTuber. Yeah, so go have a little look. In fact, I've uploaded quite a few videos of like WoW players' perspective on Final Fantasy, right? So if you're interested in my kind of thoughts coming over from WoW, then maybe it would be interesting to watch. Thank you for the follow, Gabgano. All right. Sorry, this isn't the time for that. Let's have a chat with Miss Mamodi. Answer is cool, Adriana. All right, here we go. Well now, if it isn't Russ and Nagi, to what do I owe the pleasure of both your companies today? I was hoping to get your advice on a certain matter. Voice acting? Couldn't be. couldn't be Final Fantasy XIV. The misconception you developed about being an adventurer, that's an interesting one, I have to admit. Try as I might to figure it out. I keep going around in circles. I thought you might be able to offer some insights. Uh-huh. This is just a gut feeling, but I reckon I understand what your sister's trying to say. Tell me, Uggy, suppose you fail to get your sister's approval. Would you simply give up on being an adventurer? Would it all become meaningless? Oh man, this is getting deep. From this here counter, I've indeed seen off many an adventurer, each and every one unique, with dreams and destinations all their own. Piano time. But in spite of their differences, they all share something in common, a reason for first embarking upon their journey. Russ, would you mind telling us why you chose the adventure in life? Some WoW streamer friends of mine told me
I'm a stud. I'm
a stud.
I don't take
and I'm
no
ballsy.
shit from anyone. I smoke
and
my
fuck
stogie
WoW.
anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
No. Some WoW streamer friends of mine told me to give the game a go because they were enjoying it and WoW fucking is dog shit. Yo, Zamera, thank you for the gift sub to Softblade though. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Perfect timing. Thank you, Samara. Dude, all that talk of crumpets has me wanting to go out. Do it, Spider Viper. Spider Viper. Yo, Goodian Wolf, thank you for the follow. WoW never made me cry. Yeah, so it's just better. Final Fantasy. The fact that I played Breath of the Wild before Final Fantasy really helped me deal with a lack of voice acting. Yeah, I was actually talking about this yesterday. Right, I put the music a little too high. I was talking about this yesterday, actually, about, like, we were talking about how the old games, they didn't really have voice acting, so it's kind of normal, you know? You don't, like miss it if you played game. Like, we were talking about, like, people of my age, like, I'm 30 years old, so when I was a kid growing up and it was all, like, single-player games, there was no online and stuff, it was literally just, like, and they didn't have voice acting, so that was just what we were used to, like, reading it all. But, like, people were saying Zoomer, like, the Zoomers these days, they don't have the patience to actually read in-game stuff, right? Yeah, I'm the voice actor. 10 out of 10. Alright. Sorry, I got sidetracked mid-cutscene, my bad. Why did I do it? I don't think my dialogue option... My thing was a dialogue option here. Ah, a friend recommended it to me. There you go. Cybear got me to play the game. So go follow Cybear_TV, because he got me to play. And so far, it seems like you guys are enjoying the fact that I am, which is nice. Is that right? How sweet. Keep that friend close now, you hear? Xenos is 60 and he skips Slush. And you, Nagi? What inspired you to become an adventurer? It's simple, really. I heard about adventurers from my sister and became infatuated with the lives they led. Like them, I wanted to be able to see the world while helping those in need. Then isn't that enough? Your sister's approval or not? You have no reason. You have a reason all on your own. By the 12, I see now. At some point, my desire to prove myself to Kipi has displaced my own motive for being an adventurer. It's very relevant to a lot of people in real life. When's Ben's? We had yesterday, I had to chug a raw egg as one of the donation goals for the subathon. And I was stalling a little bit. So everyone's just typing, when's eggs? When's eggs? By the two, alright, I read that one. That's the misconception Kipi wanted me to recognize. What a fool I've been. Wanting someone's approval isn't wrong in and of itself, mind, but it's got nothing to do with why you're an adventurer. It shouldn't force you to do things you wouldn't otherwise do, like trying to handle everything alone. Well, that's enough for me for today. I've said my piece. What you do now is up to you, Nagi. This is wholesome. Thank you for helping me realize, Mr. Momodi. Wonder what he's going to do next year. He's going to be a big Giga-Chad. Think nothing of it. It's my job to watch over you all. Nothing makes me happier than to see you happy doing what you do. Yes. Later, bitch. Look how happy she is. See, Lalafel's not evil, guys. Yo, Gwydion Wolf, what's up? Welcome to the stream, and I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube, and thank you for the follow. When's Yoda? In defense about flying it March next year, you want to be ahead of the Xbox. Oh, is it going to Xbox in March? I see. You'll get busy. Just wait, Lala's an evil. Lala when? It's currently a sub goal. It's a at 500 subs, it's banished to be a Lalafell. So, not until then, if at all. This year he's already building escort quests next year. Dare I say a boss battle? Wait, who's that, Eladra? Oh, Nagi. So maybe a boss battle next year. Oh, so he is progressing pretty good then. Yo, Saran. Okay, let's chat him up. I mean, chat to him. Thank you too, Russ, for accompanying me. I think I know what to say to Kipi now. And loath though I am in trouble. And loath though I am to trouble you again, there is something else I'd like to help you with. Your help with. You see, of the letters we collected in Limsa Laminsa, one was from an explorer who was seeking an escort for an expedition. By now, that letter should be on display in the Gold Court. I want to show it to my sister, and I'd be grateful if you could help me find it. Come, let's rejoin the minstrel. There is a part of me, Ajna, a little part of me that wants to be a Lalafell. They're just so adorable. They're just so adorable. Look how adorable. Right, so we're going to the Gold Court. That is, yeah, up here. Nice. This isn't the blue quest or a quest where we unlock something. Yes, the little plus, the ones with the plus next to them. Yeah. All right, let's find the letter. Ah, welcome back. Dare I hope you were able to find the answer. Yes, I'm happy to say Miss Momodi helped me come to a realization. And when I go to speak with my sister, I see. But by all means, feel free to borrow the letter. Does it have any distinguishing characteristics? As I recall, there was a large drawing of a blue chocobo on it. Very well, let us search together, the more swiftly to find it. Me? God, my character's so beautiful. Alright, blue chocobo letter. Ding donk. Oh, that's a pet. Little ghost. Ah. Letter with a shield drawing. Someone's charged with the city's peace. I cannot overstate how much of a boon adventurers are to our efforts. Some folk could express concern that an increase in drifters would see a corresponding rise in crimes, but on the contrary, there is a steady decline. Soldiers like ourselves are somewhat limited to the scope of our duties, and we are not always able to lend our citizens to the assistance they need. Thus, I would take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to adventurers who step up to fill the void. While the contents ring a bell, this letter wasn't written by an explorer, nor does it bear a drawing of a blue chocobo. This isn't the missive Nagi is looking for. Okay. Ah! Letter with a chocobo carriage drawing. Dear, not so new adventurer. As a traveling merchant, I've had my fair share of happy encounters, but sharing a carriage with you stands out above them all. For you see, I went on to sell veritable crate loads of the ring I gave you, and turned enough of a profit to buy my own carriage. You shared with me your adventurer's luck, and I count my blessings every day. My only regret is that I neglected to ask you your name, so I don't know your doings. If my instincts are on the mark, though, you've surely made a name for yourself. Wherever you are now, my friend, I pray for your continued safety and success. This might be my ego coming through a little bit here, but is this about me? Oh wait, no, we didn't share a carriage. We did share a carriage with the guy. Bloke. Fuck. We just saw him. We just saved him. Wait, while the contents ring a bell, that wasn't written by an explorer, nor does it bear a drawing of a blue chocobo. Oh, shit, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Jesus. Letter with a blue chocobo drawing. Ah, it must be this one, surely. Dear adventurer, how fares your journey? Mine continues, and I wake up to the sound of birdsong and lie down to sleep beneath the moonlight as I seek unblazoned trials. Long ago, when an adventurer aided me, I was made to realize how alike we are. Deep down, we are simply travelers who thrill to make new discoveries. Thus do I write this letter now, in hopes of recruiting such like-minded souls to join me on an expedition. If you at all share my desire to make the uncharted charted, then I invite you to seek me out at the Drowning Wench in Limsa Laminsa. Eagerly do I await your coming. This letter recruiting adventurers bears a drawing of a blue chocobo. It must be the missive Nagi is looking for. What if it's Edda? No luck so far over here. How about you? I got it, mate. A blue chocobo. Yes, this is the one. All that is left then is to talk to Kipi. Do you know where she is? She went to the Weavers Guild, saying that she had business there. Perhaps she's buying clothes. At any rate, I'll look for her there. Thank you. For this too, might I trouble you to accompany Nagi afterwards? Afterwards, I ask that you tell me how the events unfold. I shall wait for you at the Ruby Road Exchange. Alright. Let's go find him. He is down this way. Oh, there's a crystal. There's a crystal down here. When's Edda? Some nice music in here. You're here too, Russ? I must confess, I'm feeling rather nervous, so I appreciate your presence. When's Ed's? Oh dear, you came to find me. My apologies for taking so long. So, Nagi, were you able to find the answer? Aye. To begin with, I want you to look at this. An explorer is assembling an escort for an expedition. Certainly sounds exciting. I'm wanting your approval. I was determined not to rely on others, but part of me dearly wanted to be a part of the expedition. To go where I dare not set foot alone, so I've decided that I will answer the invitation. Then, this means you've given up on trying to do everything alone? Yes. I'd wanted to prove to you that I am capable, that I am no longer a burden. And in my obsession, I lost sight of why I became an adventurer in the first place. To see what lies beyond the horizon and lend a helping hand to those who I meet. That is what drives me. And I was able to remember this thanks to Miss Mamodi and Russ. And whether or not you approve, I want to continue adventuring for my own reasons. Is that alright with you? Didn't you just say you didn't need my approval? But to be clear, I never actually intended to stop you. Ah, the reverse psychology. He got conned. Do you remember what you once told me, Nagi? Shortly before the calamity struck. Oh, flashback. Young Nagi. Did you interview adventurers again today? What were they like? What kind of places had they been to? You never get sick of hearing about adventurers, do you? Never, ever. When I grow up, I want to be an adventurer too. Well, that's as fine an inspiration as any. But you know what kind of adventurer you wish to become? A hero like in the tales, perhaps? Oh no, sister, not a hero. Adventurers are free spirits, and I want to be the freest spirit of all. Oh yes, I'll travel the world and meet lots of people, and when I visit home, you can interview me as much as you'd like. Cute. For that boy to spurn help for want of my approval, I couldn't bear to see it. And in order for you to bring you to your senses, I may have spoken a little sternly. As an adventurer, you'll experience no small amount of hardships, but you chose your path because you wanted to be free. So don't let yourself be shackled by expectation, be it your own or that of others, and instead take things as they come. Man, this is some nice story. So long as you are true to yourself and recognize your limits, you'll surely find a way forward. And remember, not even heroes can accomplish everything alone. This is very relevant to me. Relying on others doesn't make you a lesser adventurer. If anything, the freer we are, the more we need to look out for one another. And that, I believe, is the essence and beauty of adventuring. Wouldn't you agree, Russ? Wholeheartedly. Oh, I should have said the bottom one. Fine. Understood, Kipi. I won't ever forget this. Kipi, sorry. Knowing you, I expect you're raring to answer the explorer's petition in Limsa Laminsa. You'll be taking an airship, yes? In which case, I shall give you these garments. I had made them for you, thinking it was past time you had something better. Oh, let's see him put them on. Thank you so much. I must thank you too. You're the kindest adventurer I admire. You're the kind of adventurer I admire, and I'll keep on working hard to be like you. I couldn't have asked for a better person to watch over my little brother. I appreciate everything you've done for him, and I look forward to meeting you again, be it for a story or something else. With that, we take our leave of you. Till next time. Bye, guys. It was a fun little story. You see the siblings off, safe in the knowledge that all will be well. Time to rejoin the Wandering Minstrel and relay on him the tales of happy conclusion. Very wholesome. Ooh. Do it with me. Wait, where is he? Is he not at the Gold Court anymore? Oh, the Ruby Road Exchange. Ah, okay. Good music. Bitch. There he is. Wokage, it changed. Welcome back, my friend. Judging by your expression, I take it all is well with Nagi and Kipi. Yep. I think they bonded. And I bonded too. I see. Pleased I am to hear that. When we first set out on our journeys, it is usually for the simplest of reasons. Yet as we make our way, those reasons may become lost in a haze of motives, causing us to lose sight of what truly matters. In such a time, if we can but remember what prompted us to take our first step, we will always find the strength to take the next. Nagi shall be fine. I am certain of it. My thanks for keeping an eye on him. Jamorals, thank you for the follow. These events have inspired a new verse in me. A verse... Oh, you're going to play me a song now! A verse about the dreams of those who speak new worlds, and the hopes of those who see them off. Lay it on me, brother. Oh, give me a headache! Airship alone. Greetings, warrior of light. Oh! He spawned in. Who's this Chad? This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps, or perhaps not. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. Wait, is this Yoshi-P? Oh shit! Giga Chad, dude. What a goddamn gamer, man. Praise be Yoshi-P. Protect this man at all costs. Naoki Yoshida P. Oh, legend, dude. One day we're doing a cooking stream with him. One day. 10 years have now passed since the world was reborn from its ashes. Since we set forth upon his journey. Go be a... Countless things have happened during that time, and I've had the pleasure of meeting many an adventurer along the way. If truth be told, it hasn't always been easy. Oh, this is nice. This is cute. Like putting a little message into the players, like indirectly but directly, you know. If truth be told, it hasn't always been easy. There are moments when I wonder why I must struggle so. Days when I am tempted to cast it all aside. But in spite of this, I always manage to carry on. And it is my thanks to my wonderful comrades and to you, our esteemed adventurers. By now, I have been regaled with tens of thousands of your tales. Aww. You usually share them with a smile. But even when it's with a frown, you tell me that you're still enjoying yourself. It is no exaggeration to say that I derive all of my driving force from you all. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Oh, this is too cute. I will not cry. I will not cry. Oh, dude, I can feel my fucking right eye watering. Stop. Ours is an unending journey, and nothing would make me happier.
Poopy head. Can we spell it out? You're a poopy head.
Ignore that part. Ignore that part. Got the twitchy eye, dude. It's an unending journey, and nothing would make me happier than if we could keep on walking it together. As you make your way, we promise that we will ever be at your side, matching your step for step. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. God, my character looks so good. Much time has passed since the world was reborn from its ashes. Countless souls have made this place their home. Every single one has left an incredible mark upon it. The Phoenix! Ride the Phoenix. Together we have built this world, and it is our sincerest hope that we shall continue to do so for many years to come. So please be safe and well. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Yes. Yes, Daddy. Daddy Yoshi-P. The Giga Chad. Oh my god, loads of you guys just followed. Joe Morals, Orca XP, Adenob, Anon Bandit, Mogwai. Thank you for the follow and the prime from Mogwai. Thank you so much. Welcome. New sub. Welcome to the Rapscallions. I appreciate the support very, very much. Thank you, thank you. I dare say Nagi is aboard that airship by now. I pray that he and Kipi will find happiness upon their respective paths. Slothman, thank you very much for the prime. SS Grim, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the support today, guys, and just in general. Like, even if you're, even if you're just watching, even if you're not chatting, not subbed or anything like that, I just appreciate you guys being here. And like over the past 2 weeks, this could be life changing, to be honest. My decision to actually play this game. So far, it's like on the trajectory of it could be life-changing, so I really appreciate you guys being here. I hope you do so as well, my friend. If you would lend me an ear, I would dedicate these verses to your future. There once was a ship that sailed... By morning light, the journey starts, a trill of hope within our hearts, on westerly wind to river song, into the world where we belong. Play Freebird. Both fields of white, an azure sky, sunset storm, a crimson fire, jewels a glitter in pitch black veil, a new day dawns, so goes the tale. Can't sing, guys. By eternal wind, we carry on, boldly towards a golden morn, with memories as a guiding star, shining our steps both near and far. I'm being tuneful. It's poetry. Sings when when sings. Where you will go, whom you will meet, what you will see, there is no telling what the future holds for anyone. That's very true. Shy, thank you for the follow. Yet come what may, I bid you never forget this. The bonds you forge, the memories you make, and the footprints you leave behind. They shall one day spur you forward. So pray, continue walking your own path. Wherever your journey leads, I shall be praying for your happiness. Good quest line. Good job, Square Enix. Good job, based Yoshi-P. With memory shared, yet all unknown. As one we brave, frontiers unknown. Thank you for 10 years. Lubbers. Lubbers. Rising Phoenix Whistle. What's this? Thank you for 10 minutes.
What a cool mount. Can't wait to ride it clueless.
I don't have mounts yet. Now you have access to the letter forest at the Gold Court. Speak with the tender station there to read the letters. Additionally, you've also unlocked the Koopa Adventure minigame on the steps of Nald. Speak with Nora at the Ruby Road Exchange to play. This, along with other minigames, may also be played opening the toy chest in the inn room. Nice. That was nice. Dude, it's crazy to me, like, everyone in this game, like, worship... Is Yoshi-P, like, the lead dev, or is he, like, the creator of the game? I'm confused. Because, like, is he the equivalent in WoW of, like, Ian Hazacostas? He's the lead developer in WoW, right? But he didn't, like, make the game or anything, right? Director and producer. Okay. Is it... He's the Kaplan of WoW. Okay, I guess Kaplan was fairly well liked. He's our savior. Watch no clip? Yeah, true. Took over after 1.0 failed. Oh, so he literally saved the game. Like, he saved the sinking ship. What was cast into the pits of hell, Yoshi-P brought up the ashes. What the hell, Elandra?
Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yo! Someone put some lubbers in the chat for Elandra. Giga chat. Yo, Cyber, what's up, dudes? Elandra with the 75 gifted subs. 300 out of 300. Looks like we're doing glamour contests, guys. Make sure you thank Elandra if you caught one of those gifties. All right, it'd make Elandra's day and mine if you would do so. Even if you have to come out of lurk and be like, thanks, homie, and then you can go back to lurk. You know. What an absolute gamer. Thank you so much, Elandra, dude. Very, 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 very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dodged. You already have a sub, Sai. That timer do be looking juicy, though. Looks like we got a stream tomorrow as well. Congrats, everyone, on the subs. Congrats. Yeah, we will do an NA and an EU Glamour contest then, and I'll probably give some prizes, maybe like a store mount for the winner or something. I don't know. I'll think of something. You guys give me ideas of what's a good prize for a Glamour contest. We'll do one on EU and one on NA. I just don't know when to do it. Like I could do one today, or I could do both today, or I could do one today and one tomorrow. Or I could do one tomorrow and one then or I could do both tomorrow. So then people have like a day to get their glams in order and stuff. Not sure what's the best way to do it. I just thought it would be a cool idea since we're hitting sub goals and stuff. That means I can update the sub goal thing. Thank you so much, Elandra. Absolute based gaming right there. And that means that it is now... What's the next sub goal? Power hour. So... when we hit the next one, the following hour, everything on the timer, like everything that extends the timer will be doubled. So a sub will be 5 minutes instead of 2.5. Is that what it's currently? Yeah, so it'll be 5, it's like $1 will be 2, etc, etc. And then there's I added a new dono one today, but it's a late game one. I doubt we'll even get to it, but that will be a double the current timer. So if it's really high, it just gets straight doubled. So power hour 2x time added. Save. All right, did that work? Lilandra, bring the prizes back. Let's have a look. What do you mean, the sub goals and stuff? Or what do you mean the prizes? Are the prizes for hitting it? Will there be a theme? Should I do a theme? There's the sub goals, if you'd like to see them. The sub golios. So we can cross that one off next time I jump on Photoshop. Needs more egg. 2 egg. A bit late today. That's what I'm thinking, right? But like, because there's only like about 3 hours-ish left of the stream. If I did the contest today, it probably is going to take me a while to look at. Firstly, I'd have to like organize a time and place. So maybe we do tomorrow. Yo, Troby, thanks, homie. Maybe we do both tomorrow even. I know. What do you think? Or do we do
when
like
you finish
EU tomorrow, NA the next?
You will know why we love Yoshi-P. It's not like that celeb shit where they don't even go near their fans. He is like a rock star, very close to the community.
Yeah, he seems like an absolute god, to be honest. When's cons? Also, what am I trying to say here? I can't remember what I was going to say. Hey, what's up, Red Wings? Oh yeah, the no clip documentary, we will set an entire stream aside for that one day. So we'll have one stream where we just straight up do the whole reacts to all 3 parts of no clip. Would you interview me? I would. If we get to the viewer interviews, I'm gonna like literally, I'm gonna make like a list of questions, you know, to ask people basically, like to interact with the viewers, and we can do it like on stream, you know, like have a little Discord conversation. I can meet some people from all over the world and ask them, you know, what they do in real life, and you know, stuff about FF and stuff about real life and shit. Could be cool. Use mount. I can't actually mount yet. I don't have mounts yet. I will use it though. What is this? Namiya Potpourri. Yeah, so because the no clip documentary is like 2.5, 3 hours, for me reacting to it, that's about 6 to 8 hours. So that I'll definitely just lay aside an entire stream for that. Yeah, I am mountless, sadly. Use it to see it. I can't. Wait, can I? Character mount guide. Yeah, unauthorized to summon the mount. Mount roulette. side. I'm telling you, I don't have a chocobo yet. Wait, can I actually use it? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Let's go to Central Thanalan. Damn it, I can't even use the mount. Maybe it'll work on the ground or something. Fuck! Dude, wide Boris. When do I get the mount? To do the mount quest? How far is that? Okay, what am I currently on? Scions of the 7th Dawn. Roughly how long till I get mount? Roughly. This is where I'm at right now. 3 more MSQ levels. MSQ 20. Right. 2 months. No shot, dude. Alright, look, we can do some more MSQ. I'd need to do a painting stream today as well, though. We got like 3 hours-ish left of the stream today. I do need to still do Bob Ross painting. But I think that will take only like an hour and a bit, maybe. That is true, Sai. That is very true. We did it, guys. We did the quest line. Okay, we need a talented G-pose photographer to make a cool one for us. Mm-mm. 30 minutes if no stops? Really? Nah, there's no shot I could do that. There's a lot of mounts. I think there was like 300 or 400, I think, but they're not like recolors and stuff. Like there's some, I think, Clara, but a lot of them are like very unique models. So it's not like WoW having 800 mounts, but like half of them are just recolors. If I skip everything, yeah, I'm not going to be doing that then. Photographer, I heard. Dude, I got such cool pictures so far. Look, let me show you guys. It's from the party the other day. This one is sick. This one that someone took without my permission. You guys. This one. Where I'm having an absolute great time. I use this to the VOD thumbnail for the day 4 VOD. We got this one. Pantsu. And then this one. This is the after hours. And then we got one more here. Oh yeah, that was on the first day when the freelancer took. Beautiful. Good times. Alright, we can do a little bit more MSQ. We can go find out what's up with the Scions of the 7th Dawn before we do the painting stream, okay? So, we need to go to... I mean, let's go to Black Brush Station, pick up this, let's go lick this crystal, and then go down here and lick this crystal, and then we'll go over to the Scions. That's the plan. Did you get the new mount? Yes, I just got the mount, but I can't use it yet because I haven't unlocked mounts. Shaders that we should not talk about can change the game. Yeah, but that would be illegal. That would be illegal criminal activity. We found someone that was dressed up as Princess Peach yesterday. So those kind of things definitely exist. Shaders are confirmed. Okay. Oh, not illegal, guys. Not illegal activity. Yeah, we need a Mario. Links? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Get out of here. Yeah, you can dye gear, so you can get a lot of customization and stuff. Scamper on. Tickets. Alright, let's lick the crystal, guys. Liquor. Okay, now we are going to go down here. What's going on over here? It's a train station. And you get cool pieces of gear. Clara, basically, from what chat can help me here. Chat can help me here, right? From what I've heard, you have extreme raids where you get like cool gear models, and then savages drop you the same gear models, but you can dye them, so you can like customize the raid gear with dyes and stuff, like the transmogs. Angry Brad, thank you for the follow. So, yo, howling goatfish!
They know! How do they know?
Thank you so much, man. Know? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Right, we will do the. Let me see. Let me check my schedule real quick. So today we're doing painting. Tomorrow we're doing. What are we doing tomorrow? What's the special thing we're doing on stream tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm gonna wear makeup. So I guess I'd be doing my own glamour, right? So it only makes sense that we have the glamour contest tomorrow. Because it's a makeup stream. Right? Yesterday was cooking, today is painting, tomorrow is glamour. Tuesday, if we make it to Tuesday, is Hot Ones challenge. Wednesday is workout stream if we make it that far as well. So I guess glamour contest maybe tomorrow. I could do the EU one first because it would be like later for EU, and then we could do the NA one second because then it will be like afternoon for NA. That would make sense, right? Where am I working out? I'm just gonna do it in my living room, I guess. Does that make sense? So we do EU glam contest into NA one because to respect people's time of day and whatnot. Right, what is this? where the heart is. So let's go... Alright, we gotta go up here to lick this crystal. And then to the Scions. Yo, Kevit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Respect my time of day. I always do, King. Fancy seeing you here. Why am I running? I don't have mounts yet. My MSQ is too low. So I got to. Stream raids and savage raids are two separate difficulties. Yep. Oh, right, yeah. Streams belong to one boss raid that streams belong to the one boss raids that individual savages are tough versions of the raids that are part of. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Yeah, no taxiing. No help. Alright, you guys ready? Oh, I already did this one. Fuck, I could have TP'd here. Fuck. Master Staller. Look, it wasn't intentional, guys. Okay, I promise. I promise. I love this mount. I need to get me one of these one day. No teleport run. How quickly can we finish the MSQ with the no teleport run? I have not watched the Omega Protocol. People told me it was like mini spoilers, so I haven't watched it yet. I'm trying to limit the amount of raid fights that I'm going to watch before I get to them, but I also do quite like watching them and trying to work out what's going on. So it's like there's a conflict of interests there. Look at these fat chickens. Yeah, so Clara, you see like how unique all the mounts are and stuff? They're all like completely different, right? There's a cock. Oh, it's a bird. The no TP, no Uber streamer run. See you for old friends in 2 weeks. Were there 4-seaters? There are... I think the most is a 3-seater mount, including the driver, if I'm not mistaken, in WoW. Right? Or do we have more? I think it's 3. I think you can take 2 passengers. But there are also ground mounts only. I think the max flying mount is a 2-seater. Oh, I guess technically the hive mind, but I think you can only... That one's a 5-seater flying one, but you can only like attune it to 5 specific characters. So like, you can have your friend of your like party of 5, but you'd have to like go and all have the mount and like attune them to it. So it's like a little bit of a gimmicky one, I guess. That's not the right person. What's she giving me? Color your world. Oh, that must be a dying thing. Alright, Tataru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blossoms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Wah! I would thank you to not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Wah! Here at the bayest of Ida and Papa Limo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Russ just stolen. Russ just stolen. Don't need to tell me anymore. I already know it's true. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Wahoo! The antecedent... Wait. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Are we just brushing away the Lalafels now? Antecedent. Got it. Oh, thank you. I still have some left, Ellie. Wait, what's this? Orange juice. Sure. Oops. Oops. Oh, I'm trying to drink my... Thank you. That will go well with my coffee. Thank you. Let me just drink this before we go downstairs. You can mount inside? Ah! Get me out of here. Alright, the Waking Sands. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. I take it you were Russ just stolen. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Yep. Goatskin mitts. Let's see. Disciple of War. None of these are upgrades. Alright, we take the money, I guess. This is a permanent thing or waiting for content in WoW?
So you're the adventurer.
Starting to look more and more permanent, to be honest, Zinzeri. So, you are the adventurer from whom I've heard so much. Wait, she spoke.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Alright then.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
Spilt diff, baby.
This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Literally all
Have
the
you
time.
ever had the sensation of
In-game.
being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yep, I get those headaches.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Yes, sister!
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself,
Echo Esports.
nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a
Cyber brought me
purpose.
to Eorzea.
Why else would
True
the gods
story.
entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
I will. Oh, now it's stopped. They ran out of budget, guys. Naturally, our aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privilege that might as well otherwise have been denied you. I misspoke. To the right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. That was an evil smirk. They afforded a scribble sound, but not someone straight up talking into a mic. Monday we go again, Heavensward, baby. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Yeah, true, Elandra. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which members use to reach one another when afield. Ooh, what's the password gonna be? Retainer is a bank. Okay. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Password 123. Hey, that's my password. Retainer is now available. Hiring a retainer. The helpful NPCs who could be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing extra skill and gear, or or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent afield on ventures. The contract of service can be drafted by Fridweeb. In Limsa Laminsa, Panel and Gorania, Chachabi in Alda, Prunilla in Ishgard, and Kajashi in Kugane. I assume that's late game zones. Alright. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Russ. I will go wither in the wild rose blossoms. Paid in exposure. It will help us. Oh. Yep. I'm down.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest
did she say come again?
Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Mm-hmm.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
We're the Archons, or they're the Archons.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too.
Welcome. In WoW we have well met. And here we have welcome.
My turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Thancred?
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa has
I've
the
heard
pleasure
about
of
her.
being under her care.
Greetings.
Hello.
Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
He's very ominous.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
So the Scions is a cult, and these are the Archons.
Those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Hello.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, that's her voice.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Are you boobaing at the Lalafell?
Have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
We already helped these.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
That sounds pretty bad.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
I'm gonna learn about the primals. All right.
You have my thanks.
It's the most voice acting we've had.
If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Okay. Sounds like we're becoming a bit of a big name on campus here. Alright, here he is. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. Oops. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amangina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security all over their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem like a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright. Nice. Thank you guys for the follows during that cutscene. Vortex, DHZ Squared, Credo. Welcome, guys. Yeah, the newbie gets the lead role in the investigations. Alright, to Vesper Bay. Killer Jolt, thank you for the follow also. What are we listening to here? can't even figure it out. I recognize it, but I can't put my name on what song it is. Bruno Mars, Runaway Baby. I don't think I know that one, actually. Good job, good job, good job. Thank you for the tunes. Okay, I've got to do the painting stream at some point. What's a good place to take a pause on the MSQ to do the painting? And what place is not a good place to take a pause? Like, I feel like we just hit a kind of a big moment there. So is it slow for a second now, or are we going straight into the action? After I unlock Glam. Right now it's a good pause. All right, should we do? How long does the Glam thing take? We could take the Glam. Is this the Glam? If I had Glamour, we can get Glam and then take a pause. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How could you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the pissed piest and ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Off you go. Aha. Oh. Spheregime sent you, did she? That woman? I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around. You know, give her an elm and she'll take them all. So, how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say, Pimpy! Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Gigapoggers, Pagey, Shockweasel, Kick if really annoying, and Navi. Thank you so much, Pimpy. Dude, the support today and just generally, like, since Monday has been absolutely nuts, man. Like, yeah, you guys are just crazy, man. I never kind of expected this, to be honest. We're back to 9.5 hours, which means we basically have an all-day stream tomorrow as well. With a gifted sub to almost a la carte also. Targeted. Thank you so much, Pimpy, for the 6 gifted subs. If you got one and you're here, make sure you say a thank you, homie, to Pimpy Shortstocking. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, everybody, even just being here. All right. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life is too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe too. I don't feel like we should be taking fashion. I don't know. I feel like her outfit could be better, right? Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but it's very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same, it just takes on a new appearance. Oh, that means I can fight in my glam, yeah? I don't have to take... I can just wear my armor. That's cool. Like transmog. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return it to normal. Why sacrifice style such as for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glams away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear. For my sake, I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. 12 glamour prisons, a green beret, the ability to do it, and a set. Oh, a set. Nice. Okay. Those that can't do teach. True. It's like me and WoW. Glamour dresses in rooms are now available. You may use dresses to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. So I have to do it in the inn, yeah? Okay. Oh. Wait, can I action learn glamour plate? What's this? I already have some apparently someone's traded me some before. Thanks. Okay. So how do I do it then? Glamours. I like to alter the appearance. Highlight it and select cast glamour from sub-commands. Casting glamour requires catalyst and glamour prisons. Please note, for the illusion to take effect, the projector gear must be compatible with the glamoured gear's class, level, race, and gender. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. Okay, that makes sense. Glamour dresses. If you're meant to be clothed with gear you only wear for special occasions, the glamour prisms causing you headaches. Glamour dresses have been added to inn rooms. This is very loud. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it instantly transformed into glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets, which can be applied all at once. Got it. Okay. Right, so I go into my character and I do this and I cast glamour and I look for my spring dress. Woo! Can I make them just transparent like gloves, or do they have to be something? I guess we can do these. Ooh, let's go. Endgame content unlocked. There's an item. Ah, okay. The Emperor's set. Gotcha. There I am. Looking good. I guess these half glove things were fine, to be honest. Yeah, alright, let's do the dyes then. Now I go adventuring in my dress. I want you to show a whole new world of colors. You there, yes you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of your fare makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming in the realm, in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once you have moistened my throat, We shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Oh, I already have. Moistened my throat, huh? Pray tell, have you bought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the north gates. Oh, that was where you gave me these. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits. Veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use. Adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Obvious, thank you for the follow, by the way. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer the change in appearance. A change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. All right. So if I want to dye this dress that I'm wearing, right? Like let's say I dye it black. Will it be black permanently, or can I just make it white anytime? Will it dye my original armor? If I re-dye it. You can always re-dye it. Yeah, I'd need to then use a white dye. Right. I kind of like it white. It's good. I could dye something else though. I could glam to some... Wait, am I dyeing the original... Wait, let me just read it. Now to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Colorant can be crafted and purchased. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is easy. Selecting the dye icon from the action and trait. So it consumes a dye each time, yeah? There's no limit to how many times item can be dyed. Dye can also be removed by using an item called Terebinth. Should be noticed, however, that certain items require the completion of a quest before they can be dyed. Interesting, okay. If you wish to paint housing furniture, you can do so by selecting furnishing color by accessing housing with the social menu. Essentially, furnishings can be painted when selected from the inventory. So I'd have to get the undying. So what did I get here? Soot black, rose pink, bone white, ice blue. Oh, so this is a little plus now. That's the dyeing thing, right? So my helm can't be dyed. Oh, I never put my good weapon on, actually. Oops. I also got this very expensive dye here, apparently. Someone traded me. So I need some Terebinth. You dye glam. So dispel the glamour to see your actual gear. Right, that makes sense. So I would dye the piece of glamour that I want to glamour to, and then it reflects the thing. So I'd have to dye the actual dress in my armory thing. Means it's glamoured. Oh, okay. And then my helm's hidden, right? Thank you. Baltzar! Thank you. Dye the dress in the glamour dresser. Okay. Arcut Wet, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hiya. 100k and 500k each. Jeez. Sounds like an expensive hobby. If you apply a dye on your gear, it will remain that color. If you dye a piece of gear that is glamoured, the glamoured item will be dyed. The dye will disappear. You can dye the original item and then glam that piece. Dye a piece of gear that is glamoured. So if I dye this chest black, my glamoured dress will go black, but if I take off the glamour and put the glamour back on, it will be white again. Is that what you're saying? But if I just want this dress glamour to be black at all times, I will dye the original dress and then glam it onto the chest. And then each time I took it off and back on, it would still be black. Okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, don't worry. I like it white. It looks like nice and summery and cute, you know? I don't want to dye my dress though. I'm gonna dye let's see. I'll dye my pajamas. Alright, what color are we putting these? Soot black pajama set. Oh, I can preview them. The dye preview. Oh. So this is rose pink. Ooh, metallic silver. Blue. Ice blue. That's what I have. Do I have to have them in my bag, by the way? Oh no, right, it goes in the glamour dresser, right? This doesn't look bone white. Alright, we'll apply this. So now... I think I got slippers somewhere. Alright, so now if I do this, should be yellow. Oh wait, I didn't actually dye it, did I? Armory chest. Oh, I just previewed it. Gotcha. Now I have to recast. Wait, huh? There we go. That should turn yellow, right? Hey! Why would she be called mostly human Raikou? Oblivion and Kilo the Kiwi, thank you guys for the follows. And a Cillian. I did it! I'm very scantily clad right now. So now, if I use this, dye these. Wait, legs, feet. Pajama slippers. Dye these. then I cast Glamour on Slippers. Hey! Alright, we're gonna rock this for a bit. I'm looking hella cute. I think I still have a little mini dress on, a little mini skirt on underneath as well, which means that you can't be snapping panty pics of me at the end of dungeon runs. Yeah. Boo! I'm looking hella cute. Look at that lance as well, looks good. Alright, it's about time for some painting stream. Now we do IRL Glamour, but onto a canvas. Doesn't know scantily clad. Yeah, I've got an innocent approach to it, you know. Yeah, time for Bob Russ. I could paint my character. No, what I was gonna do was do like a paint along with Bob Ross. So we're gonna paint what he's painting, and then we have like something to compare it to, you know. Yeah, some happy little trees and some happy little clouds and stuff. Dude, my character looks damn good. Yeah, she posing. Let's get that little lighthouse in the back. Wait, my fat cat's in the way. Right. Sheesh. Wait, what if we G-pose it? We can put like lighting on, right? Oh yeah. No, stop bowing. Look at that. Beautiful. A week in and G-posing, I'm so proud. Hey, we're just enjoying the game, you know? One day at a time, as it comes. Okay, so my plan is, we make, like, I don't know how long the paint's, like, I got about 2 hours-ish left of stream today. We might go slightly over. I don't want to go too far over. So, we'll do the painting, and if we have time left after that, we will, probably just, like, continue with some MSQ. Maybe get to the point, or maybe, yeah, or maybe we can just, like, hang out in the game or something, we'll see. And, did you guys say that like there's quite a big moment coming up in MSQ now, which means that like maybe we save the big moment for tomorrow's stream? Is there an in here actually? I imagine by the mailbox. Oh wait, it's probably here, right? Or Chocobo Keep. Stopping point. I have done the Rising event. I just don't have access to do mounts yet. There's a ferry ticket there. Crafting totem vendor. Independent armor fitter. I should sell some shit in my bag, right? How do I do that? Like just this? I sell these bags, right? Ink. Fair, some of these are pets, I think. still have Coke in my bag. Alright. Innkeeper where though? Do I have to go back to a main city? Maybe this isn't it. Kodiak, thank you for the follow. Book. Wilfred. Oh yeah. Oh no, I already have this. I'm gonna give it on to a random sprout. Maybe this guy. Hey. Hello. Would you like a gift? Ah! Maybe this one. Would anyone like a gift? Oh, you're from the stream. Okay, anyone else? What about Pipsy Minto? Surely you're not in the stream. Pipsy. Surely you are in need. Wow. Social interaction? No! How do I get their attention? Wait. Dance. Oh no. I don't... People told me opening a trade is rude. Okay, look. Oopsie. Trying to trade you. Damn it. We'll find a sprout someday. Chasing the noobs. I am one too. I'm reconsidering about Glamour. The feeling when being a free-to-play Andy. What about this person? Maybe opening a trade just gets their attention, right? Hi. Damn it! Oh, they're coming back. Hi. Do you want a gift? We're doing it. We're doing it. Sure. Thanks. Is this the one with the broom? No problem. Type /broom. How do you reply to the previous tell? Sweep with me. /R? Okay. That's the spirit. Maybe you should have taken it. They did DM me and went, thanks, my friend. What does this little logo mean? Offline? They gone? Oh no! No! Well, we swept them away, I guess. Unfortunate. Perished. Okay, I have no idea how to find an innkeeper on the map. Ferry docks, water, trader. Do I just have to TP to like a city maybe? Thank you, Selena. Alright, we can Yo, Mayhem, what's up? Welcome to the stream. SN Sun Devil, thank you for the follow. Let's take this one's cheapest. Hello, welcome. If I'm in a city though, I will oh yeah, I need to go to the Glamour dresser anyway actually, so we could find an inn. Oh, this is not the right place. I imagine is the quicksand. Yeah, Ian. Oh, I see now. Okay. So I'd be getting rested here, but I can go to the actual inn. Wrong way, Russ. There's another 10th thing over there. I'm already very high level for my MSQ. So it's time to get a new job soon. Keep. Yeah, we did it the other day in Gridania, going in the bed. Right, so if I go here, I can like store items, right? Can I basically use this as a bank, or do I need this for later? Someone gave it to me. London goggles. Oh, I have goggles. Wait, if I wanted to dye these, now that they're in the dresser, I guess I have to come back to do that. I can't just do that out in the open world or whatever. Right, so I need to repair before I can put this stuff in. Oh, you have 800 slots. You can, but it won't stay. Right, okay. Because I have to dye the actual item. Got it. Okay. Cool. Nice. Alright, let's do the painting. Let's do the painting stream. Ugh, I got my pajamas on and everything. Veg. I haven't got to a point. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I haven't actually seen the cutscene in game yet. I imagine I'll play it at some point, but I imagine I'll get to a point. Am I not supposed to have seen the Everyone Reborn? Sleep well. MS Paint, I'm sure. No, we're gonna do it IRL on this canvas right here. Do I look ridiculous, guys? I look amazing. Thank you. At least someone thinks so. Okay, so we have a bunch of different colors. I'm gonna put some water in here for the brushes. Not at all. I'm not really sure which brush to use for what thing, but I'm gonna hope that he helps me out with that. And he kind of guides me in the direction. So, I'm gonna have to have my headset on. I did the Rising event, Astrid, yeah. It was really, really good, actually. I enjoyed it a lot. It will be in the VOD. Going up on YouTube probably tomorrow or the next day. Or you can watch the Twitch VOD if you like to watch me do it. It was very good, though. Okay, so here's my brush water thing. I don't know what kind of colors I'm going to need. So I'm kind of just going to put them in the... I've got this to hold. I think you just do it like this, right? And put my thumb through. And then wait, I'm left-handed, so I have to do it this way. So, yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine, right? I think the thing we're going to watch will have music, right? Maybe not. Alright, we can put some Bob Ross remix, Happy Little... That's what we're gonna do. He has a big thing, palette thing. Wheeze, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm just gonna put some like some background music on, right? Happy little trees. How do they look so good? Make love to the canvas. Oh, that looks so good. Yeah. He does make it look easy. Oh, that's all good, Astrid. I'm glad you've had a good day. Bread and butter pickles. Making those. Happy accidents. It looks so good. That's some big video effects for back in the day. Nice. Good song. Okay. Let's begin the painting, guys. Let's begin the painting. I'm going to put on some super chill background music, like non-copyright chill music or something. Non-copyright chill music. Very low, though. Very, very low. Alright, so Mountain Summit, Season 13, Episode 10. I'm probably gonna pause it sometimes to get the paints out and stuff, because I don't really know what colors I'm using just yet. I got my little brush with to change to clean the brushes and whatnot. We got a canvas here. We're going to be making a mountain summit. It's going to be beautiful. Titanium white. Boys. Literally says. The light's too bright, but it does say titanium white right there. You can make it out. Titanium white. You gotta open them like toothpaste. Ooh. Nice. Okay, titanium white is in. Oh shit, I missed some. Titanium white. Follow blue. I don't think I have that one. Shit. We have Cerulean blue and Cobalt blue. And Prussian blue and Ultramarine blue. we've already hit a thing. I don't know what kind of blue Pathalo blue is, but I'm just gonna use Cirellin. Yo, Darren, what's up, dudes? It's Bob Ross painting stream. You know how it is. Well, that's a dark one though. Cirellin blue. Okay. Alright. Hi, Catch. Thank you for the follow. Prussian blue. That one I have. Man, that is so dark. Midnight black. I have ivory black. It'll have to do. Dark sienna. What color is that? I have burnt sienna. Is that about the same thing? You'll have to do. Van Dyke brown. Dude, I don't have any of these. I have burnt umber or raw umber. I guess you have to get his specific ones. I'm going to go with burnt umber. Oh no. This has not gone as planned. Alizarin Crimson. Okay, what's closer? Vermilion? Scarlet? Crimson Red. I mean, I guess we'll just go with Crimson Red? Ah! Jesus Christ. I'm going to make a masterpiece with all the wrong colors. We'll just go with Crimson Red, I guess. Ooh, that's a good color, though. I like that one. Sap green. I actually have sap green. Nice. All right, it should speed up as we cadmium yellow. Wish I'd have watched this video beforehand. Medium yellow, lemon yellow. Medium? Go medium. Oh shit. Okay, medium yellow. Yellow ochre. Oh, I actually have that one. Indian yellow. We don't have that one. I have lemon or Indian. I don't know what that one is. We'll just skip that one. What was that? Bright red. Is that vermilion? What's more bright red? Scarlet or vermilion? Probably scarlet, right? Vermilion's kind of orangey. I'll go scarlet. That's quite a bright red. He's a lot of colors. That's it. All right. Look, guys. Beautiful. This is the colors that we're going to go with. Now we're going to get swiping. Oh shit, I didn't do that. I started here because I thought there wouldn't be so many. Fuck. Alright. Which blue did he say? Phthalo blue. Alright, well this looks like the lighter blue. I'm not even sure what color is the one next to the blue there. Is that just a really dark one? And he said add the black to it, right? So oh yeah. Question. I've already forgotten what these paints are. Alright, it's a big fat brush. So I guess we're taking I think because the size of the canvas, we're gonna take this brush here. So blue and black together. Let's take a little bit of blue, mix it on the, and the black one is here. All right, nice. Halo blue. All right, crisscrossing. Why isn't it working? Wait, hold up. Hold up. I didn't prep the canvas. How do I do that? Yeah, I'll have to hold it close. Okay. It looks more like green. This is way too dark. It's not working like his. We have happy accidents. No mistakes. I need a softer brush. I'm going to try this one. Okay. We're going to try that's what he does. Okay, we're going to get the lighter blue right here. Don't worry, it's not fucked up yet, okay? It is not. This is savable. This is savable here. Okay, a tiny bit of black. Put that here. Then some of this blue. Trust me. Alright, here we go. Why is it so dark? You know what? I'm just gonna take the light blue now. This brush is better. Alright, I'm gonna put some white into it, okay? Oh, here we go. More white. We need a little bit more. A little bit more. Why is it so dark compared to his? Titanium white this is. I'm trying to do the X thing he was talking about. Okay, it's definitely getting a bit lighter. This is harder than I was thinking. I actually thought this would be really piss easy. Okay. It does not look anything like his. Then he did this. He's so good. Downwards. Dude, it's really hard. Yeah, we're gonna add some more white, I think. Okay, I'm gonna like blob it over. See, the thing is, right? He said get some blue and add some black, and then he's like talking about white. Okay, I'm just gonna dot this around. When he says liquid white, does he mean the canvas? I don't know. It's a bit dark, guys. I wish I had another canvas. We could start over. Definitely getting lighter. This is what he was doing, right? All right. Well, honestly, it's definitely better. I think we just rock with this. What's the canvas prep? Wait, was I supposed to do something to the canvas before? Hello, love life. Your canvas had to be covered in liquid. Huh? He didn't say that. Also, I don't have liquid white. I have titanium white. dark with liquid white. That's why the color is blending with the That makes so much sense. Damn. Well, is it worth carrying on? Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, we happy accidents, guys. Happy accidents. Fuck it, we ball, right? You wouldn't just paint? Yeah, what? I was like, oh, do we just like buy more canvases and go again another day? Nah, fuck it. We ball. I prefer that attitude. Yeah. I was wondering why like his was just blending so well, yeah. Just paint over it. Okay. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Yep. Mine's blending for sure. Oh, water! I can do that. Alright, let me get the lighter blue. Considering that's the lightest blue I have, it does not seem that light blue. I'm going to add some white to it. Titanium white. We ball, boys. We ball. Okay. Okay, here we go. That's more blue. These are kind of like mountains. Okay, next time we will prep the canvas. I had no idea that was a thing. I've actually never painted onto a canvas before. Alright, this is looking, you know, not quite as good as his. But we'll take it, you know. Alright, let's go on to the next stage. Okay, I got the dark color part sorted. Yeah, I can see the problem with it not mixing properly, you know? Will water fix that? Dude, it's not doing anything. You're a mutant. All right. Let's get this sorted. Why doesn't it tell you at the start of the video to put liquid white paint all over the canvas? You could have just turned the canvas upside. Oh no! Wait, that gives us a second shot at reality. Wait. Actually true. I call it blue all over. I think I'm using the wrong brush. That's why, guys. That's why. Now it's not even working. Is it because I put too much water? Is it too wet now? It's the brush's fault. Yeah. Okay, look. Trust. I think I put too much water on the canvas, maybe. It's not even coming off. I've ruined it! How did I do this? Look, they're just happy little clouds. All right, look, we're just going to make some slight alterations and modifications to this, okay? These are just, look, if you squint from a distance, it's a nice sky with happy little clouds. I got a little space in the middle for a sunset or something, and down here is the sea. Perfect. I'm exactly at the point where I want to be. I don't have odorless thinner either. Man, it's really hard to be a painter. Thanks, Ethan. I know, Trophy. True. So, how do I wash this brush without paint thinner? Tell you what. That's a very hard one. Alright, we're going to use this. And I'm going to apply some white, like he is. Yeah, the brush slap. Yeah, what the heck? Okay. It's turning blue. Ooh, okay, it's working. Just tap. Yeah, I see what he means. You see my cloud? Look! Caress the canvas. Make love to the canvas. Alright. Mountain. Mountain next. Look at the cloud. Yeah, we're gonna make a mountain. Prussian blue. Crimson. Yeah, I don't have enough space for this. Yeah, I've got that. I don't have his tool thing he has. We do not have a knife. Like, tell you what. I have this weird like whiteboard rubber on a stick. I could use an actual knife. Will it ruin it? I guess it comes off, right? Oh no. Did I ruin my jeans? Fuck me. Didn't even get any on the fucking t-shirt, bro. Knife and a dinner plate. Alright, guys. I got a paper plate to mix the stuff. And this. A very blunt, unusable knife. Yeah, no apron, sadly. Always paint naked, huh? Are you enjoying my painting, Sai? Look at it. I think it looks okay. I mean, just ignore this part here, which is unpaintable on because it's too wet apparently, but I'd say it ain't too far off the real thing. Alright, he took some red. What colors did he use? You can offer me advice. Go on. Right, black, blue, and crimson. Prussian blue. Which one? Where did I put that? I think that's this. So that's black. Prussian blue. I put way too much red. Oh no, it's working, it's working. And a little bit of black. Okay. What'd he do? Pull it out flat and cut across. Okay, pull it out flat. And then cut across. All right. Thank you. Wait, actually, I need to Cut across. How do we... How... Perfect. Okay. Little roll of paint. Wait, what's the only thing I'm worried about? Good advice. Good advice. Okay. I need a thicker roll, dude. I'm just painting the plate at this point. Okay, here we go. Just thinking about the outside. Just thinking about the outside. There we go. Mountain. You could call that an edge. Right? Is that more of a mountain? Is that more of an edge or a spludge? It does need a peak. There you go. Rock solid. Okay, nice. Oh, wow. He really is going big with it. Push that paint. Oh, dude, I'm embracing the canvas like Sai said, and it's working. You can't hurt the canvas. It's working. Beautiful. They basically look the same. Yeah, we might need some more red in this mountain right here. We'll fill it in a sec, right? Like it's a good outline, okay? He loves it when he slaps the brush. Titanium white, pull it out. I know what that means. Jesus! Alright. Titanium white, baby. He washed his knife though. I need some kitchen roll or something. Bear with me, guys. Nice. This is art. Yes. Or trying to be, at least. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, you know? You gotta start somewhere. Right, titanium white. Make it thick and firm. You heard that, chat? Thick and firm white paint right here. Look, my knife could dangle off it. See? I did the thing. All right, then he spread it out like this. Can't get it off the knife though. And then get a roll of paint. All right, we're ready. Like so. Jeez, that looks good. All right, we're about to replicate that. No pressure. No pressure. Okay. Go back for more. Touch. Oh man, he's got so many peaks on his. Okay. Oh, now he's putting blue in the mix. He's not talking about that. He's talking about his son. All right, blue up in the mix. We need some blue. So he's adding some blue to white. Okay. That's about the color he made, right? Nice. All right, now we do basically the same thing but the other way. Oh, that looks so good. Jesus. Painting's really hard. Alright, it's coming together. Dude, his looks so good. That is amazing. Damn, it's so effortless. That looks so amazing. Tapping. Yeah, they'll do. They certainly will be. Tapping. Now the mist. Dude, this. Yeah. There's my mist wrapping around. You know what? It could be trees. How? I don't have the brushes. I don't have the liquid white. White. Okay, it's fine. That's my mist. Prussian blue. Van Dyke black. Wait, Van Dyke brown. Some blue and some brown. He's just like whatever you want. All right, so you doing it on paint as we go, Uwu? Blue. Van Dyke, some crimson. Ooh, the green look good. So a bunch of dark colors. All right, bunch of dark colors. I'm doing it. Clean the knife off. He uses paint thinner. I use kitchen roll. All right, so some dark colors. Let's see. What do we have? We're gonna go with this brown one. Maybe some green in here. Some he said crimson. I think he put some black. Time to mix. Ooh, it's like a dark brown. Okay, nice. I am having fun, yeah. Fan brush. Ooh, ooh. I don't have one of those. Do I have one? I've got so many and I don't know what they do. What's this? Maybe this is one. Nah. Okay, we don't need all the best brushes. We don't need all the best brushes for this. Okay. Yeah, I can see the bristles. I think the canvas is too small for this. Yep, I can do that. My canvas is definitely wet. Yep. What did he just say? I honestly do feel like I'm in Agony City right now. Yeah, if you had a dry canvas, you'd be in Agony City, but luckily I don't. Gently across. Instant reflections. One sec. We need to do the happy little tree in a sec. We need to leave Agony City and go to the happy little trees. Alright. I'm good there. Ooh, that's smart. Wait, how did he... I can't see his hands in the way. Right, so he just... Okay, we got this. We have certainly got the tree. This brush is so shit, it doesn't even move. The bristles are stuck. Huh? The bristles don't move. Oh wait, this one does. Alright, this one's better. And then he said he had a friend, right? There's my trees. Yeah. It's a little bigger. His looks so good. Damn, his looks so good. Baby tree. Oh man, poor baby tree. Right, we made the little baby tree over here. And I'm gonna make a big daddy tree here. There you go. That's my trees. Yeah. I have 0 of them. Alright, yellow and green. Yeah, from a distance, my mountain actually kind of looks okay. I won't lie. I'll be 100p. I'll keep it 100p there. Alright, where's my knife at? Can't believe I got paint on my jeans, man. That's not gonna come out, is it? Right, so yellow and green. Yellow. And green. Really hard to get the colors that he gets. This just looks brown. How? I can link the video, yeah. I'm gonna get paint all over my mouse. Just Google Bob Ross Mountain Summit Season 13 Episode 10. It should come up. And we're at timestamp 1328. The tiny bit blue. Take some of this then. Ooh, I think that did actually help. Now it's like a grey green, but we're gonna go with it. Let me grab one of my many non-existent fan brushes. This should work. Okay. I've accidentally painted over the baby tree. I'm sorry, guys. Is that a challenge? All my paints just turned grey. That's how mine's looking. Right, my mountain actually doesn't look terrible. His trees are so effortless and amazing. XDD tree. Asorian and Sabrina, thank you guys for the follows. Okay, let me grab this off here. Yeah. Okay, now we're cooking. I need a new brush. Where's my tree brush? I got it. You know what? I got an idea. Being inventive here. That's a vague tree. Yeah, look at that. The tree's back. Big Daddy one, but it's back nonetheless. Gonna be another tree here. Not bad. If you squint. I'm surprised at like how not completely dog shit this looks after all the mistakes. Sorry, happy accidents. Little bush. My tree covers that point. That's part. Not bad, pretty good. Alright, we might need to do a couple little bushes. Yeah, they're a good idea. Okay, a couple little bushes. Needs to be actually a little bit darker, I think. Gonna put one over here. Ooh. Actually doesn't look completely dog shit, boys. We're redeeming it. Oh, reflections. Oh, that is smart. I knew that. You think it's my first time, Bob? Oh, Bobby boy. You'd be right. Did you know you could art? I did not know I could art. Can't really see that. It needs to be darker, I think. That looks pretty good. Yeah, he does. What's he doing there? Dry. Go straight down with a dry brush. Okay. Dry brush. Oh, I don't like what it's doing there. Sure, we'll just pretend we did that. Ooh. Alright, we need a knife. Need a knife. Yep, I definitely have that. Wait. White. Okay, we're gonna make the trees. Alright, and then some green, he said, right? To highlight. The green brush. This is the green brush? It is now. You're way more artistic than I thought you would be. I actually used to really like drawing when I was a kid. And not so much painting. I never really did painting, but I did like drawing. I'll show you some of my... Remind me after I finish this, I'll show you some of my MS Paint pictures I've done. I used to do a tournament. I used to run a... We might do one in this subathon, to be honest. But I used to run a tournament like on a weekly basis, and we would just do like, we play marbles on stream and do a Grand Prix, and the winner would win a painting painted by me on Microsoft Paint. So I have a kind of small collection of those that I've done for viewers in the past. This paint is drying though. Alright. Ooh, that looks good. I don't think mine are gonna work well with this, but we'll try. Like, there's too much paint on my canvas, I think. Yeah, it's not really working. I need to cut the trunk again here, I think. We can save this. We can save this. I need the yellow again. A little bit of the blue. It's quite difficult though, this. I won't lie. Yo, Oily B, what's going on, dude? How we doing? How we doing? We're doing some painting right now. We're doing a paint along, Bob Ross style. How do you think we're looking? Thank you for the raid. What's up, Nix? Happy birthday. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Yuki? Oh, there we go. That green's going in now. Now I need the white on there. I need that white one more time. The trees. I didn't like when I made them lighter. When I tried to add lightness into them, to be honest. But we just roll with it. Happy accidents and whatnot. Thank you for the shout out as well. Appreciate that. It's just brush. Yeah. Right, so I should have made some liquid white beforehand. Yellow, huh? Oh, wow. Wow. There's so much paint on this canvas, it's crazy. Doesn't look any different. Okay, it looks a little bit autumn. Yeah, there's something there. Yeah, mine's done. Mine's done for that part. Big strong bush. Yo, Kieran, what's up, dude? We're doing a paint along. You could do it on MS Paint. This is a one-off Eviona, really. It's a sub goal I promised a long time ago. I've actually never painted on a canvas, and especially with oil painting or anything. Man, he really went ham with it. Oh, wow, it looks so good, though. I don't think I can get mine to look that good. I kind of like mine how it is, you know? I kind of like mine how it is, so I'm just going to leave it how it is. Just graze it. Oh, that looks so good. Dead easy. Van Dyke Brown. Nuh-uh. Ooh, I see what you did there. That looks good. All right, hold. Go back a sec. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. We'll take it. Smurfed. All right. Dude, honestly, the best part was when someone told me to just flip the canvas after I fucked up the start. I can't remember who it was. Apologies. Oh no, what's this? This looks very daunting. Yo, Vesp. He a big boy. Oh man, that is very brave. Very close. Oh, it's this music. I thought someone was knocking on my window. To be fair, I do have a big spot for it. Something in focus. Yeah, that's gonna take away from my whole picture. All right, so what colors did he use? Let's have some fun. Just dark color. Just some kind of dark color, I guess. All right. We're going to go with all right. Looks like he's using like a kind of darky blue thing. It's going to be over my cloud though. I'm not going to do it too big. Not all the way to the top because I like my cloud. That's a very big tree. Bobby. Yep. I'm very brave. I've been brave since the start. I don't like it so far, but there's room for it to improve. Believe in the process. I don't like it. Oh, I mean, it could look worse. It's gonna look better when I add in that one that like goes up like that. Okay, trust me here. Oh, we gotta add a trunk in here. I feel like I'm making it worse. I should have stopped halfway through. How did he put the trunk? Trust the process. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, to be fair. Damn. Who lives in there? Reloading. Cover me, I'm reloading. Oh my god, a path now. Oh my god, it looks so good. It's like a jungle. His, not mine. I'm learning, Bob. Reloading. I'll do my path in a second. We can have some like dandelions in there, you know. All right, how do you do the path? Painter. Man, it's so effortless. I'm going to put some bushes on the right-hand side as well. It's my world, and I'll do what I want. We are almost done. And then what did he do? He added like white on it. I'm running out of white. Thanks, Bob. All right. Is it going to show as finished? Oh, this is his finished one. It could be worse. There was some dicey moments for sure. Definitely not my best painting. Actually, it is. It's my only ever painting. So technically, it is my best painting ever. It's genuinely not bad. Hey, thank you guys. You guys are too kind. Oh God. That's the side by side. Where's it? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the actual side by side. I've got a bit more of a lush lake going on here. I like the cloud. The cloud came out pretty good, to be honest. Even this part where I put water on the canvas by accident and then stuff stops sticking, it kind of just looks like clouds now, so it actually doesn't look too bad. The mountain, it looks alright. The trees over here look alright. The reflections look pretty good. I don't know about this big tree thing and path that we did. I don't know if it looked better beforehand, but it doesn't look bad. As a close-up. The come path. Definitely looks better the further away you stand. Damn, look at that amazing painting. The longer I look, the more I appreciate. Damn, thanks. You guys are too kind. I think one day I can do better, to be honest. But this is not a bad starting point. We might need to revisit this. We might need to do a JustRuss painting stream V2 at one day. Subathon started yesterday. We're doing it like over a period of days this time around. Yeah, honestly, I think from like about this size, it looks really good. Thanks, guys. We will let it dry. I'm going to go show my girlfriend, so be right back just 2 seconds. I'm going to see what she thinks, because she's like an actual, like, she can see it in person. She might think it's dog shit. Maybe it looks better on stream than it looks in real life. I don't know. It's going right on the fridge. All right, the verdict is, she said it's actually really good and she's very impressed and she doesn't know how it got to that point. She was like, I don't really know how you got it to that point, but it looks pretty good. So, because she was watching, I think she was either watching or like tabbing in and out, right? And she was like, yeah, when I saw you at the start, I was like, this is going to be dog shit. Paid actor? No. Right, where do I leave this to dry, though? It looks good. I'm going to leave it here for now. Let me wash my hands real quick so I don't touch everything like this. What are you doing? Or are we stuck forever? Yeah, it's a bit stuck forever, but we'll get through it. Maybe we'll go for a nice long shower afterwards. Honestly, came out way better than I was expecting. Especially at the start. I actually thought it would be really easy. Yo, Reggie. No means, thank you for the follow. I actually thought it would be really easy. Before I started. Then when I put brush to canvas, I thought it was going to be really hard. And then when you guys were like, wait, you didn't treat the canvas beforehand? And I was like, huh? Then I thought it was ruined and a straight done deal and there was no redeeming it. So to get it to that point, I actually think it works out alright. I didn't use the scarlet one time. I think that's the only color I didn't touch. The scarlet red. Nice fade, thanks. Must be off, need to head to bed. Great stream, great art. Good night. Good night, Mandeville. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great night's sleep. Put an apple in a tree. Ooh, alright. You know what? I will. Just so that we used all the colors. Nice. All right. It's done. Apple. Yeah, I could have signed it, but I don't know. I feel like signing it would ruin it. One day I'll do an IRL painting and give it away though. Like I'll do another one of these one day maybe and give it away to someone in chat. That could be cool. You called small apple pie. Mostly painted. Let's have a look at this. Miniature painter's nightmare. Ooh, doing Warhammer now. Damn, this is really well done. Makes me look like shit. I could sign it and raffle it, yeah. I don't know where to sign it. Oh, maybe, alright, you know what? How do people sign? You get like a stick or something. Or the end of the brush, maybe. With some white. Oh, I'm gonna do it at least. I've basically used up all of some of the paints anyway. I'm just gonna do a quick little JR down in the bottom, right? Little signature. Ah, perfect for the fridge. Job Rosh. Yeah, I'm a left-handed king. Yo, Cowie, what's up, man? Look at that beauty. I've been a lefty the whole time. Yep, I have been. Sick. That went pretty okay, guys. That went pretty okay. I've been watching Cowie the whole time. That's where it goes wrong. I actually almost did think I'd ruin it with a signature, but it came out right. It came out right. Paint our names on a hoodie. I will someday. I will. Let's see. Oops. Pretty good indeed. All right, there you go, guys. There's my painting. Don't really have much time left. I was going to do 8-hour stream today. It's 8.5. So we will pick up the timer tomorrow. I think it turned out pretty good. Pretty good. A beautiful first oil painting. Not the last. A beautiful first oil painting ever for me. Done by your very own Bob Russ. We're gonna call it there. So I'm gonna start the clock probably at like, I don't know, 6 hours 45, something like that tomorrow. It will be live from 12 p.m. my time, so kind of early in NA time for tomorrow. Maybe people are working though, so maybe people will be up earlier anyway. We'll have to see, but yeah, probably like 12:30. Sorry, like 12 or 12:30 my time BST, so you can translate that into your time zone. Name the painting. Ooh. It's called Never Lose Hope. Because it did seem like a lost cause at one point. This is my painting. Never Lose Hope. There we go. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and we're going to raid Ponto. All right. He just started, and I have never raided Ponto before, so we're going to raid Ponto. It's going to be a great time. I'm going to be live, yes, in literally like 13 to 14 hours. Join my Discord if you haven't already, okay? We'll send the raid. Join the Discord, all right? Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. You know, thank you so much for like staying and watching through the painting and stuff. I really appreciate that, guys. Like sitting and staying through the painting, and you know, I'm not doing Final Fantasy stuff, and people are staying around, which is crazy. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, and yeah, thanks for all the new follows and whatnot. Go check out the YouTubes down below. There's a VODs channel and a main YouTube channel if you haven't already investigated those. This VOD will be going up, of course, onto VODs channel probably like tomorrow or next day. And I'll be live again tomorrow. All right, and we'll be doing what are we doing in the we'll be doing a makeup stream at some point, I think. So that'll be probably going into the evening, but for the most part we'll be doing some reacts, and we'll be doing some FF MSQ. Probably, it looks like we're getting to a big part in the MSQ apparently tomorrow, so react into MSQ, into who knows what, right? Wow. And I'll see you in Ponto's stream. Please do go and put a little hello in his chat. At the very least, you can even say Bob Russ Raid. Bob Russ Raid with that little hello next to it, okay? We'll go to Ponto. Yeah, you can do literally whatever you want. Just put something in his chat, all right, and have a good time. I'll see you in there. All right, I'll see you in there. Have a great rest of your days, guys. Okay.